Good evening, everyone. Hey. We're on the final Make-A-Good Mega Man level at the moment, until 3 comes out sometime this year. Exciting. We caught up pretty fast. Hope everyone is doing well, having a wonderful night. Azure, good to see you. Rears, what's up? Welcome. I'm excited to check this one out. I've heard this one is pretty crazy. There's something really fascinating to me about what you could do in 24 hours, or 48 hours in this case. We already did 24, but it was a really fascinating contest just to see how fast can you come up with something like that, and then just polish it as best as you can. Here we are with the 48-hour contest, so you get a little bit more time. It's really not a lot of time, but sometimes the shortest amount of time could lead to the greatest amount of creativity. Other times, maybe it is the worst amount of creativity because, well, I mean, let's be real here. Some of these entries are going to be, like, very heavily procrastinated. Probably the worst levels that we're going to see, if I had to guess from this one, probably were very procrastinated to the point that, like, oh no, I forgot to make my level. The 48-hour period is up. Oops! So we'll see about that. I'm very excited though. After this, we'll probably start tackling some more Mega Fan games. Yo, Piranic, Blue Ocean, Lindia. There are 100-something entries in this one, so it's gonna take us a bit to get through. Could this be the longest mag mammal? I think there's also, like, side quests, I've been told. I guess we'll see. What I am gonna do, so you guys can see the intro, I'm gonna relaunch the game. Because it doesn't seem like the intro loops. So here you go for anyone who's curious. Oh man, I love the Joe with the Hawaiian shirt. That's pretty good. Yo, Zeus, what's up? Belindia, did you get any more shinies? I don't know if you've been hunting. '48th annual cruise. Yo, Witcher. 7 weeks of paradise. Oh boy. 50,000 zenny. Oh, that's so affordable. It's like $500. What could possibly go wrong? Did I get a new shiny? No, I've been focusing on other stuff. Tar always wins. Good to see you. Did you win the level contest? I don't even think you've ever played Mega Man. I've never heard you talk about it. I want to get Traz to play Mega Man at one point. There's Mega Man Doom. He would play that. There's Zelda Doom, there's Mario Doom. I just need... There is also Castlevania Doom. He could play all 4 of those. $50 if Zenny is equal to yen. Oh, okay, I guess I got that wrong. Well, what do you say we begin? I have it on Mega Man 9 and 10 colors. You can do 1 to 6 or 9 to 10. Let's put it on 9 to 10. Oh, this is really cool. I like this. Never been interested in Mega Man. It's fair. Okay, Dr. Light. That should be the last of our luggage. Are you sure this is our room, though? Yo, Snorunt, what's up? Spin Attack, good to see you. The ads already? You're not missing anything at the moment, though. Don't worry. What's wrong? I find you quite fancy myself. Yo, Flashman. I don't know if you could hear me right now because of the ads. I'm actually very familiar with you because I recognize a lot of the names from the Mag Mammal teams. So, really, really awesome work that you've done. Huge thank you, as always, to you and the rest of the team. You guys are awesome. It's a bit cramped, to say the least. Oh man, why did Spin Attacks get ads? That's weird. Only 2 beds? Seriously? 2 people are going to be sleeping on the floor. Dibs on the first bed. Dibs on the second. Huh? That's not fair. Are you seriously going to let Dr. Light sleep on the floor? You should be ashamed of yourself, Otto. What? Why me? All right. Settle down, everyone. None of us are sweeping on the floor, except Wash and Tango. I bet you all remember? Not harebrained enough to buy a double bed for no reason. Sure we're cheap enough to, though. Witness, my children, and Otto, the power of simulation technology. Alright, Otto, let's go. Yeah, it's easy to forget Otto exists. Whoa, a jacuzzi, king-size beds, a private mariachi band, but Banui girl? Banui. Quiet, Otto. Anyway, children, this simulation is a simple extension of our current room. As if, let us in. No. Well, we're all settled in now. Go ahead and do whatever this is. Our vacation is after all. Right. Really wanted to check out the simulation fair. Let's go. Rush, Eddie, Tango, Beat. You guys stay with Roll for now. Wait, Beat? Where is he? Rockin' a Lola. Oh, that's clever. Spin Attacks. Yeah. No, the whole Mag Mammal team is just full of really talented people putting the whole project together. Honestly, a lot of the level designers are really, like, fascinating, too, with some of the crazy shit they've done. Maybe he got distracted by a bag of birdseed or something. You should go look for him if you're going to explore the cruise anyway. I hope he didn't stray too far. Dig for the letter plates in our luggage, just in case. I'll go searching. I can't even get in there? I'm gonna react to you for a while, too. How do you like the coating on Nish? Otto, feels real, right? I'm gonna chill here for a while if you don't mind. I'll find a way into that capsule sooner or later. So yeah, I guess Flashman, if you want to ask me anything about Mag Mammal as well, feel free to, because I could definitely give you my thoughts on stuff. I'm happy to do that. As the Assistant Cruise Director, I would like to personally thank you for joining us on the SS Elroy. It's an honor to have the famous Mega Man on our ship. The rest of my staff will take superb care of you. If you have any questions, the Information Center is up this ladder, and the social host is down these stairs. Please feel free to check in with me periodically. It'll keep you apprised of what's happening on the ship. Lastly, on behalf of Elroy Enterprises, please enjoy this gift of 2 E-Tanks and 2 W-Tanks to start your voyage right. Nice of you. Thank you, game. Yo, Adam Bomb, what's up? Witcher, welcome. Is Beat home alone? Hello there, little fella. I'll be your social host for this cruise. Can I answer any questions for you? Where are the simulations? Tier 1 and 11 are on the opposite ends of the ship. The elevator leads to the rest of the tiers. After opening the elevator doors, press up or down to select that tier. Well, that makes it really easy. Jump confirm, shoot cancels. I don't know why they label the elevator buttons jump and shoot, but there you go. Very good. Have a great time. If you have any questions, I'll be standing right here for the next 7 weeks. Damn, talk about a power supply. What amenities are there? I won't spoil what you'll find in the tiers, but here on the main deck, there are several points of interest. Above your cabin is the Information Center, which is a great place to start. Above that is a weapon training course. That's neat. It's completely optional. You gain nothing but fun and education and bolts. On the same level is the double action boutique, where you could buy new clothes for the voyage. Also, they aren't entities, but you might like to meet the engineer and the monarch who resides on the level above us. Lastly, the ocean is conveniently located outside the ship. Should the ocean be located inside the ship, please contact a crew member immediately. Have you seen Beat? As in Beat the bird? No, he hasn't been through here, of course. Birds aren't known for using elevators. You keep asking around, I'm sure you'll find him. Be sure to check the cabins too. Good luck. Should look around more before I go that way. Beat might be in one of the cabins. I really relate to that guy who lives down the hall. He shoves random objects together to make new and better things. Who are you? Barge into my room and you have the audacity to just stare at me without saying anything? You're a killer robot, just kill me already. If you're a marketing robot, kill me anyway. Oh, there's a misunderstanding here. I'm Mega Man. I just saw the door was open and, is everything okay? You look quite down, sir. Is it something personal? Jeez, am I really getting a checkup from the Blue Bomber? What, are you going to prescribe me something? Actually, if you waltz into the pharmacy, you could use your reputation to get anything you want, right? Come on, help me out here. Give me some pills. Are you ill? I don't detect any signs of a cold or anything like that. What should I get you? Okay, that's beyond having the AI age of a child. You should stop being so naive. I wish there were meds for what I have. I could just pop a pill, remember everything, and go back to my home. Instead of living on this loony ship and getting pep talks from robot children. You're suffering from memory loss? That's really sad. Look on the bright side, though. They're letting you live on this fancy cruise ship for free, right? Meh. You get tired of the blue seas pretty quickly. Not to mention, I'm not living here entirely for free. The only thing I remember from my past is engineering. If they found me passed out with no memories and they found out about my skill with machinery, they realized they could pay me less than minimum wage to do maintenance on the ship and crew in exchange for lodging. This game has a lot of text, but it's okay because, yeah, it's really well written. Oh, I'm sorry. Not as bad as it sounds, kid. Tweaking machines and making stuff out of scrap is the one thing that brings me joy. Come to think of it, you're a mighty fine machine, aren't you, kid? Eco-efficient engines, advanced IC chip functionality, that variable weapon system. That's it, I've decided. I'm going to open you up and see your insides. Ah! No, please! Just messing with you, kid. Get up. Say. They say trouble follows you everywhere you go. I'm assuming some crazy stuff's going to happen with you around. You're going to be running around all over the ship. Be on the lookout for junk. The tourists on these trips always carry around a lot of junk that they don't know what to do with. If you do even the smallest, nicest thing for them, they'll use it as a chance to offload it on you as a reward. If they do, bring that junk to me. I'll pay you back for your effort by turning the junk into useful stuff for you. If I'm able to. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Nothing crazy will happen just because I'm here. I'm just on vacation. Just by saying that, you've jinxed it and doomed us all. Good going, kid. Either way, I'll keep the door open for you, so pass by whenever you get something neat. Name's Joseph. They gave me the name Joe since I couldn't recall my real name, but Joe is an awful name, so I tweaked it. See you around, kid. I take it he's from the comics, like with episode 0? Or is he an original character? Ooh, Twitchy Sketch, what's up? How you doing? Deep cut, like Splatoon 2? Ooh, I do love deep cut. I'm a big fan of Big Man, though. Twitchy, are you, what team are you on for the new Splatfest? Hi, Gamma. Iota. Greetings, player. I have frozen Mega Man in time to speak to you directly. Ask me your questions. I mean, I already know this stuff, so let's ask about the judges and this. Name a game is collect all the energy elements. Each level has one. If a level has a skip teleporter at the start, you may use it to collect the energy element. Nah, we're never gonna skip. We're gonna do the quests. Alright, this is all stuff I knew, so I'm just skipping that. Tell me about the judges. Parmesan. Longtime fan. Bad point. Very busy. Like. Creativity. Dislike. Negativity. Big Man Eating 11 is immensely funny. Yeah, it's just, he's basically Papaco from Pop Team Epic doing the lemon face. DK Ouija. Good point. Enjoys fun. Bad point. Critical. Like. Toho. Dislike. Bad intros. Jacques. Deep thoughts. Polarizing. Clear theming. Wily levels. Honestly, I kind of really hate the Wily levels in the original games. I think they're all kind of bad, except for, like, some games have some really good ones. Like Mega Man 10. Freems has cat. Loud. Good tunes. Wasting time. Several levels received a function-only penalty if they were submitted in a broken state. View the reasons for these penalties. This sign contains spoilers. No. I don't want to get spoiled. He's from Legends 2? Really? Joseph is in Legends 2? I don't remember him. I streamed that game, blinds. Look around more before I go that way. Beat might be in one of the cabins. Yo, Phazon, what's up? He's Roll's dad. Oh, that guy! Joe Casket. Yeah, I remember him now. Hello? Huh. Bad move. If this were a real Warzone, your face would have been blasted off right now. Arden? Kid, do you know we're in a battlefield? I don't mean just the ship. Our entire world right now is a battlefield. Every week that wily lunatic attacks and the world pays hard for it, just waiting for that blue kid to stop him. Sir, are you aware that... Oh, never mind. That's right, shut your mouth. I'm the one in charge here, and you don't get to speak until you earn the right to speak. So is this guy like a naval commander? You know where I come from? Calbania. That island's full of all kinds of crazy animals that'll try to rip you apart. Don't you think if everyone trained as I have, we wouldn't need no darn Mega Man? What do you think, kid? Well, You don't get to speak until you earn the right to speak, soldier. Welcome to Special Weapons Boot Camp. Like it or not, you will call me Sarge. Know about all kinds of weapons, and my simulation will teach you the basics on the ones you have. Don't you think you can just try them for the sake of it and then call yourself an expert? Got that? The simulations in the fair will be your real training, and I'll be looking at that data when you least expect it. Then I'll see if you're truly worth the metal you were made with, or if you're really just a walking toaster. You got that? I ought to have a nickname for you. How about Green Maggot? Now try my tutorials of Scram. Green? Is he colorblind? Is that why he doesn't realize I'm Mega Man? What a weird guy. You know what's really funny? This guy's gonna get very angry at me because he doesn't even know that I do Buster only for a lot of stuff. I'm very sorry, Sarge. Sergeant Hartman? Was that the guy in Full Metal Jacket? Locked. You give it a little kick, but it doesn't open. I've had 0 cups of coffee today. Time to fix that. You can't even pet the cat in this game. I gotta be honest, this game kind of sucks. I thought that we'd get like 1 cat we could pet, but kind of a terrible game. Jeez. A little disappointed. I'm so excited for the party I'm hosting later, Mega Man. You should join us. Get to the point in Vampire Survivors where the game decided I was having too much fun. Ah, the game crashed. The handle is wet. Ew. Look, if there's no pet the cat or dog feature in the new game, like, it's just not worth playing. Call the tiger periodically and revisit... talk to the tiger periodically and revisit some of the cabins. Yes, I will definitely do that. All I ask is let me play the levels first. When it comes to the levels, I like to give my own thoughts, and then after I go through the level once, if I missed anything, you can tell me where it is after. Pretty simple. So that way I get a clear opinion of the level. So it's like, if I'm looking for, like, in 2, I'm looking for, like, the nickels, for example. I'm like, okay, I missed 2 nickels. Where are the nickels? I'm gonna go back for that. Sense. It's a good system. I like it like that. I get a second opinion of the level. But thank you. I will keep that in mind. You hear odd muttering coming from inside the room. So many gags in the cabin that develop over the entire game. What is with this you can talk to people in the air thing? What time is it? Too bright to be awake. Ugh, I hate daylight. I wish the sun would die in a fire. Out of curiosity, does the time change in the game as you play it more? It has stuff to get, but they're not entries. Okay. I think that'd be a really cool thing if, like, every tier you do makes the background a tiny bit darker. What's in these crates, you ask? The red one on top is full of moving platforms from Takeo trash. It'd be neat to see them outside of a boss chamber. Josephine. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, Mega Man, perfect timing. There's a problem happening in my room. Well, you see, my family has had this amulet thingy that's been passed down through the generations, but ever since I got it, creepy stuff has been happening to me. I think a curse was placed on it or something because of this stupid curse amulet. My TV went crazy and is rampaging in the room. Do you think you could stop it, preferably without hitting the TV? I don't want to have to pay a repair fee. I'll move out of the way so you can take a look. Is that a Rotom? It is. I think I see what you guys want me to do. Yes, that is what I have to do, okay. Clever. I like this puzzle boss in a Mega Man game. That's really cool. Crates contain gimmicks Mega Mix doesn't have. That's pretty clever. You got rid of the ghost? Oh, thank you so much. Please just take this awful amulet. I'm sick of having some hex placed on me. Hey, 1,000-year door. Mostly a cursed amulet that's been passed down the Shore's family for generation, but ghosts don't exist, right? If you don't want it, just throw it into the ocean or something. I just want to be rid of it. Thanks for the help, though. Just being near this room makes you feel better for some reason. Fish? The air around it is deep? Can air even be deep? Anyway, it makes her head hurt. I like that it's not just the door is locked for each of these. It's functionally the same as other doors, but made of rare materials that makes it more expensive. This door is locked. The room inside is suspiciously silent. Yeah, no, seriously, I love playing these Mega Man fan games because you guys just keep putting so much effort into it. You'd be hard-pressed to find a way in without the key. I mentioned this, Flashman. The idea is gonna be... I kind of fell in love with the Mag Mammal series, so I wanted to power through these, and then I wanted to check out... But I didn't know there were so many Mag Mammal games. I was gonna do Rock Force, and luckily Ace already gave me the saves for Rock Force, so that'll happen after this at some point. Oh, it's this asshole. I often think about swapping out this cloud for something else. Like, it's nice and all, but I wonder if it's truly me. I'm in this cruise to figure out some things about myself. Maybe it's time for a change? Yeah, I got access to the list, so I'm gonna slowly go through it on the ones that are really good. And if you guys personally have any you really want to see, I will write them down that you're just like, ooh, maybe you didn't grab this one. This one in particular is really cool. I'll do it. This door is locked. You get a sudden urge to read a trashy gossip magazine. This door is locked. It sounds like something inside just went beep beep. I can't imagine where Beat is. If only we knew. I heard people didn't like Rock Force when it came out because it was too dark. I don't mind. But apparently, like, everyone loves it now. You could probably jimmy the lock with a credit card if you had to. You hear intense grinding noises inside the room. Oh my. The double action boutique advertising the cruise lines brochure looks like it's not open. So that's the costume shop. We are valiant knights fighting with all of our might. We stand for what's right. Yeah, that's what's really cool about Rock Force to me, is I was interested in it the second that I heard about the Fusion Robot Masters, and then it got like a post-update where they added even more Fusion robots, and I was like, whoa, that's so cool. Whoa, this is crazy. There's so many birds here. I will never return to this room because of my hatred of Mega Man birds. Wait, is that Beat? I've been looking for you. I mean, I'm gonna have to return here at some point, but, you know. you've been having a party, huh? I'd be real worried there. Ah, my real sense detect an ally to bird kind. Hold on a second. Aren't you Mega Man? The Mega Man? Yeah, that would be me. Are you watching over this room while your owner is away? Yo, Virtual Kazama, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Zuni, good to see you. Challenge comes. It's a virtual raid. Hey, I like that. You didn't used to do that. That's really good. I like it. I'm glad you came up with that. What were you streaming today, Virtual Kazama? I, Deluz Pippi, have no owner, and neither does any other bird here. Welcome to the birth grounds of the avian kingdom. Robot birds are treated like toys by many people in our age. They have to create a place where they can live in peace. Wow, that's truly commendable. And maybe the birds won't be so jerky. I should be the one saying that. Your pet, Beat, has told us many talents of how good you've been to him. You'll always be welcome here and in the future avian kingdom for your bird helping efforts. Well, Beat isn't really my pet, but alas! Even though we just met, we already require assistance from you. Surely your great love of birds will not let you refuse this offer. I really don't hate, like, birds in video games. If this was up to me, I'd just be like, I'm out. Is bird jerky? I just meant I was calling the bird a jerk, like he's jerkish, but chicken jerky does exist. To tell you the truth, building a kingdom is not easy. We need resources, many resources, and I've heard of how many bolts you tend to accrue in your adventures. Well, that is correct, but I'm on vacation. Good, then let us form a pact. For the good of all birdkin, I'd like to ask you for the bolts you find on your quest. Damn it, he's the shop. I have no choice but to go here. I've seen turkey jerky as well exist. Camel jerky, kangaroo jerky, shark jerky, salmon jerky. Burn out, we shall not leave you empty-handed. In exchange for your bravery and efforts, you shall be rewarded. I shall teach your avian friend how to unlock his true potential. Well, Beat certainly seems to like the idea. You've got a deal then. I'll come to you with any bolts I find. And it's settled. As an agreement bonus, I'll teach Beat one move for free. Apologies, but you'll need to close your eyes for a moment. The tricks of the trade are almost secrecy. Oh, okay. I don't want to be rude. I gotta look. This move is the Beat attack. Get into a scuffle with a fiendish enemy, and Beat will assist in your assault. As long as you have enough weapon energy, Beat will target nearby enemies and attack. You won't target bosses, however, and as a reminder, if you ever want to put one of Beat's moves on pause, simply disable them in the pause menu. That is all for now, but I look forward to our further dealings, Mega Man. Alright, hopefully we can jump into Tier 1 now. I'm not a staff member, but I've met everyone and been everywhere on the ship. Need help with anything? No. I didn't see what he said. Hold on. Ship is pretty big, isn't it? I'll rattle some location. Lifeboats. Cargo hold, dining room, engine, mini golf course. Ooh, ballroom. Art gallery. You know what this ship sounds like? Did you guys base this on, like, any cruises you went on as a kid? Because I never got to go on a cruise. It didn't seem like my kind of thing. Hi, Bruce. Thank you for the biddies. It really seems like every commercial I ever saw for a cruise advertised where it's like, dude, we got a water park inside the cruise. That's what this sounds like to me. Oh, they let this jerk here? This way leads to Tier 11, the Sky Deck, which is reserved for the best simulations. I've got no respect for anyone who goes there before beating all the other tiers. Are you even worthy? You haven't even finished Tier 1. Go throw yourself off the ship, you poser. Ouch! That was uncalled for. Deo, daylight, come and me one, go home. Taking out the trash, no compliments. Respecting trafficking rules, no compliments. Got to work on time, no compliments. C-Sketch was taken? I figured as much. Sketch, I'm curious, how long has the C-Sketch account been deactive? Because if you really want the name, I could probably look into it for you. You know, use my connections as a Twitch partner. I've had 0 cups of coffee today. Time to fix that. The same thing, right? Yeah, I like it, Virtual Kazama. I think you should stick to it. So as it turns out on Twitch, if a name is inactive for a long time, like I think it's a few years, you can claim the name. Good morning. You were out for a while. I went into the bedroom to check on you. We tossed the least popular simulations overboard. They landed in the lifeboats below, so you can still try them. Like a man overboard, you've landed in Tier 1, home of the lowest rated simulations in the fair. It's not too late, you can hop onto this green footholder and ride back to the ship, no one will blame you. I mean, what does C stand for in the C sketch? You could just do that. As the chair of the Festival Complaint Committee, I'd like to remind everyone of 4 things. A celebration of amateur simulation design, set your expectations accordingly. Aw. It's a personal thing? That's fair. I figured you could use that. 2. Any simulation deemed excessively long or difficult for the general public will have a skip teleporter. Okay. If you quit a simulation before finishing, use the exit option. Festival attendees often sell or trade for upgrades that make simulations easier. Talk to everyone. I hope these help. Alright, time to fall in the water. Well, that's why you got beat. Beat, please. Beat, please. 107th place. Super Max 64, Space Pipes. 97 minutes late. Popsky finally decided to go eat. What the fuck is this? What? I can't even get that. Rude. Oh my god, what is this gravity? What did they do to the gravity? I have no idea what is going on.
Video games, also hi.
Hi, Farron. I found where you live. The Bird
You
Kingdom.
did. Yep. That's my home. Home away from home.
The box
Or just my
asset
home
outside the
period.
level. I might have to. Alright, that was intentional damage. Oh, okay, I figured it out. That makes more sense. I was really confused at first why it was so busted. That makes like a lot more sense to me. Thing from Wily 3. Gotcha. This makes this level a lot more tolerable.
Did you figure out the gimmick? Yeah.
Very rough first level.
Agreed.
But I like the idea. I definitely think it's kind of a neat level in terms of concept. It's very pipey.
It's a shame that it came in so late.
Yeah, this could have been a decently placed level. Alright, so I mentioned this earlier. I'm sure we'll run into this a lot. I like Buster Dueling. I at least Buster Duel everything once. I'm sure there are repeat bosses, because dev kit, that's fine. Gotta do it once. Hello, I originally wanted to make a different level, but because of the game maker and or this engine, I had to scrap it. I made a different semi-joke level in a few hours instead. Also, I submitted this late on purpose. I hope I lose! Smiley face. By the way, Quint is the boss, and check out the pause menu for a cool effect. Aw, neat. The weapons are, what is that, Scorch Wheel, Toad Flush, Spark Shot, I think? Search Snake, don't know which one that is. Hard to tell the other ones. Search Man's Missiles, I think, is one of those. Concrete Shot. Challenger from the future. Oh. It's the stinking Pogo Boy.
It is stinking Pogo Boy.
Aaron, what cursed adventures have you been getting up into? Have you been making Hippo angry again?
Nah, there'll be time for that later.
I'm sorry, what is this health? Wait, why does he have so much health for the start of the game? If only there were a tutorial for them. Yeah, if only. Look, I like doing the Buster only.
How do you feel about a bar and a half of health?
Okay, I gotta be honest, I didn't notice that was a bar and a half because it is very bad color in terms of blending.
100%.
So I was like, you should be dead by now.
Why aren't you dying?
Just like that one scene in Austin Powers too. You know the one at the start of the movie, Farron, where the girl's just like, use the bazooka! Use the machine gun! Austin's just like, why won't you die? Might actually have to E-tank on the first boss. Oh jeez. Like, this isn't even that hard of a fight. It's just like, why does he have so much health? Okay, there's some sweet spot here I gotta figure out. Like, I wouldn't mind this fight, normally, if it had, like, 1 health bar. Third of the reason I had GSQ give away the free tanks at the start. How do we tell him? It'll be fine if things have 3 health bars. You've seen me do crazy fights.
Yeah.
Ah, so close. Yo, Vanarchy, what's up? I like junk fan generators and decided I'm too stupid for it. Oh, is this one of the ones where you had, like, 3 tools you had to figure out what to do with?
Yes.
Awesome, I like that. So, I'll have to, make note of that for these levels. That, like, alright, whatever you got, that's what you gotta work with. I assume that was not the case for Mega Mammal 3, because different kind of contest.
I'm pretty sure no.
Yeah, I think having a theme, like a grab bag where you just pull your name out of a hat, or I guess theme out of the hat, works better for something like this.
Yeah, where you have limited time to work with.
Like, what do I want to do? Okay, that. Whereas it's not very good, I think, for doing normal. Yeah, honestly, that wasn't so bad. Pretty easy once you figure out what you're doing. Whew.
You've cleared the first level, congrats.
1 level down. So the box tells you what the gimmicks are.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. I saw Snorin say something like that, I was like, what boxes? I like
So
this.
you can get a basic idea what they pulled.
Yo, shout out to Parmesan's hat. That's a really cool hat. Now, personally, when it comes to score, I don't usually read those out. You can see right there. First time I played this level, it was a train wreck. Once I knew what the gimmick was, it was actually pretty fun, but figuring out what was going on was really bad. Agreed. That's how I feel about it. I liked it once I figured out what to do. Boxes! Hi, Pink. How you doing? Figuring out what was going on was really bad. The actual challenges that you present, other than the boss, were pretty good. Level's too short, but what you have is not bad at all. Other than gimmick conveyance, like the spot with the Joe where you had the time when the jump was pretty rad. Agreed. Quint fight is dumb, but not too bad. Oh, this way. We're going in order. You wanted the joke review? Too bad. Waluigi time. Actually, it's Wolfman time. How you doing? Thanks for the
Wolfman time.
Yo, Wolfman, Shad, anyone else getting here? Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Concept in itself is flawed with the weird gravity physics, but weirdly enough, I can see that sort of gravity working when put in the right environment. Yeah, I honestly, for being the worst level, I didn't hate it. I actually enjoyed it. I was expecting this to be so low effort and so out of time and procrastinated that I was gonna be like, there's no way this level's gonna be good. It's gonna be so short, it's gonna be like a door and nothing else. No, they got something to work.
Yeah, they got something to work. It's just a shame they decided, you know what? I'm just going to tank my score on purpose by submitting 97 minutes late.
That was, hey, respect. They chose to willingly do that. Weirdly enough, I could see that sort of gravity working when put in the right environment. This clearly wasn't that, but glimpses of neat ideas were seen with having to jump and boost yourself with the shots to get over gaps. I think what I would have done, that I think would have been really good, what if you had to shoot with the gravity and launch yourself into new pipes? I think that's how I would have tried to do this. And depending on how high or low you go into the wall, where the pipes would be, they send you to different paths. I think that would have been a really cool way to do this level. If you guys feel differently, I'd like to hear your thoughts. Farron, of course, also here to help judge with me.
Mm-hmm. I liked the mechanics of this one a lot.
Yeah. Yeah,
once you get used to it, it's actually a pretty interesting
level. It is a head scratcher, and the boss is my biggest complaint, honestly. It just shouldn't have that much health.
Yeah.
This clearly wasn't that. The glimpses of neat ideas were seen with having to jump and boost yourself with the shots to get over gaps. One fight was rough because I was too afraid to jump, so I guess that one is on me. Fine, here's a meme. Oh, shiny penny. You probably did. That's it. It's certainly novel, but that's kind of where it ends. You control yourself in a really weird way, and there's an obnoxious Quint fight at the end. That's just that. Not much else to say. If it's a joke level, it doesn't even really manage to hit a level of absurdity. Al, thanks for the biddies. How are you doing? Simsmage, what's up? Mileage may vary on each, though. Okay. Ah! Cutting edge technology. -4 function penalty. So everyone got 4 things? Oh, Yoku. Oh, no, it's not Yoku blocks. That's, cheap blocks.
It's 3.
Those are the wool blocks.
Either way.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you're right. 3 enemies, 2 gimmicks, so it's
every time
5 things.
I see the down shoot on the bottom of the screen, I think it says don't shoot. I'm like, what? Is this... This looks like Action 52 graphics to me. Because I've streamed Action 52. Great music, by the way. I could have composed this. Huge fan.
You don't say!
Real big fan of this level. This is definitely the worst level, in my opinion. You know, minus penalties.
Yeah, what? It can't... Why do you think it came last among things that weren't purposefully tanked to be last place?
I hope I win. I didn't even enter the contest, but I hope I win. Listen, it's okay. Judges here that are part of Mag Mammal 3, you could just make me the winner of Mag Mammal 3. It's okay, even though the results already exist. You just retroactively say I won. Huge fan if you do that.
Yeah, just...
Farron, why don't you pick the path?
You know, why don't you go left?
Keep up with the green and blue. Fuck you.
I did the exact same thing. That's why I did it.
Why am I seeing random numbers? So the numbers, believe it or not, are not random. Those are the damage numbers. Oh my fucking god.
How do you feel about a pick-a-path where one of them is entirely wrong?
Jumping like a frame late. So, there is an option in these, Wolfman. I know you're a Mega Man fan. You made a Mega Man achievement set for the fan remaster of 3, I believe is what it was, right? Like a ROM hack remaster. I gotta try that out at some point. But, yeah, for the Mag Mammal games, they have an option for charge bar on the left. You can see that going up and down and flashing. And then when you get hit, there's damage numbers. And I like the numbers. I like the data. You know what? It's not even that they're consistent timing. It's also pink that, they're so inconsistent and bad because, like, you're stepping on different colors and they all disappear. Yeah, I like playing with these options. Consistent by color. The color theming is nice. If you like options, you're gonna love Mag Mammal 3. I will. As long as you guys let me know whenever it is, I will work it into the schedule. Hopefully before the sun explodes. Hey, you said it was this year, so I trust you. What? I like this gimmick. Dodge while going down. That I would do Mag Mammal time limits ever. I'm a tired man. I have thought about entering. I mentioned my idea for a level would be very crazy and chaotic. Honestly, I think it would fit better as a fort level or like tier X level. Because I would just want like, what I had as an idea was I'm not really going to make a level. I just think it would be funny to let Twitch make a level. And I just sit there and like put it all together. And like, absolutely not a good idea for a level, but it would be really funny. Like, I think it's a really genius idea to just be like, I'm not making a level, I'm just putting it together.
Which plays Mega Man Maker exactly.
This stage originally did not have an energy element at the end. This energy element was added by the dev team. I hope I win. Maybe what I would do is every once in a while, what do I put in this screen, chat? How big do I make the screen? We take votes, and then it's like, you want to use these enemies in this room? Okay. Every contest has to have one level with no exit. Yeah, I've noticed. Did it even use all the gimmicks? I don't think I saw the drills. I don't think I saw that thingy. It did? Give me a second, let me take a sippy. I can figure it out, though, if you guys really want me to do it for anything. Even if it's a future Mag Mammal. Not even, like, 3. I'm sure that's already done. All 5 or they're DQ'd. It's 5, okay. Yeah, hit me up sometime if you need a stupid level. I can come up with something. Just for fun. We'll probably make an actual level 2 and just enter it. I'd probably have fun with that. Don't use blank backgrounds. It is very boring. It really doesn't go over well. The whole level is just black and empty, and the lack of music makes it feel empty. It really does. Parts where you're on the sheep man blocks and you were dodging things as you fall were alright. Yeah, that was my favorite part of the level. The only thing that stands out to me and, like, I think about. Almost too good for the rest of the level. The level has a difficulty curve and an introduction to the gimmicks. Maybe what I would have done is just have the level just be a straight fall down with the sheep blocks. So you have to keep dodging stuff as you keep falling, and it introduces more spikes. Feels more like a 12-hour level, or it just wasn't finished. There really isn't much to talk about because there's so much nothing. Like, there seem to be split paths that just don't work. Just doesn't make a great level experience overall.
Yeah.
Oh dear, where did we go wrong? Level is hard to look at. Sheep blocks are baffling and used weirdly. There's a screen transition that leads into the void. You forgot a stop scroll object at the end? What happens? Every tile on this level looks like a Lego, which is appropriate, because this level was about as fun as repeatedly stepping out Legos on the contest of a Lego set. Yeah, I would describe that. You know, you don't wish your enemies a painful death. You wish them a day full of walking on Legos, barefoot. I guess some of the individual rooms are good. There's that one room with the picados that's pretty okay. And just a few screens ahead of it is a screen where the picados are pointed backwards, so I think those happy accidents are just that, accidents. Actually, I think the thing that really, truly aggravates me about this level is that the sheep blocks have clearly been altered so that they go off at different speeds. Which is as befuddling as it is infuriating. Why? Why make the timing of the perilous disappearing platforms more random? And while we're here, what is up with that choose your own adventure at the midpoint, where taking you left just kills you? You're supposed to put the the meme reward for going left at the start of the stage, not the checkpoint. Quick question. Are there alternate exits in this game, or is it just one per level? No? Okay. I feel like I shouldn't say anything yet and keep up the silence. Sometimes when I play a level, it's very hard for me to tell if I'm supposed to say what I think went wrong, because I don't know if it's sincere or a joke, or if the other judges are about to say the same thing I'm about to. So we'll keep it real quick. Physically, it doesn't look good. The sheep blocks don't really work the way they usually do. Colors mix and matching, nor are their timings consistent across the level, making guessing when to go at times a little trial and error. There are multiple points where you could just walk off into an endless void and die. Most, if not all, of the enemies are just there to fill a quota. I imagine this is either a case of running out of time or one's first foray into Game Maker, in which case certainly practice makes perfect. I like dodging cut enemies while waiting for the sheep blocks, though. That was cute. That's all of them. I see there's only 4 judges in this one.
4 judges this time.
Okay. No Snorunt. I mean, I'm sure Snorunt entered at some point, but like, no Snorunt judge? What is the world coming to?
Yeah, what is the world coming to?
Oh, you're no fun if I knock you into the water. Vita's just going to pull you back out. You entered. Yeah. I hope you won, smiley face. You'd better watch out for me in the simulations, though. Without beat rescue equipped, I'm going up and you're going down. That was a threat.
Ooh.
Meme.
That's
Pint House Powerhouse. Those blocks, those thingies, also Mets.
yes.
It's not about the level, it's about the Mets, baby! Yeah!
It's all about the Mets.
What the fuck is this level? Oh my god, this level is such a disaster. It's just shit
You've only
everywhere.
just started it.
There's just random shit everywhere, none of it makes sense. Just going in, like, there's no point. Why would you put all the things into each other? Those don't need to be on spikes! Why are they on the spikes? You don't need to do that, it's already going to kill me and do a ridiculous amount of damage.
Oh
So much health. Oh my god, what this is a baby level. Fine, whatever, just run. Those are supposed to appear out of pits, those enemies, though. That's like what their whole use is. This was the first submitted level. Oh, I can tell! Don't worry. It's really easy to tell. This is fine. Whoa, is that an E-Tank drop? Hold the phone. That was.
That's lucky.
It's not even a Yashishi, but we'll take those. I've gotten one Yashishi every playthrough. There's no telling that you could go through that, by the way. A fake life, really? That just doesn't need to be here. Aaron, if I ever make a level, I'm making you play it and test it. I want you to, like, complain as much as you can so I make a good level that never looks like this. I'll even give it to Pink. I'll let Pink test as well. Man, Pink's gonna have a lot to say.
I imagine.
Why? How are you supposed to get through that? That is a dangerous gambit. I know what I said.
Yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, that checkpoint's a little bit broken. You die on that screen, you just end up on the bottom of the screen, just skip over all of that.
Oh, new boss. I appreciate the boss. Did they make the boss, or is that a dev kit thing? Mega Man 3 Game Boy? I don't remember Mega Man 3 Game Boy, I gotta be honest. I only like Game Boy 5, so... I gotta play Game Boy 5 on stream again now that it's got the color hack. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Cool boss, though. I'm gonna guess this was a fort boss? You know, this is the only good thing about this level. Oh no. There we go. So yeah, everything's dev kit, no custom assets allowed. Alright, cool dev kit boss. I guess I can't really say that was a good part of the level, but the arena was cool. When you start a level and you immediately see placeholder graphics on the spawn point, you know you're in for a rough ride. Honestly, the level is just a mess of dense rooms. Easily the worst level. I take back what I said about the previous level. Box assets should be the highlights of the level, not just included. There are so many assets that when the level's over, you really have no idea what the focus is. Speaking of lack of focus, the graphics are all over the place, and most don't even look great or complete. Rooms are also really dense throughout the whole level. And dense can be good, but it doesn't really work here. The whole level is hard to look at and parse because so much is going on all the time. Sensory overload. This feels like either a first level or a rush job. So I truly hope when you go on to make bigger and better things, you could see this as one of those weird first attempts. Congratulations, you made me feel claustrophobic. You fight a pair of them in 4 minus infinity? Oh! Okay. Parmesan or Ouija? Wait, which one? You know what's funny? Mag Mammal Team, I know there's a Parmesan, which is kind of the same thing, but he's a completely different person. Yeah, Parmesan. And his hat is cheese.
That's right.
Some may say it's head cheese. Is this Mega Maker? Why, no, it is not. But let me show you this very cool command. If you do this in the chat. Oh no, hold on, I typed it wrong. Here we go.
Yeah.
There you go. I made this really cool link to the Mag Mammal site. Epic typo fail. Shut up. Named Metroid High School enjoyer Parmesan. Always just reminded that one Simpsons episode where it's like, hey, how come you guys have better cars than me? It's a secret. Shut up. I love the one where at the end it's like, it's a secret, and then Carl doesn't say shut up, and then Homer just has to say shut up for him. And he's like, shut up. Is that Pine House like a bar for people who are too classy for bars but too poor for gastropubs? And if so, does that make the spring head the bouncer? Thinking emoji. At least the title reflects the level itself, perplexing. Not in a good way. Still, strictly speaking, it does do some minor things right. You get 1 point in aesthetic for actually including a visual tell for where the ups and downs spawns. You get 3 points in creativity for the giant Susie fight, which was kind of interesting. Then you lose a point in functionality for Susie spending half the fight chilling in the top right corner. And you get 1 point in design for plastering health pickups everywhere. But yeah, bluntly, this was a mess. The kind of level where the judges just rate Y and give it zeros and everything, and the commentariat thinks they're given a fair assessment. What on earth was that? I don't even know if I need to go over what that was, because I think 99% of the people who play this level will just echo the same thoughts. But just in case, let's just hit the bullet points. Ugly, nonsensical enemy placements, enough health to fully heal Mega Man twice over, box elements that hardly matter, floors you're supposed to fall through despite being floors. Yep, I noticed that. And just things thrown in rooms with little to no thought. What a disaster.
Yeah.
Right, that's a friend. You can earn 100 volts for finishing Sarge's training simulations on the upper deck. Have you been there yet? Training? I do not need this. I admire your confidence. I bet you know all about charming Charging homing sniper and aiming saltwater. Yeah, it's totally, yeah. I'll probably do that off stream, mostly because I want to check out the levels. I think that's fair.
Yeah, there's one that's worth checking out on stream, but we'll get to that later.
We'll do that one later then. Trumpet Zorua. Faint Flying Factory. Oh, the clouds. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Penguins on the clouds. It's kind of neat. If you guys really want me to do it, we could do it. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be worth time and effort. Fuck me, this level sucks.
Probably not biased into making some of the tutorials, that's fair.
I didn't know about aiming saltwater, and I programmed the thing. Speed attack, what the fuck? How did you not know that? You had fun with the NPC dialogue? Yeah, I'll show it off after tier 1 then. Deal? Deal. No checkpoints. I feel like that guy from 24 Hour who's just like, no guts blocks. Just me tonight. No guts. What? Huh? Did the enemy delete itself somehow? You're not supposed to hurt those enemies. I mean, this is a strat. It works. 2005 Game Maker fan game. Oh yeah, totally. This level looks bad because of inexperience. Okay. I recognize this music. What is this boss? This is a devil? What is this? What? Did it kill itself? I didn't hit it. Huh? Was that... That was the Iron Ball from Mega Invest. That's what I thought. Oh, it's from Wily Tower. I don't think it was supposed to do that. Okay, judges, have you seen this? Because, like, what the cinnamon toast fuck just happened? That was not supposed to happen. Oh, it always does that? Doubt. That's a press X to doubt moment right there. Ugh. I love Magmammal. Also me. I hate Magmammal. Me checking out the early levels, I'm just like... Ugh. Don't worry. Notice that the room does not have a left wall. I will find a way to break things eventually. That's how this always goes. I'm sorry in advance for the glitches. This level doesn't have much going on. The gimmicks aren't really used creatively, and neither are the enemies. The pen is used once and immediately dies. That's edging on disqualification since you don't really use the asset. Didn't they use them twice? I don't agree with that. No, they used them twice. A single tile repeating background doesn't do much for the level. This feels like a doodle and not really a full level. It really needs a full concept or something to tie together. What even to say? It's not like you provided me with much in the first place. Good music choice, I suppose? Every enemy throws itself to the left before plummeting into oblivion, including the boss. Every platforming challenge is a tedious waiting game with no establishments or difficulty curve, and the level is over in 20 seconds. This level really could have used some custom spawners so the enemies could provide some more constant pressure. Maybe even some ceiling spikes in the Camopod spawner sections, and it definitely could have used some playtesting. Yeah, the levels are absolutely made in 48 hours, but, I mean, you still gotta be able to test a couple things. And that happened immediately. I figured the boss, you know, should have done that. Like, I think I fired at it, and then the shot just didn't connect. I think it just killed itself before it could. Alright, that sure happened. There really isn't a whole lot to comment on here. The level ends before it begins. I feel like half of the things didn't work correctly, and at least twice I've had the boss just leave the room, die, and if you're not ready for it, you can't get the energy element. I mean, I assume that was fixed post-judge. I guess the boss was just trying to make the level end even faster? How weird. Douandelier. Make a 48-minute Mega Man level. 48 minutes? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Soccer balls. Oh, that's an asset that's new to the dev kit. By the way, I mentioned this earlier. We put on Mega Man 9 and 10 colors. Yo, Togiyoshi.
Yeah, this might be trouble.
I ain't afraid. Waiting for a 48 hour? Oh, good to see ya. I assume there might be something over there, but it's fine. Why was that an auto-scroll? I don't know. Yeah, I figured we'd put the 9 and 10 colors on, because they look good. It's nice that it's an option. How do you illustrate an auto-scroller? Yeah, that makes sense. I was either going to get hit by that and get dunked, or drop myself in the pit. I think I made the right choice. So how many levels is it per tier? Is it 10 per level? That would make sense. Or I guess it's 107 entries, so it's 7 and then 10 per level. I would simply never want to get the auto-scroller. I mean, clearly. Pro Strat, by the way, from Mega Man 10. You can stand on the edge of those. You probably wouldn't know that, though, if you're playing this for the first time, you didn't play Mega Man 10. Or you just never did that in Mega Man 10.
Yep.
Oh, there was something over there. Oh, well. Fine. There also includes sleeping, eating, bathroom breaks, and any other obligations. You mean to tell me that these people didn't just stay up for 48 hours sleep-deprived making a video game? Fucked up. Nah, it's cool. I totally get that. I don't think I actually need to kill these. Oh, you don't. Well, what's the point of that? Well, okay. Fuck you too. Feels like we didn't spend as much time working on this level as possible. Honestly, for 48 minutes, this is really good. Yeah, for 48 minutes, it was decent. Plain simple and not so short it's non-existent. I could tell this was like procrastinated though if it's a 48-minute level. It's still small. I'm just glad someone stuck to the joke of this level idea. It's not the worst level with the length, lack of graphics, and really any innovation. Can't make me say it's much better. Other levels are far worse and deserve lower placing. Good shitpost, fam. Certainly feels like that. At least the title is accurate. You can make a level in 48 minutes, I could certainly write a review in 48 seconds. The level was empty and not much happened at all. Slow auto-scroller speed took an already nothing area and made it take a long time, and you're supposed to jump on the spiked soccer ball, but I don't think it works the way it's intended. It's very awkward in time. Good level. In the event of an emergency, I can be used as a flotation device. Slow, tedious flotation device. Those guys are sure as hell slow. Okay. Gaddy, ordinance with lyrics. Oh, this is a Brental Floss level. I didn't know Brental Floss made a level. Uh-oh. A skip. That's never a good sign. I panicked. I saw the skip and was like, uh-oh. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Plugman always ruining the streaming experience. He sure is. This is your reminder, if you have access to Amazon Prime, consider subscribing with Amazon Prime. Jeff Bezos has to give me money, you don't have to watch ads. I'd rather just no ads, but, I mean, you know, well, not my platform.
Nice. Very nice.
Sonic Nintendo fan, thank you for gifting that sub to Chan Sigma. Oh my fuck yeah, this is a really short level, I could tell. Or I could do that. That's a nice view. I have not updated the sub goal yet, but it was decided that if we get to 300, we will do a full run of Sonic. Well, specifically Shadow. We're gonna do the entire Shadow the Hedgehog. Very cursed idea.
Very cursed.
Fuck me. Jump gooder. Yeah, the ads should only be happening every half hour. I don't know why there's so many of them. Did Twitch secretly change something and not tell me? It wouldn't be the first time.
Well, it won't be the last either, unfortunately.
Here at YouTube, you know, we like to just bombard you with 50 bajillion ads. But at Twitch, you know, we only let you do ads every certain amount of time. Which, by the way, can I just say how much I hate when I'm making videos on YouTube, just archiving shit? How awful the process is. Is anyone familiar with how DMCA advertising works? Is the revenue worth it? I don't make any revenue from YouTube. But I gotta talk to you about how bad the YouTube advertising is. If a DMCA happens, do you know how much commercials they put? I've had to delete for the VODs that I work on for Proton John of his streams 50 ads. There are 50 ads on a stream, 50 ad breaks. And he does not want those on there. I do not want those on there. Mind you, he streams for about the same amount of time that I do. But the reason that I say that is, if the video gets claimed, you can't change where the ad breaks are or how many of them are there. So, be grateful of the 1 or 2 every half hour that you get here. It's like a 4-minute thing of ads here, I think, every half hour. I'll gladly take that. Should we warn you about music that gets copyrighted? Yes. If there is a level that you know is going to trigger something, just tell me. I will mute the game. I will put my own music on. I had that with Chrono Trigger the other day. Fucking Latin Auteur. I'm so upset about that. I got 2 different claims. Ah, Pink also is familiar with Latin Auteur. Did you know Latin Auteur? I have to remind people this. Fucking Latin Auteur had the balls to copyright Nintendo's own videos. Smash. I mean, when I think of the 1-1 in Mario, that was composed by Latin Auteur. Yeah, Latin Auteur is a scam company, for anyone who doesn't know. They fuck people over that are creators. And here's the thing. It's really just any Square music. Any Square music they own the rights to. Any Nintendo music they own the rights to. Because the copyright system is just so bad. Aren't they a criminal
busted.
organization? Well, yes, they're a scam artist group. Apparently what they do is they make mixes, and because they sample, like, the boss theme of Chrono Trigger, for example, or the credits of Chrono Trigger, they made the song. And because it uses the... that's enough to trigger a thing. Reset every the things I have one on so I get ads and sites. Oh, gross. Oh, I'm so sorry. So, yeah, helping John with those VODs, it's the worst fucking thing when a claim happens and I'm like, I can do nothing. I feel very bad about this, because it's like, what am I gonna do about 50 or so ads? I can't do anything about that. And then everyone yells at me and they don't know what's going on, and I'm like, Jesus, fucking, I don't want to do this. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants 50 ads. Easy level, easy life, first try, no damage. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Sorry about the length problem. I just wanted to focus on other things too. Here's an X challenge to cheer you up. Easiest level I've ever played. Okay, this level got really hard all of a sudden. I might not be able to bust through this one. This might be a little bit too much. Here's the actual reason there's a skip. If anything, I might just use an E-Tank. We'll see. These bosses just do not work together at all. What an awful combination. Look how much health I've lost already. I think on their own, these bosses are fine. Yes, Latinotor owns, my Chrono Trigger second stream. Do you know who owns the third stream, which is the one with the credits music? A random DJ who remixed the song from, like, Sweden or some shit. Or Scandinavia. I don't know which part.
It's so busted.
It's so fucking awful. Both of these. It's a recurring problem 48 Hour. I believe it. If that random DJ actually claimed it. Well, yes, otherwise I wouldn't be bringing this up. That's why I brought it up in the first place. It's not that I don't want to use the weapons in this case. It's just more of a, let me see what he tries. I can go to maybe get one of the bosses down. But also, it is just like constant struggle here. Totally not relevant to what's happening here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you know I don't like the X collection at all? Anything in the X collection is fucking garbage that they added. The new challenges, not good in that game. I also just wouldn't spend money on the X Collection Part 2, but that's just me.
I mean, that's because the X Collection Part 2 is just gonna have mostly trash.
Nita? Is that supposed to be PETA?
Fake Mega Man fan. Yeah. Totally fake.
Absolutely. Look, I don't remember much about the later X games. I've played them. I don't. That doesn't mean I remember them. Most of them are a blur for me. At least Rich isn't here to say I'm throwing for content again. ROM hack boss that's literally all 8 Robot Masters at the same time. Oh, yeah, that was in Mag Mammal 2. You just use a star on it, though. Alright. One more try, and then I'm just gonna ask what their weaknesses are and pray. I'm not wasting any tank on this. Met above the... Okay, I see. It was what Pink was saying earlier. I thought it was gibberish, and I was like, oh, no, I have heard of that hack. Alright. Hi, Polky. Polk, real quick.
Polk.
Boom. If you say boom to Polk, a generator around him explodes. They're weak to different weapons? No. Why would you make them weak to different things? Oh, wow. Sweet rebound. What a good weapon. Way better than it was, normally. Alright, what are you weak to? Saltwater? Didn't say, oh no, I had to engage with the play pattern. That's not what I'm saying. Concrete, stop the bullet in its tracks. Oh my god, you made Concrete Shot so much better. I hated Concrete Shot. Concrete Shot was so fucking bad in the original game. Nah, I want to see if I can save it. I don't like the weapons of Mega Man and Base, personally. Wow, holy shit, the rebound on that. Ooh. Well, how was I supposed to know the weapon would do that? Was there like a tutorial in this game or something to tell me these things?
Now, who would put something like that in the game?
Okay, this might actually be a problem where I have to quit the level now. I was gonna try and get rid of one of them and just go from there. You got W tanks? Yeah, I know. We're gonna have to try some other stuff. What the fuck? Why was that doing 4 damage at first? Or was that me taking 4 damage?
I mean, you taking 4.
Okay, new strat.
Does the new strat involve not dying?
New strat is pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? Well, pissing on the moon, not effective here.
Amazing.
Okay, that was just the 4 from that. Oh my god, so many of these weapons just don't matter. Alright, I'm gonna have to actually, like,
Gotta
for real
concentrate.
try and, like, actually use E-tanks or W-tanks. What a concept.
Yeah, you've got to actually use your resources. No, you're not
They're
used
like,
to doing
look, they're
that.
like
Eating-
elixirs. I have to save them for the final fight and then forget about them, only in case of a super boss.
Exactly. They're in the Too Good to Use club.
Spark Shock. Nah. Here's what we're gonna do. Alright. Well, we'll use the W tank for now.
Okay. I'm listening.
Oh, I thought items meant W tank. We want... Right, now we use V-Tank.
Maybe it's just overexposure there, Chan Sigma. I can understand that. I can completely get that.
Yeah, I would say so too. A lot of the Mega Man 2 music is kind of overused. Easiest boss in the game. I say the music in general is just kind of overused, especially the Mega Man 2 castle. Good theme, just overused. Not much here. Most of the substance of the level is sort of annoying boss fight. Use all your assets at least, so that should count for something. There's just not much, say, considering it's less than a minute long minus the boss fight. Even then just, woof, get yeeted into a pit, nerd. It's a level. Huge amount of nothing. It looks bland, and the rooms are even blander. And that boss fight is just a cluster heck. Nothing to see here, folks. Move along. I assume there's just no swearing. You know that saying, it's better than nothing? I'm not sure this phrase applies here. Damn. If anything, it's perversely impressive that a level this short could be improved by removing half the objects in it. 5 enemies / gimmicks awkwardly crammed into as many rooms, with half the level being on count bombs over death pits while enemies rain from the sky, and then a dual boss, which is absurd, buster only, and merely tedious with weaknesses. Okay, I guess I just can't shake the feeling this level took more time for me to complete than it did for you to make it. No. No. The contest is make a level in 48 hours. Not make a level that will take 48 seconds to beat. The level was pretty ugly to look at and just sort of had its assets thrown together without much thought or purpose, and just felt like enemies spammed in random locations on the few screens it lasted. The boss combination also really didn't work well together at all. I'll chalk this one up to rough time management, probably. Nick's big. Short base.
Yeah.
2 that gave me copyright claims. Just let me know before we go into them, because I will forget.
63 and 24. We won't see 24 tonight.
Surprising they're using stage select music for this. Surprisingly, the Take On Me level was not a DMCA from the first game. Ooh, what are these enemies? I totally forgot to look at the gimmicks, but I guess these are from Megan in Bass 2, Electric Bass Salute. Oh, ooh, do not like that scrolling. It is a bop, but I don't know if I'd put it here, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Tiles aren't really connecting well. Oh, these lasers stink. Oh, ow, ow. Oh, it's this asshole. Hey, he's forklift certified, I think. But he's like construction certified at least. I love that guy. He's like one of my favorite sprites in Mega Man 7. This had to be extended just a little bit, the music, for it to really sound good.
Yeah.
I think it breaks terrain in the actual... No, it doesn't. No. I'm thinking of something else. Fine level, honestly. Don't have a problem with it. Extra walls killed your old laptop. Oh no. Oh yeah, the stream of this might continue tomorrow, chat. The reason I say that, we're gonna be doing Mario Party stream, so after Mario Party, I'm either going to do one of 3 things. Stream is going to end. That is number 1. It just ends abruptly. Number 2, Magmammal continues. We do a shorter Magmammal stream. Number 3. Number 3 is basically I play River City Girls 2, so I don't know what's gonna happen. See, hi to the hardest dev kit boss. I respect it. Joe Man's fine. Battle follows the Cossack bot training regime. He sure really feels like he does. Alright, it was Joe's, those thingies, that thingy, which was barely used, that thing and that thing, also barely used. Pretty plain. This level just feels generic is my only issue with this level. It's really short and lacking in any substance. No gimmick is used more than one screen. Agreed. And the enemies are only used for slightly more than that. The whole level looks extremely plain and kind of forgettable. Also, there were several spots where the jumps are just plain awkward. Like, they aren't challenging, but if you don't creep towards the edge of the platform, you sometimes will just hurl yourself into the black abyss. On top of other minor things, like the room where the camera looks really off, the whole level is just uncreative. It meets the bare minimum of getting into the contest, that being a troll level. One main aspect of the contest is finding new and creative uses for dev kit assets, where this one barely even uses them. At least the name of the level is fitting. Short is right. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. I think there were some challenges, but I'm not entirely sure. No offense, but what even is this level? By which I mean, what is this level supposed to be thematically? I mean, title checks out, sort of. It's short and it's a base. Well, basic, really, but what else? This is probably the biggest pitfall Magmammal levels fall into. In this contest alone, it feels like there were 24 totally nondescript levels named something like Lab-Based Lab. And they all blend together when I play a level. My experience is always hampered when I can't answer questions like, is it day or night? Or are we indoors or outdoors? You don't need to break new ground aesthetically. There's a well-worn set of video game locations tropes at your disposal. Fire Factory, the sewer, scary forest. And the dev kit provides you with the tiles necessary to make any of those levels. A lot of people understandably think that level design should come before aesthetics and theming. That how a level looks, it does say that, is window dressing. And that the skeleton of the level design come first. Level design should come first. Levels like this expose the folly in the thinking. Not only do players experience the skeleton and the set dressing simultaneously, with the latter informing their impressions of the former, that a clear unifying theme in mind, the level designer won't know what the skeleton should look like either. Well, it was short. And I guess it does resemble a base. Not really. Most enemies were one and done deals. The gimmick appeared once and nothing unique was done with them. Most of the level was empty. Don't know what else to say. It was a short base. There really wasn't anything inside other than lonely sneezing in the background because it's untight. There really wasn't anything inside, so that's that, I suppose. You gotta remember to dress it up afterwards. Absolutely, you can make an ugly level as long as your ugly level includes all the the stuff you want to put, and then you could just put the graphics on after. You know, chat, graphics are the first thing done in a video game. Is that not correct? You remember that tweet from last year where everyone had to tell that guy to shut up about the leak of Grand Theft Auto 6? Gravaman Inc. from Bashigal 1. It's Bashi time! With the flippy dip.
It is.
What song is this? Sonic? No, this is fine. Oh my god, this background is ugly. The green arrows! Well, I mean, the arrows aren't green, but like the green background and the arrows do not blend well with this at all. Oh my god. What? Stop.
Yep, good old Studiopolis.
Good level, at least. Yeah, Studiopolis, not this.
Yeah, Studiopolis is a good level.
My favorite thing with Studiopolis, if you didn't know this. I just want to see why it says it skipped. Nothing. So, interestingly, in the Studiopolis level, you might remember the live stream where there was just a faint buzz. They left that in the level as a joke. Yeah, I played Mania Plus on stream at one point, because I played Mania when it came out and was like, I haven't played it since. Let's play it again. Do the plus mode since someone was nice enough to get it for me. Or the encore mode, I think it's actually called. It was really good. Can you just fucking get thank you? Oh, what mods did you end up going with? Combining Mania mods is a pain. That's what I've heard. I have a friend who made a mod, and she did a good job with it.
Oh, really? What mod did she end up making?
I don't know. It certainly wasn't for one particular streamer.
No, not at all. It certainly wouldn't be a streamer whose name rhymes with Jewker.
It wasn't for me. So, there you go. Oh my god, this is so awkward. Blaze, Cream, and Rouge mods. Interesting. Have you played Sonic 3 Air yet, Pink? I think you would appreciate Sonic 3 Air. Oh my god, the Air stream that I did, it was so chaotic. Let me tell you something of that week at the end of the year, chat. Apparently, my greatest, most chaotic streams ever come when I'm last minute coming up with a plan. Apparently the best streams happen.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
So the Air stream I did was last minute because I was like, let's go play Toe Jam and Earl because, you know, that won my sub poll. So I was like, okay, you know. People want to see Toe Jam and Earl? I've never played... Fuck. What is this? Man, I hate all these gravity switches. Thanks, kid. If you get hit by the fuck... How the fuck am I supposed to get out? What was I gonna say? So when I was doing the stream, we finished up and I was like, we finished it... I did Toe Jam and Earl first try, so I was like, that was supposed to be a full stream. Oops. What do I do now? How about... What if we do Sonic 3 Air? Because I was playing with a guy who liked Sonic a lot, so I was like, sure, yeah. Yo, Edo, what's up? How you doing?
Yo, Edo!
Go follow Edo. Edo, one of the greatest gamers on Twitch. Some
Absolutely.
say the Puzzle League champion. And also just the Tetris Attack champion as well. This level is poopy. You may know Edo for one of the best GDQ runs ever. Edo, that backpack was very cute. Not as good as the one in the Del Amo Mall, but, I mean, it was pretty good. That's the good thing about these really bad levels. They just let me rant.
Yes.
So, the dumb part, though, of the Sonic 3 Airstream came when, at a certain point, like, I don't know why, I had a ton of trouble and my chat kept accusing me of throwing for content as a joke, and they're like, dude, he's throwing for content again.
Can't believe this.
So I had to deal with that the entire night, and it was just constantly, every time, it was just like, he's throwing again. I blame one Moogle. And Hippo. I always blame Hippo.
Always.
Brain Flush. Just make my life easier. Slow kicking a shoulder. Yeah, she won't even tell me what's for dinner. She just said it was gonna take a long time. And then says, don't worry about it. She's probably typing it in right now. Ow! I took damage coming into this arena.
Yeah,
What the
yeah,
fuck?
about that.
Why do I take damage?
Because this is a well-designed level.
This boss fight is very bad on the ceiling. Hey, look! I can cheat! Never mind, I take it back, this boss is really easy. Oh, or maybe not. Fucked up the infinite.
Can't believe. Completely ruined.
Soiled it! Am I farming some Zelda 2? It sure seems like I'm fighting the bubbles. Yeah, just spawn me in the wall, it's okay. Edo, I will teach you how to cook. I like cooking. Cooking is fun. Lonely does more cooking than me, but mostly just because she, like, offers most of the time and is like, no, I'm gonna make some Mexican dish that I've never heard of, and every time I'm like, oh, what are, beans? I've never heard of beans before. Beans sound pretty cool.
Yeah, it's those mysterious beans.
That is how it works every time. I'm just like, what are beans? Oh, beans. Okay.
You're talking about jelly beans or key beans? Like you're playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga again.
Hee hee. Okay, well, yeah, this boss is super easy once you get in the right spot. So that boss is either super easy or super hard. Why is there even a door down there? You can't get down there. Oh, never mind. Yes, you can. No player is gonna know how to get those. It's not even at the level. What the fuck is this level?
I'm sorry. You thought that was the end?
Why? Ooh, whoa, whoa. He's become a snowflake, apparently. He's just vibrating so fast.
Have fun.
Huge fan of this enemy that can easily kill me. Oh, it turns the enemy back on. That's fucking cool. What?
Just.
What are you? Why? Oh my god, this enemy sucks. Why does it turn back on? Why would you turn the enemy back on ever? Why is that an option? No!
This level is bad.
Oh, this is my least favorite level.
That's your new least favorite. Yeah, we just keep going down.
I want to know who hurt this guy and why they made such a bad level. At least they have good taste in music. One up. This chicken is not a threat on the ceiling. You can just immediately hit him. Your brother's disliked level. I wasn't looking, sorry. Okay, now I was. One. I mean, this boss is kind of cool with this. It's... Never mind, I lied. I hate this boss. Because you could just bump into it and get hurt.
Yep, sure can. It's a very well-designed level.
Cool fucking boss. Real good that I can bump into it trying to hit the switch. Better do not fall in. What?
Better do not fall in. I agree. Better do not fall in.
Better do not fall in. What if the person's name is better? I think the problem is, Farron, we're already in the little Timmy level, so like...
Yeah.
You know, by this point, his family let him go on vacation and make a level.
And he went on a cruise and he made a level.
Don't you want to play anything else other than Mega Man on your trip? No.
Yeah, that.
At least this is a very
pretty
easy,
gross.
simple boss. Are people for this contest, Snorunt, given a, like, boss they have to use, or can they use any boss? I don't know how it works after the, like, 5 optional thing, or not, 5 required things. Is it they have
Any
to use
boss.
those 5, but they can use anything else? Okay.
Any boss.
Whew, what a stinker.
Or no boss.
No more little Timmy levels, please. Dr. Wily should really just make a Gravy Man level to be besties with Meatball Man. Ugh. Really though, please use a background, even if it's simple. I know running out of time happens, but this looks really, really bad. Otherwise, a lot of the rooms just feel samey and tedious. You make the person run back and forth with the switches, but every room just feels like that with varying degrees of cramped. The upside down ladder section is pretty cool. No, it's not. But also too long, which means small mistakes are just frustrating instead of the good challenge. The level somehow feels like a mix of barren and cramped, which I didn't know was possible. Try again, but this level just missed the mark. I think there was an enemy switch in one of the other Mag Mammals, I think in Mag Mammal 2, but it was done well because it was a gimmick based around that and it teaches you that, whereas you turn the enemy back on here, I'm like, oh, this should not happen. 2550255 is truly the greatest. Is that actually the color? Did you figure it out?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh dear, this was a mess. Like, there was clearly some thought behind this, but it just wasn't good. This example is the room with the black background and the question mark. It's impossible to tell what you were supposed to do. Yeah. And the fact that the checkpoint is in the room before that, which already takes a bit to get through, it's frustrating. And would it hurt to make a background? Yeah, I don't know a lot of the chroma colors, so I know black is 0, I believe, right? And then 255, 255, 255 is white. I think that's how that works. You know, maybe,
that would be how that works.
Maybe it's the funky, fresh music, or maybe I just feel some sympathy for people who say weird levels with a lot of gravity flipping, but I actually kind of enjoyed this one. And I'm not sure it's all that poorly designed. It absolutely is. It's one of those levels like Cardinal Man, where even though the level doesn't make sense, and scans as though it was designed by an improperly trained neural net, there actually seems to be a logic behind the choices here, even if it's more than a little wonky. There are also a couple of genuinely clever moments here. For instance, the realization that in reverse gravity and in a section 2 blocks high, you could be hit by Kako's offspring and stray Jamassis. But you can't shoot them back without jumping? That's a smart find. And while at first I was totally flabbergasted by the mystery room, I have to admit that on the second playthrough, it was kind of cool to breeze through it once I knew the path. It's kind of hard to single out problems in this level without saying, well, you know, this is pretty weird, and then sort of vaguely gesturing towards the overall stage design, but unlike many of the what levels in this series, this one actually kind of works from a play perspective. I strongly disagree. It's used by Sonic Video mods, so little bit of recent memory. Fair enough. There's a legitimate room in this level where the game says, you know, you could just fling yourself into these spikes 500 times because there's no way to predict where the gravity will flip. Have fun. And then there's the rest of level 2, which is also not great. I mean, you and I played the same level just now. I think I can leave it at that. Oh, you don't want to talk to me. Oh no, you do. Now leaving tier 1, hang on tight. Sorry, I left it behind. I guess there's no boss at the end? Yo, Entity, what's up? You just missed tier 1. Here we go, that respawned it. The only time I've been happy to see footholders. My lemons! Had to see if there was anything else down there. Alright, I promised we would go to the weapon room. Technically, I'm the shore excursion manager, but no one ever explained what I'm supposed to do. I guess I'll keep encasing passengers in bubbles and sending them on excursions back to shore. No! Oh, you jerk! That's funny. Let's go talk to the tiger. I've had 4 cups of coffee today. I make a fine cup of coffee. Oh no, is this the Futurama 100 cups of coffee thing? By the end of the game, he's just gonna be so jacked up on caffeine, he's gonna be able to move extremely fast. Oh, is the food actually done? Fishy. Why is the room filled with water? I left the cabin door open, now all the water is gonna drain out. Haha, just kidding, everyone knows that water can't flow through doorways. It's true. Behold our hero, the Indigo Invader. He sure dies a lot. This place open? Anybody here? Orange, Nuttin, Bolton. Oh, it's these enemies. Why, but if it isn't our first customer of the day, and who could it be? My oh my, but is it not Mega Man, world-renowned hero in our lovely boutique? Surely I hope he's not looking for criminals in our establishment. What, did they just have sex? Yo, am I allowed to show this on stream?
Too hot for Twitch.
That might be a Monka TOS.
Can't believe this.
Here, let me just censor this real quick. What do I got to censor? Too inappropriate. Let's put a picture of the orb from Earthbound, because I had this.
Yeah, there you go.
Much better. This is way better. That's the ego orb from Earthbound, the real model they made for the guide. So what did you make? She's feeding me and she won't even tell me what I'm eating. She could be poisoning me.
Could be.
Don't worry about it, I was just stopping by. Boutique, huh? I'm not much of a fashion guy myself. Really, I wear the same clothes most of the time. Oh, my sensor!
Oh no! You gotta move it.
Well, it's never too late to become a stylish individual. Let me, Bolo, and my lovely wife, Nuo, guide you through our world of fashion. Oh dear, stop with the flattery. The only one deserving of flattery here is our lovely customer. Entering the world of fashion can be harsh at first, but your bravery shall surely be rewarded. It's okay, truly, like I said, I'm fine with what I have on me right now. No, there is a market for you. My style intuition can sense it deep within you. Perhaps not new clothes, but I can see right through you. What you seek is costumes. Yo ho ho, cosplay. That is a world of fashion in and of itself with its own challenges. Oh, the fun of being somebody other than yourself, even if for just a moment. We have an open spot just for you here. Well, my sister started a costume shop business fairly recently. I did start buying just to support her at first. I did find cosplaying to be pretty fun after a while. Some of those costumes that she was selling were pretty weird though. What's up with the head on legs? Oh, your sister's business is Rolling Stone, is it not? Then you'll love our costume selection. We got a lot of our cosplays delivered straight from her company. Truly, her skills in the medium are unparalleled. Oh, don't undersell yourself so much, honey. You've also made some impressive costumes, have you not? Truly, they are on par with Rolling Stone's best of the best, as delicate and precious as your eye. Dear, you flatter me too much. You're too good for me. What an eccentric couple. Still, they seem like nice people. Seriously, Rolling Stone? I thought it was a small shop. How in the world did they turn it into a company? How did I never find out until now? Okay, it was censored that time. He's upon our large catalog of fashion. Right, you're only here for costumes. Small catalog, then. Megan Man, Pro 2 Man, Bass, Roll, Hair, Rock. Oh no, my favorite one isn't in this game. The one with the scarf? That's unfortunate. Breakman. I mean, he's kind of got a scarf. It's not the same. Kung Fu Cutman, Met, Maestro from 8-Bit Deathmatch. Oh wow, it has the pronouns on the characters. Yo, that's kind of cool.
You know.
I will buy the customs. Yes, I installed custom costumes already. I gotta leave that sensor on for a little bit longer. What is the point of this? I guess there's secrets hidden here for later. Changing room. Alright, okay. Enough of that joke. We don't need the ego orb on stream.
You sure?
As their creator, that is my word. Thank you. How did you fit in the door? I've been stockpiling A-tanks and W-tanks like crazy. People need them and you can't buy them anywhere on the ship. I'm willing to give you some tanks for free, but only if you're doing enough things around the ship to need them. Things like helping people and taking on challenges, things like finishing simulation. The more you do, the more I help. Right now, I think you should be carrying 0 E-tanks and 0 W-tanks. That's why I didn't put any tanks in the box. Come back later, though, jerk. Oh, that's 11. We don't want to go up there. You say anything different now? You haven't finished tier 2? I hope a medium invisible crate falls on you. Rude.
How dare.
They fit a choo-choo in here. Or a car. A truck. That truck from that one level. How could I forget the truck that randomly appeared and ran me over?
Beep beep.
This enemy. Have you heard the latest gossip? The Komasaburo on the edge of the ship looks ready to spew. If I had spinning tops in my gut, I'd be queasy dude. Does anybody have a paper bag? Getting into a restroom in time is tough. Gotta do all you can to never stop or slow down. Already went in here. I'm confused. My cabin was supposed to be between 47G and 49I. Did I get on the wrong boat? Whoever needs to know they're loved. Well, I love you. Thank you. That was very wholesome. I love you too, chat.
Aww.
I'm the king of the world. I don't have any real responsibilities on the ship. I'm just a figurehead. Good for you. You're doing a good job. And for my daily stretches, work that booty. Hey, don't make me censor that too. I'm new here. I want to get rich so I can buy costumes and stuff. Where can I get lots of bolts? Reappearing enemies? I mean, like gremlins, pen pans, tackle fires, could be lucrative. I like how your brain works. There's no guarantee you'd drop any bolts at all, and then I'd be a wanted shot man. Oh, you meant, of course you did. Sure, I could probably persuade him to make a gizmo that gets you more bolts. Hey, you're pretty smart. Easy money right there. Problem is, I haven't seen any in the simulations, so there's none. Can't farm on the tadpoles. Unnecessary task? You mean like Sarge's training course, or going back into part of the ship after I got what I came for? I'm not looking for work, you dingus.
Hippo? We found Hippo?
Yeah, it's Hippo. Hungry Hippo man. I'd put a Hippo in my level if I did the Twitch one. Maybe the Hippo is the boss or something, I don't know.
Could be.
Super Hippo. And he goes, God damn it, play the fucking Scoob game. And I'll be like, I already did. Alright, weapon demos.
There's one in particular which is of interest, but they're all pretty good. And again, you'll earn money if you do all of them.
Listen up, kid. The Tengu Blade's a multi-purpose weapon, so I'll break it down by 5 bit for you. First, it creates a close-range slash that multi-hits enemies and pierces shields. So it's like Slash Skull. Try it out and don't disappoint me.
Rather blunt. Yeah, the signs say who made the tutorials. This is true.
Oh, they do? Oh, I will look at that in a moment. Nice job. The Tengu Blade turns your slide into a dash that can damage enemies and makes you immune to damage. Rusty expects that dying, or I'll always look down on you as a sad failure.
Harsh.
Yeah, I did that in the other fight, so I figured as much. You did it, woohoo! Now do it again, but through these lasers. Even that blowhard quick man's favorite toys can't break the Tengu Blade's invincibility. It's cool. I like the movement options. Maybe you already noticed this, but the Tengu Blade also fires a spinning disc that flies upwards. And off walls too, so keep that in mind when hitting enemies out of your reach. Me, I just fly up to them and cut them apart, but I don't need some dog with rockets to fly, so yeah.
Some sass there on Tengu Man.
I like this because it makes you do all 3 shots.
You got mastery.
CW1P Roxcon Gone Sovereign. Saltwater. Imagine telling someone I'm giving you a tutorial on saltwater today. It's a saltwater? Yeah, don't drink it, dummy. I used to drink saltwater all the time in the ocean. I was a weirdo.
It doesn't seem like the best idea.
My saltwater shoots an arcing ball of water that splits into 3 smaller drops. How's that for splash damage? Ah, you sourpuss. Try shooting it from that orange tile down there.
Apparently, Spin Attacks did the dialogue for most of these.
Yeah, I saw. Spin
neat.
Attacks is great with the writing. Spin Attacks.
Agreed.
What else do you write outside of Mag Mammal stuff? You can aim the saltwater up or down by splashing it against a wall. You can hit things above you. You can't put out fires with it though. You'll need Rain Flush for that.
Imagine being a water attack that can't put out fire.
That's a little sus. This is awkward.
Maybe we'll see more of your writing in Mag Mammal 3. I honestly don't know. Well, fingers crossed.
How am I supposed to aim this? Because, like...
just hold up. Or down.
Okay, that's why. I was doing that, but I guess the input has to be precise, because, like, if you don't do it at the right time, it doesn't. Because I was doing the shot first by, like, a frame. So, you can see it here. You see what I'm doing on the inputs?
Yeah.
So if you're not holding up, it doesn't work, which is good to know.
And that's why these tutorials were made, to suss out things like this.
Sure, maybe it's not that good at extinguishing fire-throwing enemies, but it rusts through enemy shields like no one's business. These Joe land lovers must feel pretty salty about that fact. Haha.
Spam your salty emotes in chat. There aren't very many of those.
Gamer.
Yep, there we go. That's 2 down.
A tutorial on Concrete Shot, not to be confused with the Concrete Donkey.
Correct.
I already know how this works because I played a lot of Mega Man 9. I hate this weapon in 9, and a lot of people are like, oh, it's so good though. But the difference is, as we found out earlier, Mega Man 9, you have to wait for it to go away, and I hate that. This, you fire 3 of them. It makes this way better. Hey, this tutorial's still under construction. Oh, don't tell me the deadline was pushed ahead to today. Okay, I can make this work. You got my Concrete Shot, don't you? Becomes a solid block once it hits start. This is the speedrun weapon, by the way, as I called it. Try using it to get over that wall. Be quick, though. The block can't support your weight for long, because you could just be like, boop.
Yeah.
And then just make some cheese.
It's a speedrunner's favorite thing in 9.
Speedrunners love him. You can do a lot of damage to enemies with a Concrete Shot, and it's quicker than using charge shots. If you kill small enemies with it, they won't drop any items, so you better use something else for refills. I think it's like that in 9. Be careful about making blocks. If 3 are on screen, you can't shoot more. Yeah, again, way better than Mega Man 9. The Mega Man 9 weapons are good. Like, Concrete Shot is good in 9. I don't like it because of the only firing 1. Which hurt me a lot in the castle, believe it or not.
Yep. I do believe it. Concrete Shot is a speedrun weapon because it zips you forward by a few pixels if you shoot yourself in the head.
I think that is actually a thing.
Talent.
Here's a neat trick. If you see a 1-tile gap that's too high to slide through, try using the Concrete Shot. Yeah, who knows? Might find something valuable on the other side.
This game doesn't have the zip fake because we're not stupid.
Well, I simply would never break the game.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Not on purpose, at least.
I've never broken the game.
Never. And anybody who tells you otherwise is just telling slanderous lies.
It's probably that stinking hippo that we don't like.
Exactly.
This game has
Stinky
no
hippo.
bugs at all, so it's completely okay. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. Oh, it's the ceiling is hitting me.
Yeah.
That wasn't a bug, that was working as intended.
It was. Yeah, any bugs that are in this game are entirely the fault of the level designers. Like that one level with the pick-a-path.
I think I see what I have to do. I don't even know what you're talking about with the green blocks. I genuinely don't know.
I guys know what they're talking about, but
No,
I'm gonna
I
hold
really
my
don't
tongue.
know. By the way, a buddy of mine finally going to play through Mega Man for the first time. I have to sass him soon.
Oh, nice.
It's Rich.
Oh. You finally managed to convince the Moogle?
Apparently, he asked me which ones are good, and I gave him a full description of every game, and which ones are good, which ones are stinky, and I also told him... Pulled pork sandwiches? That's what you were making? You hid that a secret for some reason? It's very nice. I'm just like really confused why you made it secret. There's supposed to be a bridge here, but it's not been built yet. But hey, now you know how to cross spikes and dangerous jumps. Using the box just to be careful where you fire from. The shot's going in arc.
Look at how mean he is.
How am I mean? I said that it looks good.
So mean. Like, I had this cooking all day, and I was like, it's gonna be a surprise. And he's just a dick.
These lasers are a pain, but the concrete shot can block them off for a while. Once again, though, you gotta be careful of where the arc goes. I hated this in 9. It can be tricky finding the right spot to shoot from. Mostly because the way it works in Mega Man 9... Oh, they're coming from the bottom, okay. In Mega Man 9, the way it works is you could only fire the one, as I mentioned.
Yep.
So it made dealing with that awful. Also, Mega Man 9 never fucking tells you this. You could freeze these. Magma beams. Were these even in the blueprints? Ah, whatever. Not gonna run into these much, but if you do, you can freeze them for a while with concrete shot. Normally you'd then be able to shatter it with some kind of laser weapon, but looks like you don't have one. Oh well.
Only you'd been programmed to have one of those. If only. Oh well.
What? Oh, yeah. I really am unga bunga when it comes to these weapons, where I'm just like, me use simple lemon.
Okay.
Oh yeah, forgot to look at the stuff for this one. Who made this one? Tutorial on homing sniper by Flashman. Never heard of him. Melonade. All right, Flash. If you are not following my YouTube, !YT, I put everything there as an archive, including all the other Mag Mammals. So, highly recommend. There's a playlist just for the Mag Mammals and fan games. Here you go. They get uploaded like a day or two later. What? Oh, duh. Search man. You're into the bush, you see nothing of interest. I'll teach you about homing sniper, okay? Why are you hiding? I'm safe here, this bush is fireproof. I know why. Bush peers into you, it sees nothing of interest. Shoot fire missiles, aim for the nearest target, watch your weapon energy, open the door, begin mission. I was gonna see if there was a way to burn him.
Get out, flame mixer.
I would have put a fake life there that you could lock onto and destroy early. It would have been cool. I always liked this weapon in 8. It was cool.
Good weapon.
I'm hiding. Don't give away my position. Okay. There's blocks below me. Did you break them? I can't lock on from here. Weird blocks. Homing sniper? Teach me more. Yeah. This is the silly one. I guess this is the one chat wanted me to do. I can't imagine why chat would want me to do this one.
There's an even better one for a reason.
Oh, this asshole's back? Gross. Hey, I didn't know bushes grow on ice. Strange. Hey, you blew up my blocks. Homing sniper. Anything else? I just want to ask, sorry. Good for that. It targets almost anything that can be destroyed, but not indestructible blocks. They're indestructible. Dang, I never would have known that. Think before you shoot, what is the nearest target? What happens if you fire too much, if anything is in the way? Okay. Both heads in unison. Not okay. Hey, he fired at me!
You fired on him! What did you expect?
Alright, thank you so much for stopping by, Flashman.
Take care, Flashman.
Oh, that was you that left that comment. I did see that. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, kid. Sarge tells me there wasn't enough demand for a beat tutorial, so I won't be training you today. Besides, what would I even teach you? Let the bird do all the work? You'll be fine. I guess that was a thing they thought about doing? What the fuck is this? Rush coil isn't exactly a weapon, but it's helpful for reaching tight spots you otherwise can't. Hard man? What? No, I'm Rush Coil Man. I'm... Or you don't remember me. Did I have Magnet Beam? Dare you. Oh.
This is the one I was waiting for.
I'm glad I did this on stream. Look familiar? You could also use Rush Coil to dodge enemy obstacles if timed right. Rush will only appear under certain conditions. For example, you can't call him while sliding or if Rush detects ceiling below your height. You call him. You might have done this unconsciously with the Hammer Joe below, but like a certain lesser utility weapon, you could still use your Mega Buster with Rush Coil. Even break special blocks into this form. That's nice. You deserve it. Rude. Vertical areas, you can call Rush Coil at the peak of a jump to have him land so he's ready before your next jump. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna be able to time that. That's neat though. Oh, new Robot Master. Rush Coil helps in verticality focused platforming challenges. Rush Jet exceeds in horizontal challenges, however, it continually moves forward, so you have to be careful about it. Needle Man? You don't remember me, Rush Jet Man? I flew at you and stuff. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Show me. Sure. Okay then. Bye.
Zoom!
The Rush Coil blocks definitely never appear again. They're probably in the dev kit and then, were never used. Oh, that's cool. I like that with the controller.
His way back to his home planet at the end.
Sometimes a corridor can be just shy of maneuvering with up and down. In that case, hold the opposite direction Rush is facing to slow him down. I already knew that. Do this in all the Mega Man games. We got better. Oh yeah, spin attacks. I didn't look at this one. Ganio. And this one is also Ganio. That's weird that you could slide up those stairs. Hi there, the Spark Shot might not be able to hurt enemies, but it can freeze them for a few seconds. Then you can switch to another weapon and finish them off. Wow.
Wow.
I have to pause, it's just faster for me. Or in this case, I guess there's only one weapon, but, you know, realistically, if I was gonna use it. Ugh, shielded enemies, those guys always keep you waiting, but if you zap them while their guard is down, you can keep them waiting for even longer. Pretty good use of the weapon. Although this one, realistically, I'd rather use the Buster because I like, actually like the option with that. The big eye looks pretty tough, I know. Try zapping it when it does a high jump, then run under it. Risk fight when you can sneak past your enemy, right? I have to make sure it dies. Duh. Oh, not anymore. These blocks can't be broken with the Spark Shock. Unfortunately, you'll have to use something else. Okay, I wasn't gonna use that on them, but fine. Before I forget, I should warn you, these next few rooms have really tough enemies. I don't think your Buster can even scratch them, so try zapping them. Oh my god, you actually made these things invincible. Holy shit. What a good change.
Actually made you have to use the mechanics that they're trying to teach
that one's
you.
also invincible too now? No way.
Wowie.
Wowie zowie.
Like the game's trying to teach you things, and it's not letting you cheese those things they're trying to teach you.
Tutorial on Search Snake. I think for this one, what I'm going to do on YouTube is, I'll leave this as, I've been labeling the parts as, like, how many tiers we do. So I'll probably have this one be, like, tiers 1 tutorial and 2 or something, or 3, depending on how many go through. What the? It's pitch black. Sparkman must have forgotten to fix the lights. Oh well. Use the Search Snake to find your way through this room. Why are they all, like, mostly Mega Man 3 robots in this? I guess that's what was voted on. Can even be used to find invisible platforms.
And I've got a pretty solid set of weapons from this.
You may have noticed this in the last room, but the Search Snake will vanish if it hits the ceiling. Sorry, but there's no way to get it to crawl on those things. I guess that was like that in the original game, I don't remember.
Yeah, you can't
this
use
door
them on the ceiling.
in the next room. Don't let the spikes there worry you. The Search Snake can crawl on them, no problem. Also goes like these blocks can't be destroyed by Search Snake, not unless you get very close up to them at least. Okay. Well, fuck you too, Snake. Search Snake was always cool, but I feel like the game never did anything interesting with it.
Yeah. Beyond just, like, the baseline.
I kind of hate most of the Mega Man 3 weapons, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I don't even need to say anything about Topspin, do I?
No, you really don't.
But in the case of some of the other weapons, it's like Search Snake doesn't really do anything interesting. Gemini Laser is neat, but it lags the game, so I don't want to use it.
Yeah.
Hard Knuckle is powerful. That's kind of all I have to say about that. Spark Shot.
Yeah.
Sure is Spark Shot.
Can't wait. Can't wait for Topspin to be in Mag Mammal 7 somewhere down the road in, like,
You can use the Search
2030.
Snake's small firing arc to your advantage. Keep in mind that the arc is different underwater. If there's an enemy beneath you, you could drop a snake straight on its head. Try it out on the Wall Blaster too. I would never want a snake dropped on my head. Ugh.
And they will never have a Mag Mammal 7.
We don't do repeats anyway.
Yeah,
Was there?
that's true.
Eventually you'll run out of weapons and be like, well, shit, what do we do? Flame Mixer. I can't believe you actually voted for this. Why, hello there. By any chance, have you tried out my weapon, the Flame Mixer? By using it, you can hold out a spinning shield of fire and release it upwards. Man, I keep saying it. This year, after Mag Mammal's done at some point, I'm getting revenge on this game, because I need to beat this game. This shitty game. I have to. I know everyone's like, you don't need to do it. No, I need to beat challengers from the future. It's so fucking shitty, but I have to do it. How the fuck did I not kill a single Robot Master when I streamed it? Enemies shielded, the Flame Mixer won't damage them, but it'll go through them, so maybe you can catch them just before they drop their guard? Flame Mixer will stay around you as long as you keep the shoot button held down, but you'll slowly drain ammo doing it. Also be careful about the gaps between the flames. Enemies can sneak between them. Okay. With the shield. It's cool. Flame Mixer also blocks enemy projectiles, so don't worry about finding yourself in bullet hell, though. Come again. Or once again, be careful that a shot doesn't manage to sneak in between two flames. Just an engine quirk, I guess. Just gotta be like that. And the neat trick of the Flame Mixer, it's really effective at igniting oil. Whether it's the kind that slows you or the kind that makes you slip up, Flame Mixer will be set at ablaze. Just make sure you're not in it first, obviously. What if I want to be?
I wanted to set myself ablaze.
Yeah, I know. Isn't there that song, I don't want to set the world on fire? You got the hang of it, the Flame Mixer, don't you? Something to keep in mind, though. The Flame Mixer can't go through reflect block. The flames will be put out on contact. Just you wait, blocks. One day I'll make flames hot enough to melt you. One day.
Someday.
Tutorial on Rain Flush. Oh man, this is gonna be embarrassing. I don't get it. Why does everyone make fun of me? They do know my Rain Flush pours acid rain down on the entire screen, right? Once it goes off, nothing can escape it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that, Toad. When I said nothing can escape the Rain Flush, I meant it. It completely ignores shields of all kinds, even med helmets.
Admittedly a useful function.
Oh, never mind, they're actually in this game. Hey, if there's a big stack of cans or eggs blocking your way, try using the Rain Flush to clear them out in one swoop. It even puts out fires like those deadly napalm flames down there. Neat. Secretly based use? It stops the, Oh, but now I can't. Rain Flush gave him freeze quicksand, so you don't ever have to worry about sinking into it. Oh, but now you can't get those bolts down there. Oops, well, as I always say, look before you leave. Fuck you, I needed to blow the fucking blocks up. What a jerk! What an asshole! Impossible bullets. Nice work, your training is complete. As a reward, here's 100 bolts. Spend them or eat them, I don't care. Fucking birds. Aaron, why are birds so bad?
Because they're all jerks in video games.
Sarge taught me all about the weapon wheel, sir. Would you like to quiz me on it? No. Okay, let's go talk to birds. We're gonna go visit Farron's house.
Yes.
Okay, Farron's house is upstairs. Also, I guess the amulet I have is considered junk.
Yeah. You can go take that to a specific person and you'll get stuff.
Yeah, that's Joe, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll do that too. If there's any side quests, feel free to point me to them. Which way were the birds?
Where?
It was this way?
Well, there is one available now. But it does...
There it is.
JoJo. Oh dear. Is this secretly a JoJo reference?
Maybe. Have you come to support the Avian Kingdom? I'm not gonna say yes, but... Generous donation. Do you get anything if you keep donating?
I don't remember if you get anything in particular.
Legendary. No. Well, fuck you too, birds.
Guess they did call it a generous donation.
I would never support birds. I beat. It's all for the bit. Maybe I'll do it later if we have extra money. I'm not feeling so great, getting real seasick right now. Do you happen to have a paper bag with you so I can, you know... Oh, this is the quest. You know, maybe you can get one from someone. I think I saw Monokiki running around with a bag on their head in Tier 7 a while ago, and thanks in advance. Well, let's go there.
Okay.
I don't mind spoilers for the quests. We're not gonna go into levels. This might actually be faster. You just go here.
Birds are people too.
They are
Birds
not.
are government drones.
That's correct. Looking for the monkeys. Where is the monkey? I'll read the dialogue later when we have to. Oh, that is Mamacita. Ooh. A little spicy for Twitch.
Very spicy.
There it is. Yeah, I'm the super awesome superhero, the masked Monokiki. Fear my infinite powers, huh? You want the bag? I mean the mask on my head? Hey, but I'm not gonna let go for free. Here's my deal. You have to beat my super awesome best time in that one simulation. Caution, moving parts, I think. Beat that in under 2.5 minutes. Let's see if you can beat that. Yeah. I assume that's a level way later in the game? From like
yeah,
tier 7?
it's a level later in the game. Yeah,
it's in tier 7. Oh, ew. Well, I'll come back.
Yeah, it's the level he's right next to.
Did you guys put a timer on that level, out of curiosity?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
There's a timer, so you'll know.
It's like the Diddy Kong, well, Donkey Kong Country 3 level, you know the one, the speedrun level?
Oh yeah, that one, Riverside Race.
You get that. I got it from one of the tourists after I helped her. She said it was cursed somehow. Though I think some weird program must have been inside it instead. I saw this thing that looked like a Met. The reason I ask is because that thing's emitting a ton of radio waves. I'm going to make an educated guess that you're going to say that the thing isn't an amulet at all. Maybe it was some old spy or tool or something. Whatever it was, it's broken now. Not sure what you mean by program, though. You can make it sound like there was some computer virus, but as far as I know, radios don't get viruses. That or I'm behind the times. I could try and fix up that spy tool if I had some old radio parts or something, though. Okay, so we can't do anything with that yet. So let's try these sliders that Lonely created. Alright, babe, are you ready? Oh my god! They're delicious. It's really good.
Make everyone hungry, Jewker. You just had pizza? Well, I'm jealous.
Had the fridge repair turn out. They were here and out very fast. To tier 2.
Tier 2 with you.
Lonely's a really good chef. 99 is next. Oh, does this loop around?
Yes.
I hope I win. Smiley face. What is this music? Awful, place to get an E-Tank, but I mean, whatever. I guess this is the way to go. Speedrun this tier's NPCs, keep it in mind, okay. Hi Jet, anyone else just getting here, welcome. You're about to start tier 2. 100 levels to go. I assume there's a tier X in this game? There is no tier X. That's fine. It roughly averages out to around the same levels as Mag Mammal 2. Are you guys interested? So what I think I might do, I still have some stuff to show off in 2 and episode 0, but I want to do them off stream. Like, you know, the arenas and like the pit. So I'm thinking maybe if the day we finish this, I will either do them off stream and then do the refights, or I could just do them on stream depending on how much time we have left. Ooh. That should not hit me. Okay, the chains don't actually hurt you. In other Mega Man games, I'm pretty sure the chains do. From Stalker. Never heard of it. Post game is very minimal. Okay, I'll consider it. I might do it on stream, we might not. We'll see. I wanted to do the stuff for those games anyway, but it was just like, it is a lot, and I want to show it off, but also like, I got other stuff to do. Mega Man 2 hacks will also change that. Good. I don't know why the chain even hurts you, honestly. That's just a very stupid thing. Jesus. Let's talk about a jump scare. I feel like a lot of these enemies just don't matter. Like that, lightning guy. Kind of there. I like the idea, though, of the slowdown stuff. You just slide right through it, though. This room is a little too big, though, if you ask me. What's the point of coming over here? Osix No is a very underrated gimmick. Am I even going down the right path? I'm so confused. Oh, Yoshishi!
Yay.
I'm very confused if this is correct. I'm inclined to say
Everything
it's not.
about this is wrong.
Level's very long, it feels like. And it might not actually be long, it just feels like it. Yo, Chris, what's up? Fun games last night. Really like the part where the guy came into chat, baby raging. Uh-oh, it's Waterman.
Can't believe
This is a lot more reasonable than the previous boss fight.
It's saying that much? One thing. There's one thing I noticed about this particular fight.
What's that?
Not gonna say it yet. I'm gonna see if you notice it too.
The fire and ice make water? Or steam?
Sure. We'll go with that.
Chill Man changes to Chili Man. Why were there ladders inside? Yeah, this level's kind of a mess. I feel like it doesn't have a focus.
Yeah. He's gone from 0 to 0.
I like the idea, though, of fighting Solar Man, though, with high gravity. I mean, low gravity. I always want to say it's high gravity, because it's like, yeah, you're going higher.
Except that's exactly the opposite of how gravity works.
Yeah, so, Music in the battle might cause a VOD. It'll be fine. What game
all
is
we
this
gotta
from?
do is just talk more, and then everything will be fine.
And Neef was saying earlier it was like levels 24 and 63, I think. I don't know how I remember that actually, but... What game is this?
It's in those ranges, yeah.
Did you beat Poopa Man? Yeah, I beat him. Beat him real good.
This music is a remix of a song from Haruhi Suzumiya. Apparently.
It's a remix, it should be fine. Don't worry, chat. Coming up next, Magmammal Endless 8. How could I forget the Endless 8?
Of course.
Solar Man in the exact room layout. I actually really think the Solar Man fight works well. Like this. I just have to get rid of one of them. The rest of the fights are really easy.
Yeah.
You know me though, I like to do my Buster duels.
Yeah.
Well, this runs a wash.
Yeah. And you just gotta be careful in this fight, for sure. This is a hard one. But there is something interesting about this fight that I noticed when I took it on myself. Ooh.
Is it the door up top on the right? Because it looks like there's a door over there.
No.
Okay, that's just
Now,
weird
there
looking
is
graphics.
one interesting fact that I can say, that, and it won't spoil anything about the fight, and that's the fact that if you try to go left back through the way you came in, you die. Just instantly. Okay. Instant death. Because of course I tried that. And it did exactly what I expected to do. There's no wall there, you just die.
See? Much easier once you kill one of them.
Good job.
I just want to see. Nope, nothing.
Well done. Very well done. Yeah, that's what I noticed. No iframes on the bosses.
Ah, I didn't even realize that. I would just nuke them if I knew.
Well, maybe it's a good thing you didn't know then.
Find a sandwich. Ooh, she really does love me. She got these special buns too.
Oh.
Mmm.
Are they like the Hawaiian rolls?
I don't know what these are. You're checking like a bite or two between levels.
Yeah.
I hope I win. This is my favorite bad level. First of all, I don't know if this is actually true, but it definitely feels like the music gets progressively louder on as the level goes on. I really thought this was going to be like any other bad level, but it's so much more. The music just makes me feel like you're slowly going insane as it gets louder. Last time I played it, my ears literally started ringing near the end, which was weird. Everything does so much damage and you die so often. However, I feel like dying isn't the bad part, but the slow burn of the music, burning a mark into your consciousness. And really some of the things you do with the crushers are pretty cool, even if a large part of the level is repetitive. And the best moment of the level is near the end, where you have the long horizontal crushers. The moment of you just hearing the sound when you're most of the way through the room, any sneak attack killing you made me laugh hysterically. I can't really say that this is a good level, but I can say that I found the whole experience to be really funny and memorable. By the way, I hope you win too. Oh boy, do I get to make a meme review now? The music was loud, clearly. I'm not a comedian. Okay, no memes for me, not this time anyways. The most obvious problem here is the horizontal crushers, which come from completely out of nowhere. I don't think those are the actual problem with the level. Actually, I sort of like the crusher section with the ladders towards the end. The main problem here, I think, is that the enemies are either totally difficult to take out with no middle ground, which means that most of the level is just walking and jumping. It doesn't help that the omnipresent snow on the ground makes the level drag on much longer. I mean, it was part of the dev kit, so, well, like, the things they got. I'd also like to give a brief shout out to the unintentionally hilarious boss fight, which can be cleared without even setting foot into the arena. This is what boss doors are for. That's pretty funny. I didn't even think of that. Do I have some bad news for you? Oh, yeah, I just out of curiosity, does Toad Flush work on Solar Man to, like, put out his fire? I'm real glad that for the most part this level was nothing but wait for some crushers and wait for some more crushers. But you're also on snow half the time to make your movement real slow, and then you wait for some crushers. Oh, but there's an enemy. Oh, waiting for wait, then you wait, then you wait, then you wait, wait. Which is a creative idea, but terrible in execution because after it goes back once, you have absolutely zero way to predict exactly how long it takes to not only shoot out again, but to reach your current position. Honestly, it was not hard. I'll tell you, it's the closest thing to a jump scare I've seen implemented. Our level pretty much turns into an extended waiting game with nothing else going on. There's not much else to say. I don't know if I agree with that. I forgot, where were the disco balls stored again? Ugh, why can't you remember something so simple? Disco balls are stored in the closed compartment inside the second fruit container in a crate labeled gears.
Naturally.
Fire arm to the beak. What do you say? Can you believe the sheer incompetence? I assigned some workers to handle a very important medium invisible crate. Oh, this is what they were talking about in the other, Base was talking about. He's like, I hope you get crushed by a medium invisible crate. Just an hour ago, and they've already lost it.
Dang.
I still don't really know what that means.
Don't worry about it.
Contra music. Is the medium invisible crate the size of a large visible crate, I should say? Just like the large boulder thing, the size of a small boulder?
Something like that.
Got a large boulder the size of a small boulder. The fireworks here, I'll give it that. I don't hate it.
Excuse me. There we go.
These chicken enemies are kind of worthless, though. They're just running off. Like, what's even the point of them? Yeah, that one didn't do anything. I do like the teleporting is kind of neat. No effect for it, though, but that would have been... Oh, well, okay. What do you mean we are? What? Why is the chat breaking out into song? Favorite sitcom theme song? I kind of really like the It's Always Sunny theme. Oh, Ferret, what's up? Good to see you.
Good evening.
The tank said we. Ugh. Like the idea of this level, but the execution is just underwhelming. First of all, the maze warp doesn't do much, it just exists. Switching between the two sets of graphics is pretty cool. Even if the Pharaoh and Drill Man one doesn't look too good to me, mixing it with the Wave Man pipes is a good idea though. Really, the graphics are a weak point for me. Using a custom set that can combine two different types of graphic sets would be awesome. But this just doesn't do that in the end. The fire spikes are obnoxious and shouldn't be used in tight quarters like that with so much going on. I get what you're trying to do, but some of them just barely feel passable. I don't hate the level. You barely use one of the gimmicks and use the other one poorly. I'd reinvestigate the main theme of the two palettes, but overall I'd just start over and this could be a really cool level. Like the split paths exist, but they just don't do much. The level has left me confused, scared, and other forms of weird feelings. The maze warps were instant, and that just completely confused me when it happened. Other than that, everything felt so cramped, claustrophobic, and like a mess, and it's so short as well. What? What? This level didn't break me or anything, but I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. I think my main sticking point is teleporters, which are extremely sudden and mostly seem there as a particularly artless way to ensure you don't have to have the disparate sections of level actually connect. There's also a split path that doesn't really add anything. I didn't even notice. Because rather than have a pair of branching paths that meet up at the start and finish, you have two distinct paths that meet up at the very end. Basically nothing to differentiate them. Compare and contrast this with canon examples like Commando Man stage, where the above ground and below ground routes were distinct in both their challenges or vibes. I really just have no idea what the thought process behind this level was, if there was a thought process behind it at all. I've played through this a number of times and I'm just as confused as I was the first time. Why are the warps so abrupt? Why does it split into two different paths halfway through? Why are there spikes lying around that are two different sets for no reason? Why does everything feel so cramped? Why does this level just suddenly end out of nowhere? This level is up there as one of the biggest mysteries in the world, because I have no clue how this works at all. Oh, that's annoying. I have to go this... Whoa!
Yeah. I go down this way. And then you're nearly leaderboarded.
Seth Bones, Abandoned Mines.
Yeah, as you start this level, I will make note of one thing, because one thing that they left in the game, even with the late penalties and everything, are the judges' scores. So we would have been able to figure out where that last place level would have come had it not been 97 minutes late. It would have been where the last level was, actually. It would have scored a 32. So it would have been in this tier.
I hope I win, smiley face.
Yes. I hope I win tier 2.
I don't really do speedruns, unfortunately. Oh geez. Well, whatever was over there, it wasn't really cool. Is that the end of the level? What? What's going on? What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What is this thing? What is this? Darkman looking motherfucker? What is this from the challenges from the future?
Apparently so.
No wonder I see it and I'm just like, who is this?
Phase on it is. It's Snow Empire. You'll never guess what WonderSwan game this is from.
Listen, I'm just going to assume if I've never seen it, it's probably somewhere in some awful WonderSwan game that I hated.
To be fair, I've done basically nothing on the WonderSwan, so I'd be just as confused.
I liked my WonderSwan stream, where we checked out a lot of games. The downside, though, of the WonderSwan stream is, I'm going to be real with you, a lot of the games require reading, because Japan. So, there's a lot of RPGs and wordy games on there that you're not going to know what to do. But when you get a good game, oh my god, the good games are incredible.
Yeah.
One Piece on the WonderSwan is the best game. There's like 5 One Piece games, and one of them is like a fighting game, and it's really good. The graphics are incredible. It plays really well. It's like WonderSwan Arena.
Rush is a one-use consumable in that game? What the heck?
That's crazy. Well, we're gonna get to that phase on at some point. Who is this?
Ridiculous.
Custom assets, but not really custom asset? Oh, that was Bomb Man EXE?
Yeah.
Hard to tell. I like the moon in the background, it's kinda neat. A bland level, I don't really have anything bad to say, and I don't really have anything good to say. It feels like a first level to me, if not a really early try with that. I want to be generous, but there are some major pitfalls. Most importantly, you use your gimmicks once each, and the rock platform is optional for E-Tank, which, when making a level, you should take the gimmicks and explore and experiment with them. Like, it just didn't use anything.
It just didn't do much of anything.
These just simply exist with no other challenge present. Try mixing them with enemies or with each other. Even if it doesn't turn out amazing the first time, just try stuff, and hopefully something sticks. Also, if you're using the X platforms, it's best to use visual indicators, but frankly, with something this easy, you don't really need it, although that would help your aesthetic score. Also, it's weird that the shield attackers have no stop points, so they just hit the walls. There's an object that stops them so that you can have more control over their movements. This level is really underwhelming. I hope you learned a lot from making it, and I hope to see you make another level in the future. It's very nice. I just call it Rockman and Forte 2. Klonoa Wonderswan game is pretty fun. So here's the thing with that Wonderswan Klonoa game, Pink. I think that people were saying, and I never got official confirmation on this, that might be the GBA Klonoa game, the first GBA Klonoa game. Like, they might have remade it for that. Except, I couldn't really find any concrete evidence. And I've played both of them, and it felt like it was the same game. Maybe. I've said the best games on the Wonderswan are not one, but two Junji Ito Uzumaki / Spiral games. And one of them you get to beat the Spiral and ruin the town. I mean, that's an amazing concept for a game. Come on.
Yeah.
Great concept. Actually, like, the best concept for a video game. It's ruin everyone's life as the Spiral. Even with 2 paths, it felt so short. It lacked a lot of substance, and most things just felt there. Yeah, the Wonderswan games. You get to beat the Spiral. Yeah. Bats, for example, were just there to look pretty. I feel they never really posed a threat if you just keep moving and to keep in line with the short level. I'll keep this short as well. Yeah. Let's just get this out of the way. The box usage in this level is really, really bad. You can completely miss one of the gimmicks on a normal playthrough. It's used on all of one screen as the tiniest possible complication to get it to an E-Tank. But the problem with this level is how empty it is. Even with a split path, the level feels totally void of anything, let alone challenged. There are bats in the air, but they just kind of float there. There are some shield attackers that pose more of a threat, but only because they can occasionally ambush you, not because the setups with them are interesting. It really is a level that's just there. Remember World of Horror actually had the Uzumaki as one of the old gods? That was removed. I can't imagine why that was removed. I'm not sure if you remember that you had box gimmicks, because I barely did. Both platform types appear in a whopping 1 area each, and the rock one is on an optional path. I don't even think I saw that. But does the rest of the level make up for the lack of these platforms? Nope! Boring enemy placement with bats that hardly ever matter if you're not slowing down to look at the slightly mangled Birdman textures and shield attackers put in a way to slam right into you on screen transition. The fact that there are alternate paths is baffling to me, because not only does it add nothing to the level, but if you take the lower half, there's no midway checkpoint at all, since the checkpoint room just so happens to be part of the upper path. That is strange. I don't even think I died. I guess Bomb Man put on a cool costume, but really that's the only memorable thing I can tell you about this one. Yeah, Guilty Gear Petite 1 and 2. They're good. I like them. Not again. Shoo, go away. I only work with cargo. No free rides. Big Fish Water Park sup. 67 minutes late. Good level for being 67 minutes late.
Yeah. We'll get back to that one. Remember this level for later.
Give me a moment. Taking some more bites.
There's this time for more pork. More delicious pork.
Seriously, I don't know how you do it, babe. I don't know how you do it. You're just so good with cooking. It's a good thing I'm eating just randomly a couple bites at a time. If this was done before the stream, I would have just eaten it. These feel weird to use here, not underwater. Am I the only one who thinks that?
A little bit.
What the hell? What is this? What is this? Yes, take damage. Oh, no! Actually, I was gonna say you have to take force damage. I don't know how I did that either, but, we take those. Oh my god, this level's cool. I like this. Shame this one was put in late.
Yeah. By being 67 minutes late, it could only get 33 points.
So, out of curiosity, for the judges, would you ever take points off if someone, like, let's say they had, like, internet issues? Would you, like, give them a pass? The percent penalties? I think the percent makes more sense.
Yeah, I can understand it being more harsh in something like this, where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's a 48-hour contest, so, like, I get it. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I understand why they did it for something like this.
For sure.
You're supposed to have a hard cap on your time limit.
That's kind of why I'm like, I think it would work pretty well if you were going to be like, alright, you actually had internet issues that day, you know, power outage, all that stuff. Sure, whatever. Fucking go ham. I don't know why, but the background I'm only just noticing reminds me of an Arizona iced tea can. Points to that.
The stage was at least 100 minutes late, it was excluded. Yeah, that would make sense, because then it would have a score of 0.
I assume there were no no levels that were excluded. I almost said game. I like the upside down ones. Those are neat.
And yeah, Neve's bringing up a point I would have brought up much later. That had this level not had a time penalty attached to it, it would have taken 20th place in the competition.
Pretty cool. I don't really mind when we mention it, but that's neat.
Yeah.
I can definitely see this one
like
being a really good
9,
one.
I think.
I mean, it's got Arizona iced tea. How can you hate it?
Yeah.
No jump, no slide. Bad level.
Yeah.
Deserved its fate. A couple were thrown out of the game completely. That's fair. Were they good levels or were they bad levels? I like the fish enemy here. There's really good use of that. That's a really bad time to scratch my face, but like, it's going slow enough where I can do it. If they were good, we'd never hear the end of it. That's fortunate, I suppose. Oh no, this fucker is back! I hate this thing. I hated this thing so much in 9.
It's back!
Immediately, not a fan of this level. Cool level went from cool to bad level. Would not play this level ever again. Because this thing has 3 health bars, and oh joy. Oh no, it only has 1 health bar this time. Never mind, that's way more tolerable. Ow. You could die to that.
You sure can.
It's cool again! We just defeated a butt.
Went from good to bad to back to being good again.
There was frustration because the 2 gimmicks just can't function at all together. Despite that, this level is still really good. Falling Tower 7 actually makes you think about what you have to do. I like that. It's not just shoot random crap, it's actually puzzles, so I commend you. Sled section is fun, but not groundbreaking. The use of M422A was also exceptional. I'd say something about not combining both gimmicks together, but you got sort of unlucky with that. They just don't mesh at all, so segmenting it was your best bet, honestly. Maybe another tower section and another sled section would have been nice to round it out more. The difficulty curve, but what is there? What is not bad? Quite the opposite. It's fun and some nice execution. Yeah, it's a shame you can't really do vertical jump, jump, slide, slide. It'd be cool. Like, I'm trying to think how to do it, and the only one I could think of is, like, you'd have to program in the jump, jump, slide, slide, and have it go vertically up in some way. Horizontally would like be the only way that normally works in the engine, but maybe vertically, if you could just do something like that, where you could just shoot to the sides, it could work. You have to shoot them or else. I don't know. I'm just thinking in my head out loud. Whatever made this level makes like a fan game out of it. Yeah. Teammates you rolled are totally incompatible, which raises the question: how to use the Darkman Tower and the sled together? This level comes up with the correct answer: you don't! Which isn't to say this level doesn't use the tried and true obstacle A, obstacle B, obstacle A, and B together method of ramping up difficulty. First handful of screens do precisely that, but it's to this level's credit that it's willing to just have the gimmicks show up once and leave them be, rather than milk them dry. This level's more than a little silly thematically, but I think the goofy sea fauna on land premise glues everything together. It's charming in its own right. Hi Gab, what's up? The enemy set is so distinctive, each screen of the level always feels like part of a cohesive whole. Helps that the horizontal pulses that recur throughout the level are malleable enough that they could fit into any environment without looking out of place. Now, that being said, I really did not enjoy the boss fight, which adds an extra layer of complication to the first part of the Shark Tank fight that makes it more annoying rather than more interesting. Plus, you tank 2 hits during the victory jingle, no matter what you do, which is a little insulting. Absolutely. Beyond that, though, there's a lot to like in this level. If there was a way to turn that off, I would have done that. This guy's working on his own stuff? Hell yeah. It almost feels like I played 2 different levels here. It was very time for the first gimmick and now time for the other. I realized it'd be next to impossible to have a Darkman Tower section on a sled. It's just so strange that they happen once quota's filled and then they're never seen again. Plus, you have those little in-between sections, which are simple but inoffensive. The Darkman Tower did have some nice setups. If not a couple rude moves, but I'm willing to look past it. The little shockwave thing would be a cute little unique gimmick if they weren't so loud, like it was all fun and games until you had to fight a boss with the constant screeching of these explosions playing until the end of time. They don't even stop going after the boss is defeated, so I'm just convinced I'll be hearing them in my sleep. Really doesn't help. The inclusion of the gimmick makes fighting the sharks but just a little more tedious than it already is. Outside of that, it was mostly a nice, albeit little too bland level. I need somewhere to drop off my truck, but apparently cargo rooms don't count as parking garages. How do you even get the car here? I kind of got the truck stuck here now. Help! I guess that's the boss over there, or is that how it loops around? Yikes, the boss is very angry about us losing a medium invisible crate. I want to help look for it, but I have absolutely no idea what it looks like. Sonic Man spaceship. Does it say Sonic Man? Oh, it does.
It does say Sonic Man.
From hit game Sonic 06.
That's right.
That's a fake life. I know what that is. You can go in. I'll save it for the end of the tier. What are these platforms? Where are they from? No, don't say it. It's from Rockman in Forte 2.
Time to go back to the Wonder Swan. But the only thing I've ever played on the Wonder Swan was, like, when they released those, translations for, like, the Digimon anime games recently.
I'm telling you, Farron, whatever you do, just don't even bother doing a showcase, because, like, a lot of the games, like I said, are just... Whoa! New sprite.
Yeah.
Don't even bother because of the requiring a translation part. It's... A lot of the games just need that. It was fun for me to do that, but, like, you're not going to enjoy a lot of the games.
It feels like it's just going to be one of those things where it's only going to last one stream anyway.
Oh yeah, I did everything in one stream. I kind of had to. think if I was gonna do this level, I might have changed the timing of these, because the timing of these is making it annoying to go down. Or Game Boy mini boss. Do not remember that mini boss, and I played that one. I feel like the life gimmick shouldn't be here, and the only reason I say that is the gimmick for the level is... Actually, no, I just thought of a way to make it work, but I was gonna say, it doesn't really work as a gimmick because, like, how do you even, like, trick the player after the first one? That's the gimmick for the level, is life. But maybe what I would have considered doing is multiple paths, and you know which one is the correct path based on the real life.
Yeah.
Only thing I could think of. I mean, how would you use the fake lives, chat and Farron? Because I'm like, that's the only way that I can think of that really makes it work. That's kind of a shitty roll that you get if you got those.
Yeah. You can just treat them basically like any other meta enemy at that point. That's basically just what they are.
Can't you reskin the sprites into other stuff? I honestly don't know.
Just can't change how they function.
No, Zach, I said that because of the translation. There's no translation. It's all in Japanese. You wouldn't enjoy them. That's what I'm saying. If you can't read, it's not even worth doing the stream for the Wonder Swan. So that's why I was like, oh, that was tough. Sonic Man. Oh, there he is. I forgot you exist.
Yeah, I need to get out my Book of Medora so then I can understand the Wonder Swan.
Literacy. I'm sure someone like you who knows how to read those, Zach, will be fine, but for me, it was tough. Kinda made a lot of the games just skip. See a lot of people coming up with some good stuff, though, here. No, I did read it. That's what it sounded like to me. That's all. I'm just saying that that's not how I worded it. The games are good. I stand by that. They're just... I wouldn't really recommend it for a stream. If you had absolute shit, you had some backup. You absolutely can. How many gimmicks were there? Well, gimmicks and enemies, let's say. I'm sure you had the list somewhere. I think that did more than he did in actual DOS. I never called this level bad. It's underwhelming. It's really short. It doesn't feel wholly developed. The crystal dropper, yeah, that did not need to be there. That was messing me up. And sort of came out of nowhere and could have been shown once or twice before if the level was longer. You have to have a dispenser for that. You can't just have it be at the edge of the screen. It being a section revolved on moving platforms above a pit with dropping crystals works pretty well. It's probably in the range of 300 enemies and 100 gimmicks. So basically, you have a... I don't know how many chance, but it's out of 400. At the beginning, having a real life before the fake lives is a really good touch that made you question them in most of the stage. I wouldn't have minded another real life mixed in just to keep you guessing more. Otherwise, Not much else to talk about. The entirety of the stage feels like a rough draft. It's not a bad draft, but it just doesn't feel complete. The side of the first screen isn't solid. That's a red flag already. The stage is... I don't even know what it's trying to be. There's a few screens of the same platforming challenges. A mini-boss and Sonic Man. Nothing stands out except the fact that it's a bit annoying at times. The Hunter platforms are wonky when going downwards, which makes it not ideal for platforming challenges. Your usage of the camouflage metal is wrong. Used it as a normal met enemy, which is not what it's designed for. To trick players into thinking that they are getting a 1-up, and then bam, enemy.
Yeah.
Without even placing a single 1-up in the stage, the enemy loses its meaning. The mini-boss room is kind of a reverse take on what it was in 5 Game Boy, which is probably the most solid part of the level. Also, why is the stage music so loud? Yeah, okay, I was about to say, no it wasn't. Greatly appreciate that going left kills you. I love little functionality errors like that, which don't distract from your gameplay experience, but add excitement to uneventful low-tier levels like these. Unfortunately, that tiling error is probably the most notable thing about this level. Well, difficulty is an out-of-nowhere crystal drop that'll only hit you if you're running an autopilot. Otherwise, most enemies don't pose a threat. Unless you die and get ambushed by a grasshopper the moment you respawn in the second half of the level. Not cool. Even the camouflage metals are underwhelming. They're used like any other variety of met instead of faking you out. Come on, you get licensed to be cruel if you draw a camouflage metal in your box. I'd preferred cruel to nothing, and this, I'm sorry to say, is textbook definition of a nothing level. Yeah, I think that's how I would have done this. Just lead the way with the correct ones, and if you go down the wrong ones, it's you get a harder path or something.
Yeah.
Well, that just sort of happened. It really just felt like I played through the same pretty bland challenge a few times in a row, and then the last time the last time there were crystals falling from the sky for some reason, it was probably as simple as platforming with moving platforms as one can get. The enemies were pretty much a non-factor for the entire level. I guess this is more the fault of the box than the level itself to an extent, but 1-up mets really lose their surprise when it's a consistent enemy you know is coming. Besides that, the level was sloppy on the appearance side things, and even ignoring how the first screen is, random hardman background tiles in space still fall through the floor at a certain point, which is pretty rough. On the bright side, the mini-boss was a decent idea, but not very hard at all to handle. When it feels like you're repeating the same challenge 5 times, with very little difference, it doesn't feel like a fun and engaging level. I know you're not restricted, but, like, I don't know much of a way to use the camouflage metals other than probably just doing faking real paths. Or not faking real paths, because, like, I think instant death would be cheap, but, like, you do some really mean stuff about that, where it's like, yeah, this is where you're gonna go. Perilous Mountain. Hi, Blue Bomber, what's up? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, did we get the return of Motion Sickness Man in this game, or did thankfully nobody ever have to do that? You work tomorrow morning and this entry is long. Alright, well have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by, Twitchy. Or I guess CS. Thank you for stopping by. We might continue this tomorrow. I doubt it. It's looking more likely that maybe Monday or Tuesday we'll continue this.
Nice.
Typical birds.
More birds.
Oh, I always have fun with these.
Yeah.
Feed submitted, but it's a little stupid to blame motion sickness on one person.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, agreed. I was just curious if there was any motion sickness warnings where I had to, like, do anything. You know, for the chat. Not for me. 'Cause I didn't have a problem with any of the motion sickness stuff, but I know it does make it harder for streaming. But I appreciate the warnings regardless.
Yep.
Ooh, this is kind of neat.
At least these spikes don't kill you.
I'm guessing the the whole reason that they even put a... Like they even put the skip was... This level's just really long from the sounds of it.
Yeah. This level is pretty lengthy. But I thought they would have had time to make something so lengthy for a 48-hour contest, but here we are.
My favorite of the Kongs, Lengthy Kong.
Lengthy Kong. Any relation to Lanky?
Yes, actually.
Lanky's third cousin once removed.
Isn't he already the cousin that's once removed?
Well, then wouldn't that make
thing.
Lanky's cousin be twice removed then?
Something like that. I know Lanky Kong is meant to be the cousin. And they're like, yeah, he's just kind of there. Nobody knows who he's related to.
I feel like for something like this, you're probably better off going with something that's more of a medium length that you can refine over and over again.
Yeah, why does this level need to be so long? Because, like, so far I'm like, I don't know. We hit a checkpoint, we're not that far into the level, but, like, nothing in this level says so far to me, yeah, 48 hours, this has to be the longest level ever. You guys got real creative with these tomahawk platforms in the later Mega Mammals. Everyone started using them and going like, wait a minute, we can do crazy stuff with them like this.
People have learned. We have also learned that spikes hurt. Yeah, it is very interesting to see just how much the community has learned over the years of this contest going on.
Yeah, definitely. Even if you've never made a level, it's easy to tell, like, for someone maybe who's beginning. I played all the other ones, for example, I could be like, alright, here's some good ideas that worked in the past. Except for that one Mario level, the other time they did it, where it was like, hey, wait a minute, you already did this. And it didn't... I personally was not a big fan of that Mario level in hindsight, where I was like, I mean, it's a Mario level, I guess. That's kind of neat, but like, sure.
Good news, here's another checkpoint for you. Just in time, too.
The Mario level in the first game, I don't know if it really... Like, it was a nice level, and it looked pretty, but definitely was not one of my favorites.
I feel like that one just suffered from a little bit of Uncanny Valley.
I think that's what it was, yeah.
It's trying to make a Mario game inside of a Mega Man game, and it just... It does not work because they're two very, very different style of games.
You ever touched spikes on a cactus? Can't say I have. I have been pricked to death by a friend named Cactus. Napalm Forest. Ah, good level. I mean, this level feels fine, it's just like, oh, why does this need to be so long?
Now the length is starting to get a little bit up there.
Filteron, yo, what's up? How you doing?
Filteron.
Good to see you. Come on in.
Here's another checkpoint for you.
Wait, brown burb. Is this any different? Why is this one brown? Oh, because it has way more goddamn health, apparently. Why'd that bird have so much health?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a mini boss. By the way, we're not done with this level.
Yep, I've noticed. I hope your stream went well, Jolteron. I see you're a Super Saiyan. Were you playing Dragon Ball? How do I get up there that fast? I feel like you don't have enough time to approach that.
You might be able to do it with a slide. Like, if you just get on there and just slide immediately, you might have enough time.
I really hope this guy made a Napalm Forest 3. Because he made one for 1 and he made one for 2. I just think that'd be really funny to just continue the trend. Because I have a feeling this guy entered regardless. No, I can't die yet. There's health right there. Fuck.
Sadly, Napalm Man is not a Dev Kit boss.
You couldn't use Napalm Man? Oh no. That's unfortunate.
You couldn't use Napalm Man in 3, huh? Interesting. What a pity we won't have the trifecta of...
I mean, what's even the point of playing Magmanimal anymore? I should just quit.
No trifecta of Napalm Man.
Whoa, that was weird. They were like slightly a pixel apart, so it's slightly weird. Did you see that?
Yeah.
You don't need to run for the Napalm Man rule. That's fair.
He died so Boss Redacted could live. Can't believe it's gonna be the second coming of the ice cream boss. It'll be Rocky Road Man.
Rock and Road Man.
Rock and Road Man, yes. It's gonna make all sorts of outlandish predictions.
They seem to be slightly, like, one tile off, apparently, so it's messing with my jump.
Yeah.
Or rather, my slide.
Let's see, what other, like, absurd things can we predict for Magmanimal 3? Knowing nothing.
Completely good level design. Nobody made a bad level. And they're all really good levels, especially tier 1. Not a single level that makes me want to skip it.
There's going to be no need for the green teleporters at all.
Yeah, just removed from the game.
Yeah, why do you need them when all the levels are good? You're not going to want to skip any of these. Like this level right here, 10 out of 10 level. Or maybe that should be 10 out of 10 spikes. I'm not quite sure.
Oh my fucking god.
7.8 out of 10, too many spikes.
I'm telling you, I will not skip for 3. I'm a man of my word. You people on YouTube, when you're sassing me in the comments, and he's like, he actually did skip, I can't believe it. That's fine. You won't ever get to write that.
Mark it down on your Google calendars. Or whatever you use for that purpose.
The day he actually skipped.
Yes.
It just feels like there's too much going on for this segment.
Yeah, this feels a bit much.
And take the death on that one. Like, I think jumping into the screen is actually what's getting me the most damage. Because normally the player would do that, because, yeah, I just want to get to the other side of the screen. When in reality, you want to do it like that.
Yeah, so then you have enough time to get hit by the med anyway. It's the best idea.
Yeah, the timing of everything just doesn't really add together, which is very unfortunate considering, you know, Napalm Man.
Yeah. It's like it's just a little bit off, and that's causing everything go right in the can.
Just kill me. Oh my god. I do not like this level.
Is this also the worst level so far? Or was that
I wouldn't
back
say
in
this
tier
is
1?
worst, but it is up there for one of my least favorites.
Yeah, I can understand why. And I definitely understand why they put the green teleporter in this level.
This area in particular, yeah, really needed that teleporter.
Yeah, this area is the actual worst. Oh my god, you almost made it through without taking a hit after we complain. Apparently all we need to do was just complain about it, and then you just god mode the dang thing.
Yeah, I was actually just pretending to be bad at the game. It's all good. Super easy part of the game. I don't know why they even put the skip there. And nobody's even skipped this level ever.
Yeah.
What?
What? Oh!
What was that?
I didn't get that!
Epic
Oh,
spike
that's
tiling
good.
fail. Oh yeah, that's what that was.
Oh, jeez.
You pranked me.
I gotcha.
That sure is a tile mishap. That's unfortunate. Ooh.
That's incredibly unfortunate.
Oh my god, the tiles
First, you
here.
gotta give it
Oh
a
my
few.
god.
Oh, jeez. First, we gotta give this a few genuine tries, and then we start complaining about it, and then you can god mode everything.
Exactly.
We're doing all of this right here just for the content. This is the actual throwing for content portion of the stream.
Ow.
Oof.
No, that's okay. We can just do this here. Oh my god, game. What are you doing?
Yeah, no dignity at all.
There's just too much going on.
Yeah. Too much to keep track of.
I have to look down, I have to look up.
And then occasionally you just get hit by an invisible spike because... lol.
They're off time too. I think that's my fault though, because of the way I'm scrolling.
Maybe just being a tad too aggressive here.
Hard to say if that's my fault or not. I want to say it's actually the levels. Mostly
Maybe
because, you know,
a bit.
as the streamer, it's never the streamer's fault. It's correct.
Never. This is a well-proven fact.
I'd ask you to name one time, but you could not ever name a time where it was my fault, because I am the streamer. That's how that works. That's
And
a
you're a
disclaimer,
streamer
that's
with a
not
check
real.
mark. Streamers with check marks never make mistakes.
Yeah, the check mark means we're always right.
That's right.
What? Okay.
Thank you, Beat.
Oh my god, how is this not over? You're in no position to complain about this? Bro, you're not even playing the game. My favorite thing on Twitch is when people complain and they're not the ones playing the game, so it's like, what? It's just really funny to me, because it's always like... But, like, here's the actual, like, serious thing with me that I gotta take a moment to talk about. I noticed this is a thing in a lot of chats, which is why I'm always super optimistic, because, like, I am in real life too, but, like... if I say a level is shit, then the entire chat will say it's shit because they saw my experience firsthand. So like, even if it's the best level in the game, if I go into the first level, like, you know, the number 1 ranked level, they would be complaining that like, oh, this level's so bad. How do people like this one? What were they thinking? That goes with like most streamers or content creators. And I am happy to be optimistic and be like, this is fine, or, well, yeah, when this is bad, I'll happily say it's bad, but, like, honestly, yeah, that part sucked, it was too much, but at the end of the day, I think there are parts of this level that are really good. I'm always gonna try and find some good stuff. I think that's what makes this fun for me. Ooh, interesting room. Oh my god, that actually makes it more threatening, holy shit.
Didn't think we'd find a way to make Plant Man dangerous, but here you are.
Yeah, Plant Man's actually a lot more threatening now. Really cool way to handle a very easy boss. This is a new fight to me as far as I'm concerned.
This is a lot harder.
Yeah, it's a lot harder.
Right to be.
Yeah, this is a real boss battle. Can you believe it? All you needed to do was actually do something interesting with this stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong either with Togiyosh. I'm just like, this is fine. I do have to stop and be real with the chat every once in a while, though, which is why I'm like, listen, if I say something is bad, that's when I'm like, yeah, no. Because they will parrot my things. Do you know how many times I've been on the internet and someone has said, I've never played this, but I watched someone play it, so this is my opinion of it.
There is something to be gleaned from watching somebody else play it, but
absolutely,
you should really only be using that to sort of.
I mean, I love Red Letter Media. Let me give you a great example. People love parroting the Red Letter Media stuff.
Yeah. From
the Star Wars Plinkett reviews, and I mean, yeah, they're good reviews, but also like, it's an opinion at the end of the day.
Yeah. I feel like using someone else's opinion, like a review or something like that, to inform your decision about whether to buy something is perfectly fine.
Yes, because then you're actually spending money.
Yeah. But using them to try and influence somebody else, like a giant
some kind of influencer,
telephone, don't like that.
Yeah. Take it easy, Fury. Did someone finally make a good Mega Man level game? Maybe. Let me take a bite of this sandweg. I don't know how she does it.
The sequels made everyone appreciate the prequels more. You're not wrong.
This is true. This is true. I think individually, all of the Star Wars sequels are good movies on their own. But because they were all made by different people, they don't connect and they're terrible movies.
They don't have any cohesion.
Spin Attacks. When I was working at the movie theater, I worked during the first 2 movies. And when episode 8 came out, the scene with the no sound was artistic, and everyone kept baby raging to the point that they would run out of the movie and be like, where'd the sound go? And I had to be like, I had made a sign that said, yes, there's no sound. It's artistic. It's space. Space is a vacuum, you butts. It's always an experience. But hey, this level has too many spikes, point blank. Whatever other issues I mentioned, this one will always be the biggest. Yes. Too many spikes. That's definitely a way to make this level better, is less spikes. Maybe more things firing at you so I can dodge them. So much of this level is just making awkward jumps while falling onto damage spikes and just sliding to skip challenges. It's also way too long. Whoa. Also way too long. It doesn't feel like a progression, but more like stuff just happening. Level doesn't feel like you're going anywhere. Crash platforms are slow, and there's so much time when you're waiting. A relatively long segment. It's what can be bad about auto-scrollers. Auto-crawlers! My mistake. Auto-crawlers.
Auto-crawlers.
Also, there is broken spike collision near the end, which is a huge issue. The level really just doesn't come together in the end. There are individual ideas that can be reused, but overall, I'd start from the ground up to fix it and use what's here as a scratch pad for what does and doesn't work. Some days you wake up and wonder, why did those things not work, right? That's me right now. The Tomahawk platforms sometimes just didn't do what they felt like they should do, or they just didn't spawn. That made this level very dumb. I did not have that issue, which is a shame because the concept isn't flawed in general, but stuff just broke, and that made it blah. There's one takeaway aspiring level designers should take away from this level, it's this. If your level isn't a level so much as it is a sea of instant death spikes, fix is not to replace the set of instant death spikes with a sea of quarter of your health spikes, but to seriously re-evaluate what you've made. Despite to say I didn't enjoy this level, actually, I liked it at the very start, when you were easing the player into the swing of things. Yes, I think the start of this level is very good, and then it immediately drops off into a pit of spikes. And the level devolved into a non-stop barrage of moving platforms and a dozen ladders horizontally pressed side to side, and the spikes. So many spikes. You know what this level reminds me of? You know those memes where there's an iceberg and it's captioned with various, say, music genres? So at the top of the iceberg you have pop and rock, and immediately below the surface you have standard hipster fare. Keeps going, and by the time you've scrolled to the bottom, you've passed by like 5 octo squids labeled Outsider, Paleo God, Zydeco, and Vapor Gregorian Dubstep. That's what this level's difficulty curve felt like. Starts off benignly, but then every screen ups not merely the difficulty, but the convolution, and there's so many of them. Yeah, no, it was just a clusterfuck. I think it was Entity who said that my Mag Mammal 2 level would have been better if I had trashed 90% of it, which personally was devastating to hear, but basically correct. Yeah, the V level. And it was a good level at the end of the day. I thought it was a good level, just getting the collectibles sucked. One of the hardest parts of level design, especially for contests like these, is knowing when to say, okay, that's enough. So don't take it the wrong way when I say that your level would be 8,000 times better if there was less of it, like if that orange birdie dropped an energy element instead of opening the gate for another dozen screens of nonsensical precision platforming over spikes. I bet your score would be a lot higher than it is. That review was really good.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn, I got a lot of respect for you, dude. At what point do you need to sit down and realize you've gone too far? I'd be happy to never listen to Stone Man's theme again for as long as I live. This level was long enough where I've heard a lifetime's amount of it. I tend to be the go-to person for haha, I complain about level length. My goodness, this just goes on, and look, spikes can be as non-instant death as you want, but when you have rooms that are more spiked than literally anything else, my brain shuts off and I no longer care. Listen, I'm just completely drained even thinking about this level. It goes on for such a long time after you think it should have ended. Those Tomahawk platforms have a tendency to freak out from time to time and go in places they shouldn't, especially bad with precision platforming. I feel like I should be citing more specific details, but man, I'm just tired after all of that. There were some neat ideas and practical uses of both platforms, but it goes on way too long and is way more punishing than it has any right to be. Just one half of this level would have been perfectly fine and good. As it stands, it's just way too much.
Yeah, tend to agree. First half was fine. Second half, not so much.
Today I filled one of my balls with pasta sauce.
Oh.
You know, pasta sauce is stored in the balls. That's correct. Whoever gets it is in for a gooey surprise. My motto is no day without pranks, or my name isn't Cargo Q. Flora the Flytrap. Blaines. Welcome to the Spongy Cave of sponges. More sponges, there are a lot of sponges. Is this just that episode of SpongeBob where Mrs. Puff goes crazy and they lock her in the soft, padded room in the asylum made of sponge? What the fuck are these graphics?
Ow!
Darn, looks like these teenagers screwed up the engine. That is the third time this week. Either way, you should be able to find a way out. Is this intentionally broken graphics?
It's a try from Lufia too. Yes.
You know, I haven't
It'd
played
also be the
a
last
Lufia
floor of
game.
the ancient cave from Lufia too.
I need to play Lufia 1 and 2. I think Lufia 1's on my poll.
If you're gonna play Lufia 1, do it in like the what's it? There's like a version they came up with recently which solves some of the issues with it, like the fact that you walk so dang slow in the dungeons.
I'll keep that in mind if it wins. I think right now winning the poll, which remember, anyone can vote on those polls. Please do. Final Fantasy IX, I believe, is winning, unless that has changed. You could vote for Mega Man games on there. I mean, if you sub, you could even submit Mega Man games. I'd probably even find a way for people to sneak in fan games to be voted in. Cough.
Paraligma. Oh,
what
dear.
poll? The same poll that's been here for a year if you've been watching the channel.
That little thing right there.
Whoa. It's actually a threat. Whoa, 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 get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. Lufia 3? I didn't know there was a Lufia 3. I only hear about 1 and 2.
Well, that's because those are the really good ones.
Yeah, Mr. R Knight inspired me to make my own poll last year, and I started it at the start of the year. Actually, not at the start of the year. It was April. No, it was March, right before April started. So after that, we just went back to just let's vote on games. Subs can pick the games, and then we just vote on them. Anyone can vote. And if you're subbed, you're not taking advantage of that. That's your own fault.
Yeah.
More broken graphics. Whew. But that's over. Now we can finally get back on track and see who's hiding within this cave. Also, if you're one of those people who's complaining about the games I play, I mean, you could literally just vote and help decide. But, I mean,
yes.
Nobody would ever not know that they could vote on things, right?
Yeah. If you don't vote, you can't complain. I mean, you can, but you really shouldn't.
Alright, this is the final stretch. Good luck. Thanks, Infobox.
17,100.
Well, simply don't forget. That's why I put it on a random timer. Like I said, I gotta find a way for people to... What the fuck? What? How?
You can just cheese it with beets. I guess.
Glad I bought this first.
Yay for cheese!
Yeah, it's almost like democracy is good and letting people decide the fun we have around here is fun. Is a DS remake of Lufia?
There was.
What the fuck?
Called Curse of the Sinistrals.
Spooter? Surprise Spooter?
Yay, Spooter. Now don't do what I did when I took this boss on. Oh no. Oh no.
I already see what you have to do. Oh, that's clever. But I can't do this Buster only. That's not cool.
No, it's not.
Think? Can you? I think you're just supposed to launch it into the ceiling. Is that it? This is apparently from a Mega Man game. This is from, you know, again, Rockman challenges from the future, probonly.
Yeah, yeah. Take a wild guess. Might
What
just be
stinky
from
game
the
is this
Wonder Swan
from?
again? We don't have enough Wonder Swan content tonight.
You guys really want me to play the Wonder Swan game, don't you? I think the boss might have glitched.
Oh no! Oh no!
This might be a problem.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, the problem is the hitbox on making this thing fly upwards is really bad.
Do you hate challengers from the future?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I keep memeing about it. I played it on stream, I fucking hated it, and then said, it's so bad, I hate this game, and then was like, what if I, maybe came back to it in the future?
Would that then make you the challenger from the future?
That is the joke, in fact. But yes, it was very bad. I could not beat a single Robot Master. It was just terrible. It was absolutely one of the worst Mega Man games I've played. It's just baffling how much they fucked it up after Mega Man and Base. Like, I honestly do not understand how they made the game so frustratingly difficult and how people were expected to play this game.
So, fun fact about this boss: you are capable of sending it flying out of the arena.
It's just very difficult to do, and also
it's very difficult to do.
It gets stuck easily in a spot that I just can't hurt it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that stream has to happen this year at some point. I don't know when, but I mean, it will happen. I've promised it. I wanted to get through Magmammal.
We're definitely on our way.
Yeah, this boss is really badly designed, and I'm not going to blame the level. I'm going to blame challengers from the future, because, like, oh my fucking god, this is rough.
Yeah, this is bad. As soon as it goes off screen, you just gotta press tip. Yeah, pretty much. Or just fall on the spikes at the bottom of the screen. That works too.
It also doesn't help that this thing does not have a health bar.
Yeah.
And the hitbox is not clear on it. I guess you have to hit the glowy.
The glowy thingy up top.
Just use the rain flush. I'm gonna give it a couple more attempts.
I'm gonna throw the air quotes around couple because Jewker can sometimes get very stubborn.
Never. It's just more that it keeps getting stuck, so it's like, I don't even think it's really that doable to Buster Duel, sadly. Which is unfortunate, because, like, boss just gets stuck way too easy, and again, I'm gonna blame challengers from the future for making a bad boss.
And yeah, sending it through the ceiling doesn't actually kill the boss.
I almost tried to do that.
Yeah. I did try to do that because I thought that was the actual solution.
That made sense to me.
No.
It's more the fact that once it attacks, it's just, well...
I'm sure this boss is much easier and fairer in the Wonder Swan game. I'm just hearing the sarcasm.
Right. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. It keeps getting stuck, so, Toad Flush.
I don't blame you.
Very unfortunate. I can't wait to not be able to Toad Flush this when I play the Wonder Swan game and then have to actually make this legit. Unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Good day, passengers of the SS Elroy. During cleaning up one of our storage rooms, staff have found a mysterious box marked with a skull. If this boss belongs to you, please pass by Tier 2 of our simulation fair and pick it up soon. Otherwise, we may be forced to throw it overboard for the safety of our passengers. Mysterious box with a skull. I have a very bad feeling about this. I should go check it out just in case. The aesthetics are a mess, but they're at least kind of funny. Yeah, I think it was intentionally a mess. It's why I'm like, I'm not gonna say it's bad aesthetic here. If it's on purpose, I don't actually know. Hard to say. You guys think it was? It doesn't have this arena. Fair enough. Maybe we'll do challengers from the future before we do Rock Force. We'll find out. The level's a mess, the signs of flavor, which I appreciate, and the last room before the boss door with the exploding rocks is actually kind of tense, even if it is a bit lackluster. However, most of the level is just a single enemy in front of you, or just really basic setups. Level is lacking in substance, it just feels more rushed than anything, and there isn't a lot to talk about. Cave vomit areas are what I'll remember the stage for, as most of the middle is kind of forgettable, except one thing, the boss in a generally basic and lacking level. This is a great use of the dev kit boss. What? Did we fight the same boss? feels out of place because it's just so much better than the rest of the level. It kept getting stuck. Oh, dude, I'd love to see how Parmesan had to deal with that. I was left with many questions and no answers. This level doesn't really do much groundbreaking stuff. Like, if it got stuck once, that's fine. And it got stuck twice, okay, whatever. Felt like that was, like, multiple times. If you're good at mashing, it's not the worst. I suppose. It didn't look like it had iframes. I was left with many questions and no answers. This level doesn't really do much groundbreaking stuff, and it's just downright weird and inconsistent in its visuals. Sharp contrast between the middle section and the later one is kind of harsh. Plus a creative idea, but it's just frustrating to do Buster only. Thankfully, Rain Flush exists. Old level, albeit incessantly nonsensical and zany. Bit lacking as it nears zenith. Boss leaves areas if not zonked. I see what you're doing. Best liked as inconsequential novel zinger. I like how he made a review of just same letters every sentence. Let's admit, it's nicely zippy. Not always easy to tell you what's a joke and what's not, but even if the punchline is, it was a ha-ha joke, making an ugly level doesn't do any level any favors. Even then, I don't know how much of this I would call well thought out design. 5 whole Shadow Man platforms in a row over a pit with next to no obstacles that just kind of jumped along. There was some idea with the exploding rock platforms as you across, but the rest of their appearances were more or less just testing how fast you can react. Even now, I'm still not entirely sure what's up with that boss at the end. Well, this is one of the levels I won't understand if it's meant to be taken seriously or not. I do understand that it's not really good. Jock is she, her? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I will keep that in mind. Sometimes I just can't get it going. I don't like where I'm at now. But at times when I want to move forward, something holds me back. It really feels like I've hit some kind of a wall that I can't overcome. Okay, then. Absubi. I think I dropped it around here. I was carrying a medium invisible crate. Well, we know where it is. When something right here. Wonder what it was. Ooh, that bugs me. I just heard yet another person's complaining about a ladder glitch in this simulation. There is no glitch. It's an oversight. Sometimes simulation creators forget to make their ladders climbable, okay? It's a good thing you talk to everyone. I'd hate to see you make a fool of yourself reporting something we all know. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. You're gonna make me do this first.
Except, no, you're not allowed to do that.
Sometimes work makes me lose my mind.
I'm sure a lot of people
the
can
mini
relate.
fridge. It's really fragile. Excuse me, I was trying to cool down. Sorry.
Dev team has a counter of how many times people reported the medium invisible crate as a bug.
We're here to help workers reach high places. Trust me, working during floods here is truly horrible. Oh. I hate Picket Man. He always plonks his foot in my mouth accidentally. I feel uneasy when others climb me. Nice job. I love being useful. Only one that's useful. I told Picket Man I wanted to feel better. He said, turn that frown upside down. Well, I did. It should work any moment now. Oh, well, that would have been funnier if I was standing in the right spot. Hey, welcome to the ship's cargo room. For bigger and more populated than you'd expect, huh? Plenty of simulations to enjoy here. I take it that's in the room on the left? Only place it looks like it could be. Keep your cool. He's not onto you just yet. That mumbling coming from inside that chest? There's no voice coming from inside the chest. It's just your imagination. I mean, you know harm as long as you don't either. Let's come out of there. Well, I tricked you. There's no voice inside the chest. The voice is the chest. Oh, well, I was... Okay, yeah, that is the line. I knew something was afoot. Are you one of Dr. Wily's goons? Oh, unfortunately. I am the Hidden Arts Yakuza Sakaku Kamikamen. I'm the #1 reconnaissance unit of children's birthday parties. Scouting this location for my nephew's 8th birthday. Oh, well, good for you. Whew! that was a close one. Almost told the kid that I'm with the box cartel. I could have ruined their plan just hours before its execution. Okay, first off, why do you keep mumbling your thoughts out loud? Second, what in the world is the box cartel? I spoke out too much. Now that you've ruined my birthday location scouting, you must be silenced. Sure, killing arts go. Oh. Was this a fucking Barbie NES boss? Aaron, did you see me beat that one, or did you miss that? Because that was.
I think I missed that one.
Oh my fucking god! I cannot believe I beat it. Neat boss. You're tough, I shouldn't be surprised though. Not even the doc can beat him. Stop with that mystery birthday planner. What is this cartel and what are they planning? It's the birthday planning agency. I need to get to a meeting about the party that's about to start. Sure, that works. Flashbang. I'm just a magnet for weirdos, aren't I? Well, the guy seems harmless at least. Bad feeling about this though. Maybe it's just seasickness. That wasn't the skull that I thought it was, so, or was it? Maybe that was? Yo, Fernea, what's up? How was Lama Lana? Delta Mudkip, the absolute legends? This is the next level. Were you doing a rando?
Oh, this level.
That's never a good sign. Don't ever say that. Number one rule of streams, anytime when someone goes, this level, and they do it in caps, like the this part.
Yes.
Or, oh, this level. It just like,
This
oh,
level.
oh, comma, this level.
This comma level.
Never
Yeah,
say
this
these
is
things.
oh no.
Okay,
So
I did not know
suppose I
those
really
were...
shouldn't be that surprised. Well, what about what Arcade did there? This level's smiley face.
If you do that, you're banned. Try it again. Level this, saying that just comes off as very offensive. Like you're gonna say, yeah, why don't you level this? And then you like flip someone off. I got something for you to level right here. Interesting gimmick using the pipes here, but the pipes don't lock into any place and block them off. That level, you're banned. Why so ooh? Who the fuck is oohing in the chat? What? No oohs here. Ooh, oohs are banned. We don't ooh here. No oohs either. Both of them are forbidden. Oh, this is the ladder glitch. Oh no. I was like, let me out.
They warned you.
I thought he was joking.
Ooh, oh no.
Ooh, please, whoa, I'm stuck down here, please. Whoa, send help. Ooh.
Oh no. Man, that's a humongous waste of points.
Yeah, Jumny, we get it. You got some humongous bahungala gungalas. Jumny, what have you been drawing? I have a feeling it's Cat Booba, if I had to guess, knowing you. Probably. Who gifted that sub? Oh, this ladder is also broken. Cool.
It sure is.
That was Jake. Only Jake would gift a sub like that. Even Hippo would never gift that sub.
And if Hippo had done that, he would have owned up to it.
Marshmallow Marsh Top. Oh, that's a mouthful to read. Yo, what's up, dude?
Sure is.
Good to see you. Welcome on in. Are you Delta Mudkip? Either way, welcome here. Good to see you. Zachman, welcome on in. That's not Delta? That's the same family line of Pokemon. A Gyro Man in this room? No, he doesn't have anywhere to go. Neither do I, apparently. Okay, well, never mind. He just flies off the screen. What? No checkpoint? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, no!
Where was the checkpoint?
Clearly right there.
It's always funny to me when things like ladders that are required to beat the level are not tested, so it's just like, wait, how did you not get this working? You had to make the ladder and play at it. You didn't even play test your own level? Bruh.
Oh my goodness.
It's a certified bro moment right there, though.
It is. Beat existing is the only reason this level doesn't have a skip. Yeah. If it weren't for beat, yeah, this level would be completely unreasonable.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to beat this level then. Am I right, fellow gamers?
Oh, title error right before the user submitted occurred. Ooh.
Ladders originally worked. Oh, that's unfortunate then.
You hate to see that.
Might have been something inserting it into the engine. Well, that's unfortunate.
That jump is ridiculous.
This is why you manually tile anything.
Yeah. But don't trust the algorithm.
If I made a level, I would make sure to personally rub my face against everything. Alright. In the interest of saving time, I mean, I've fought Gyro Man before. I'm just gonna use a weakness. Because if there's no checkpoint, I'm just like, oof, that's bad. There should be a checkpoint there, though. There's no reason there wasn't a checkpoint there. What happens if I run out of Rush Coil?
You could use Concrete Shot.
What if I run out of Concrete Shot? What if I run out of Rush Jet?
You use your W tanks.
The Wumbo tanks?
The Wumbo tanks. You use your M tank. You've got one of those. You do have one of those. Well, that's trouble. That was a mistake.
Restart or grinding in a Mega Man game? What kind of video game is this? What is this, Battle Network? That's the only game I grinded in the Mega Man series.
I mean, that one was kind of designed for you to need to grind.
Oh, it's an RPG, so I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That and Star Force, which is basically the same thing. I guess also to a lesser extent, Mega Man Zero with all those energy crystals.
Heck, Mega Man Zero. Still think those games were just far too hard and unfair.
Yeah.
I think they're cool, and maybe at one point I'll try easy mode for them, but as someone who likes the challenge, I just didn't like those games.
Yeah.
So the elf system in the first game was grindy.
Yes, it was.
I remembered it being grindy, but I watched a friend do the achievement set, and he had to get them all, and ooh boy.
Yeah. There's a reason why there's a quality of life improvement hack out there that makes all of that much less painful.
Yep. I'm in the boat of, like, if I'm gonna play this on stream, and I kinda just don't want to, that I would just get the collection.
Yeah.
I just think that's the only way I'd want to do it.
Yeah. It makes complete sense, to be honest.
This is how I'm gonna do this. Alright, what's his weakness? Because if there's no checkpoint for some reason...
And there isn't.
Rain Flush.
Oh, that's convenient.
That is actually super convenient. Get pissed on.
Don't pee on my helicopter blade and tell me it's raining.
Hey, Jake, when did Rich say he was jumping into Mega Man if you're here? But my sandwich fell out. Oh. With the screen clear, move a 5. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Enemies disappear
don't do well in storms, it's true.
and never show up again. Ladder objects don't exist. The last room before the boss is too hard and not fun. The room with clouds and fire is actually pretty fun. I don't remember it, honestly. Oh no, what happened to your ladders? Besides that, it's not that great. Playing challenges, some weird platforming challenges with cloud platforms that feel kind of unfair at times. You get a stage that'll most likely be remembered because of its name.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh no, indeed. What's with the collision on those ladders? As is, this level is literally impossible buster only. Unfortunately, that's not the biggest problem here. No, that would be that this level takes for freaking ever. Oh my god, did that get cut off?
Ever.
What is that extra letter there? Those air platforms take an eternity to get from place to place, and they're really the only trick this level has up its sleeve. Meaning most of what you'll be doing in this level is waiting. The level gets a big nope from yours truly. The level was very close to making me take a nap. While the first half played alright, the second half was unfortunately just kind of boring. Like a lot of the slow waiting for those airman clouds, and yeah, that's mostly it. Well, the stage length was actually at a really good spot. All the waiting just made the whole experience feel like it dragged on for way too long. Really didn't help that a handful of the rooms, the jump in the very last room, were surprisingly tight, which only really adds to the wait time of the level. Going back to that sweet, sweet checkpoint, really, it just needed something to help break up all the waiting to keep the place going. Well, I'm sure you're probably aware by this point the ladders are broken, and that's unfortunate. So, like, did the judges, like, re-review the level or something, or... I guess they can't do that, but, like, you know, because of the ladder issue. Untested rush job. Oh, no. That could mean it was very fast and not tested, or that it requires you to use rush. I would have broke before submission, gotcha. Promising level name.
How do you feel about magnets?
Not sure how they work, but I mean, I guess they're cool. I recently learned the backstory for one of the ICP guys, by the way. Whoa! Checkpoint in the middle of the screen? That's strange. One of the ICP guys, like, you know, meme about the ICP all you want. I don't like their music, but I got respect. Violent J, coolest furry on the block. Actually, like, cares about their kid. And, like, got a fursuit just to help their kid fit in and, like, get along with them. But,
Nice.
one of them, accidentally as a child killed a butterfly. And, they, like, put it in a jar or something overnight, I think is what they did, and they didn't know why it was dead. Oh. So they were like, why is it dead? And, they said they wanted to do the best job they can to get into heaven and meet that butterfly there. Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
A little bit.
But I love that
Yeah.
his whole backstory for wanting to get into stuff and like making people happy is just, yeah. So I want to make sure I meet that butterfly one day that I killed. Oh my god, Beat, what are you doing?
Beat's getting tired of your shit.
There we go. I swear the hitbox on those is so weird. Yeah, so Beat's actually like screwing me over in this level because I can't get back up because of the big magnet. Not the level's fault. I want to make that clear. That's just more, Beat is trying to make it better and only making it worse. Birds once again getting in the way of progress.
It's just what they do.
So the question is, where the hell do I jump from? The middle, I guess? I don't know. Okay, that works. Awful. Thank you. Did not like that room. Ooh, hippo
Dummy
platforms.
thick magnet.
Too bad there's no stupid hippos here to get in my way today.
No hippo this time. Just a couple of walkers.
That was it? Way too short level, in my opinion. Use Rain
Here's
Flush?
Rain-
Nice try. I know how that works. I've played Mega Man before. Now, I'm not saying that if you tested this level, you definitely would have gotten a better score, but testing this level would have helped. From design perspective, the level is lacking. The enemies feel haphazardly placed most of the time, and the switches are just fine. Like, really, Terrarians with magnets is super unforgiving. Also, certain enemies can clip through walls. Larger stretch magnets. Magnets? I only saw one. They're actually nice, though. It's not this huge, new, impressive thing, but it does give you something to remember. This level, by the main thing I enjoyed about this level is just how many times something weird happened and I just giggled. Seeing the massive magnets near the beginning and then especially the huge one near the end just put a big smile on my face. So the weird homemade boss at the end was neat for what it was. I like seeing those creative ends. Multiple? Oh, I guess I only noticed the really big one. Huge magnet, stretchy magnet, stupid magnets that pull me into death. You know, didn't like this one. The magnets didn't feel right. Be it their hitbox or their pull string. It all meshed together into being pulled anywhere with little control over where you go. Although that huge magnet at the end did get a chuckle out of me. Now, I can't even explain why I kind of like this level. I think it's because it's so guileless, unpretentious, whatever. You just got some floors and some magnets to stand on, and that's it. And then there's adorably jerry-rigged boss fight at the end. There are some minor glitches, like the enemy that clips through a platform at the start of the level, but they only serve to make the level more charming, if anything. Now, charming as I found it, this level isn't all that good. You just slowly amble to the right. There's no real challenge to speak of. The magnets are a little awkward, etc. I was never mad at this level. I like I was with some ostensibly better entries. Oh. What's that? There we go. Not great, but I imagine this is going to be a welcome breather from the more infuriating low-tier levels when people play these levels in sequence. I appreciate the honesty. Really, the only thing I can really talk about is how janky a lot of the magnet machines felt. Knowing how scaling them does no wonders to their appearance, a lot of this just felt like trial and error dealing with how strong in the range of the suction of the varying magnet machines, usually over instant death. It's just hard to talk about anything else when nearly everything else feels more a throwaway. Your very large magnet machine certainly gave me a jump scare as it popped onto screen. I'll give you that. Robot Recycling Center. Oh man, the last level.
was also a late submission, but it didn't score high enough for the penalty to matter.
Okay. What are these? Where? You know what? No, it's Challenger from the future again.
Always assume Challenger from the future.
Oh my god, these enemies fucking suck. Oh my, what is this? Why is there a generator for them? No! The Junkman platforms? I do not remember these.
The first time we've actually automatically assumed, hey, Challengers from the future. No, it's MM7.
There's no reason for these enemies to be respawning infinitely.
It really isn't.
Oh my god, I don't like this level. I see why this one has the skip. So 8 damage from getting hit by those. Oof.
That is quite a lot.
There's not even room to dodge that one. Okay, I thought that was gonna be in the full room. That's on me. These Thunderbolts on the generators in one room, those would get dragged up. Interesting. Thanks, Pete.
It's gross. That's gross.
Why would you not put a ceiling there?
Oh, what the heck?
No, I'm sorry. No, you can't get away with that one. You gotta at least put a ceiling. I'll die to a squish, and that's my fault. That's not my fault if you try and kill me like that. That's rude. That's just dirty. And not only did it drag me into the wall, it dragged me through the wall into spikes.
So I might need to get a clip of that.
Nope, it's gonna do it again.
Oh, here we go.
Wasn't looking.
No, this
what
time
happened?
he just got killed before he even got there.
Let's just say the worst thing imaginable probably happened. Oh my god, fuck these enemies. There's just no good way to use them. I never liked these pokies. They should be moving faster.
Yeah, but then they would require you to have lots of spikes on them, and then maybe occasionally they travel over a pit of spikes. And then you'd get someone to just yell at them. And I feel like that's just not what they want
Could be worse.
out of life.
Just be Alf and his damn salami stick.
Ugh. Don't remind me.
Coming soon, my next Magmammal level. Alf with the salami stick.
Please, no. I don't need Alf's salami stick in Magmammal.
Checkpoint, please. 3 Toadmen!
Oh, even better,
well,
4
okay, then.
Toadmen.
That would be difficult if any of them were able to ever do anything. I recognize these from Junkman.
Ah, there you go. Thank you, Dr. Zoc, for the clip. And now spin attacks and look at that and be like, what? What? Speaking of what?
I like the magnets here. Oh, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Never mind, I don't like them. I'm trying to find nice stuff. I'm trying to find nice stuff. You can't. Come on, game. Even when I'm trying to be nice, the game's just like, nope.
Let the negativity flow through you.
Also, aesthetically, a small aesthetic thing. I feel like I know that's what the game gave them, but like, you got like the camo enemy in the non-camo stage. It's a little weird. Just aesthetically, I'm like, it doesn't really fit in. Where's the platform?
Oh, this might be a bit of an issue.
Hey Drake, where's the platform? It's right here. I drew it with marker. This level is just very broken, which is unfortunate because I feel like I like a lot of the things this level wants to do, but it just nothing like works in my opinion.
Yeah. It's very busted.
There's a cool thing there with the magnets and holding enemies instead of just itself. What is that up top? There's like a shadow up there. That's kind of neat.
Oh, this looks like one of those enemy spawners from like Mega Man 8. Or is it Mega Man in base?
Oh, that's an Astro Wall. Oh. That was not clear. Also, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh, jeez. That's supposed to be there?
Invisible Tri-Castle. You call broken, the developer calls a feature. You keep using that word.
That only work with Skyrim.
You do not know what that means. My name is Inigo Montoya. Killed my father.
Prepare to die.
That came up in some Jackbox on New Year's.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, Farron, you remember the fart room? How could you forget the fart room?
It's impossible to forget the fart room.
That was a classic Jackbox moment on this stream. And yeah, the Jackbox devs admitted that they continue to use the fart code from that one game in their like Slack meetings as a result of that stream.
Oh, very good.
Thank you, Jackbox devs. Based Jackbox devs.
Got worried for a second there that it wasn't going to spawn again.
There should not be this many platforms, like, not connected. What? It's not even clear where you have to go. Dustman. Whatever, just give me the fucking health. I'm out.
I love one-hit Dustman.
No. No.
Is this one going to take more than one hit?
I don't think Junkman is in the dev kit, Ray.
Yeah, Junkman isn't in the dev kit. Phazon confirms that.
Oh, this fight is irritating. That one stage that had Plant Man was really cool as a result of how they changed it. This is the opposite of that. This fight is just irritating. I'm just rain flushing this. Bad. Nope.
Oh, I got so scared for a second there. It's like that thing's gonna spawn up in the thing up there.
Aren't there already 11 sprites? And I think some of the bosses in 7 and 8 have sprites. Is costumes. I don't know how full the sprites are, if that makes sense, but there are definitely some sprites out there. That's at the junk hiding the health bars. Oh yeah, huge fan. Look, I've tried to be really positive when judging levels for this contest, but this level makes it hard. Snora, does this ever do the thing with the other games where it says best level and worst level for that person? I'm curious if that was in this game or not. I've tried to be really positive when judging levels for the contest, but this level... Least favorites are gone? Favorites are still here. Okay. This level makes it hard. You admittedly weren't given the best assets, but you also didn't do yourself any favors. Enemies are placed in really annoying ways just to instantly throw you into pits constantly. To keep things brief, this is one of the only levels I gave up on multiple times. I tried to go back to it, and even then I found myself frustrated. I'm sorry, but I really don't care for this level. Why no junk? Because you have to make the sprites. It's not there. How not to start a stage seriously. The blockies are way too heavy on damage and their blocks are too hard to dodge. I don't even think in Mega Man 2 they do 8 pips of damage. And you just go and throw them around all carefree. The rest of the stage isn't all that better. You'd rather fall down some screens or just get crushed if you fail. Also, the 4 Toadmen were really unfair and stupid. This stage starts out innocuously enough, then the blockies start raining from the heavens, and everything goes to hell in a handbasket. By the end of the level, there are a dozen platforms flying every which way in a long vertical shaft, and you're falling down 500 meters only to land flat on your face in a checkpointless pit of literal garbage. The frustrating thing is that there are so many moments in this level that would really elevate it if they weren't drowning in a sea of literal, not figurative, garbage. Bosses demoted to regular enemies, bomb boys hitching a ride on junk magnets, tri-castle projectiles being used out of context as moving platforms. The castle platforms can work. I think they're in a really bad spot. They're just, you know, bad spot. This actually is a very creative level. I just didn't enjoy it at all, and I think the design is way too scattershot and relying on a million moving parts for the average player to enjoy it either. I think Jacques is turning out to be the judge I agree with most here. She's got a good mind for this kind of stuff and like how I want to say things. Our opinions are basically lining up. What a mess. Any level that seriously considers having an endless amount of blockies raining from the sky needs to think some things through a little more. Especially when the platforms pretty much prevent you from using any special weapons that might even think about being useful, but then you combine that with Junkman machines. They can crush you with almost zero warning. Random low health robot masters just kind of appearing. A few better jump scares than seeing 4 Toadmen just exist for no good reason. And the last room having random platforms just be introduced to the level. And not even well at that. It just ended up being a confusing slog. Great. Let's go look for quests.
Time's come for questing.
Snort, are you doing for 3? Are you gonna be doing an elevator like this just to make it easier to get around? Kinda curious about that. I like that. Something different? Okay. How much coffee have you had today? 9 cups! I make a fine cup of coffee. Don't mind me, I'm just resting here against the wall. Were you hoping for a song? Mambo Mambo! Bum 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 bum. Mambo Mambo. Give me E-tanks.
See if you deserve any.
Jerk. I'm never gonna get anything from him.
Well, not if you don't start using them.
This way leads to tier 11. I just want to see what he says now. You haven't even finished tier 3? I never expected you to be the type to dine and dash. Wow. I expect this from fucking Volnut if we're going to want to talk about dine and dashing. Man loves his dashing. Nobody made a sign, so I've been pulled away from my normal duties to tell you. Whatever, this lets me put off cleaning the cabin toilet till return to port next month. Hard to remember which doors I've been to. Base should always be rude. Absolutely. Oh wait, no, he got a new thing. Hold on. Oh, this is so different from my old clad. I feel almost like I'm invincible, except I can't really move. That's a problem. I can't throw my lightning bolts very far, and anyone who sees me on top of this thing won't come close. It's nice to not be moving around all the time, though. Maybe if I traded this barrel for a turret. Oh, he's just gonna keep doing that the entire game. Nope. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a truck.
Beep beep.
Legendary wings.
That would make it so that it lasts longer, which is a good thing.
Fetch. Beat harmonize. What? Alters beats whistle? Was that the Proto Man theme, but like sped up? Are any other quests open right now? Worst upgrade. Wow. How could you say something so mean? And Golem tells you about open quests? They're briefly on a private yacht. I was the ship's wheel for a day. I think that's why they call the boat a cutter. I'm sure that's a seafaring joke that I don't get because I don't understand seafaring. Which one's he in? C3? C4? E3? E3?
B3.
I thought it was a 3. Okay, I got half of it right. Yeah. Can't do that. Alright, so that's the only thing. That was patched in, real fun. Probably for the best that they were patched in. Tier 3. Probably gonna go do up to tier 4 today. Welcome, valued guests, to the dining hall. Please sit anywhere you like and feel free to enjoy one of these fine simulations. So wait for your food to arrive. We're gonna see how long tier 3 takes us, I suppose. Want some soda? Open wide and say, ah! Wait, this is still filled with flamboyant. Open wide and say, ah! Ooh, it's Gariri. The bouncy Octoboom. Ooh. 89, Gary. Sorry. Ooh, this is fun. Fun way to use those. These are the Commando Man, I think, bombs. Interesting use. I didn't know they work with other shit. Top floor. Wow, this bouncy, come on, game. That was rough. Like Tier 3's lovely nightmare. I will try. There might be more tomorrow, like I said. I don't know what the plan is. Dang, that sure is a Mega Man. You're banned! Can't believe this one. How you doing? Dovey told me to tell you that you're banned as well. From everything. Just everything. Yeah, I was holding up. It wasn't... I think I got stuck on something. Like, the inputs are on screen, which is good, so I could actually be like, yeah, I was holding that up. Gobi can't ban me, I have the blackmail. What's that? Yeah, we'll probably continue this either, like, maybe tomorrow after Mario Party, or possibly Monday or Tuesday. Oh, no. I always love having a plan for streams. I'm like the only streamer that I know who plans everything in advance and is like, here's what we're doing on these days. I've already got this planned out. I already set up the next stream title and everything. So sometimes people shout me out. It's like, oh, you just played that? That's cool. And I'm like, no, I didn't just play that. No, don't tell me I have to go up. No, don't tell me that I gotta go fucking up. The Fun Zone does not contain fun. You know, I used to live near a place called the Fun Zone in New York. I think it is long closed. No, why would you do this? Why would you ever make something like this? No, Gary, I trusted you. You were a judge. You had a good opinion. That wasn't very mag-mammal of you. I'm gonna blame Juan on this one and not Gary, because, I mean, Gary's fine. Let's be real. Do it again? Like, I can't blame Mooch. Mooch isn't here. Mooch is at MagFest. I gotta blame someone. I'm blaming Juan. At the most hated fortress stage? What does that mean? Just because you have the most hated fortress stage doesn't mean it's a bad level. As a judge, I'm like, oh, I figured you would understand. Ugh. It doesn't help that there's just no clear end in sight. And some of these are blind jumps because of the way the screen scrolls, which... Woo, that is bad. No! We don't need Mag Fist, we have Mag Mammal Fist. I need Mooch though, who else am I gonna blame? I can't blame the Mag Mammal folks. I could blame, like, 1 or 2 people in particular for Mag Mammal. I blame, Yggdrasil, which, that was not the creator of that level, it was Zatsupachi, but that was mostly for crashing my computer. But that's also because it was Windows 11, so, I mean, who's really at fault here? Let me be the reminder not to get Windows 11. Freedom! Why the fuck was any of that in this level? You know what this level didn't do? At least on the paths that I went down? Never had to bounce up into a shot on the ceiling to go up. What a mistake. Pretty mixed on this level at its best. It's a new and creative use of a gimmick that I think is underutilized, but at its worst, I think it's just frustrating. Let's start with the whole paths idea. I feel mixed on this as well. I think having different paths to put more emphasis on different ideas was really clever. Let's explore more ideas without it being a really long mess. No focus. What does drag the level down, however, is some of the execution in these paths. Top path had kind of weird spacing, which made some jumps very difficult. That should not have been. Relies on using the weird momentum that is never taught to you, and you're never really forced to use before you're in a do-or-die situation. Also, one's entirely skippable for the rush edge, which is unfortunate. The bottom path just had frustrating jumps that weren't challenging or rewarding, but just easy to mess up. Can't say I had fun with this part. It also didn't have much enemy variety like the top path did. Middle path is wonderful and really expands on the mine gimmick like I haven't seen before, while also mixing in the bouncy tiles. It does everything the other 2 paths wanted to, but better. I think I ended up going down the middle path. I took a few challenges from the top and bottom paths and expanded the middle path slightly. This would have been a much better and more concise level. I know it seems like I complained a lot, but I do genuinely enjoy this level. The execution in several spots just could have been better. Ever feel like you are being thrown in a washing machine and then flung around against every possible wall, breaking your bones, getting dizzy? Yeah, that is how this stage is. I don't even know where to begin. Multiple paths that are all as baffling as the next, confusing connections, precise jumps over spikes with the bounce blocks that were not made for precision, a giant tube of bouncy balls that just throws you everywhere, and the last room, which is the most baffling thing. Good luck climbing to the top, middle for the ladder without getting motion sick. YouTube. I'm not gonna put that in. Feel free to. Trambampoline? That's all it is.
Trampoline.
Trambampoline.
Trampoline.
I feel like I'm in a playground for the insane. There are different elements given, but it's clear that the bouncy tiles are the real star of the show, for better or for worse. There's only so much fun that can be had while in the bounce room from Hill. It's weird how there were 2 paths at all, given the top one had one of the enemies that I'm not even sure was in the bottom. In the bottom one, put you in the bounce zone. You don't really get to control Mega Man as much as you hope he wants to. The last room is an exercise in fear, where I don't have much to say besides, I don't want to do that again, so that clearly happened. Challenge. Create an unforgettable simulation from the mystery assets hidden in these boxes before time runs out. See how our competitors did. Judges. Chris Santosanizer. What? Can't be too ambitious with only 48 hours. The bigger your simulation, the less time you have to make it better. Alex Garanchill. Were there supposed to be checkpoints in this? I don't think I got any. Yeah, that checks out. Chopped reference. I prefer Cutthroat Kitchen, but Chopped is also good. Well, I'm here, now what? I could have sworn I heard guests say I wanted to go to the dining hall for a nibble. Clever joke. Hey, look, a quest.
Look at that.
Crazy Daisy. Well, at least it's not an Amazy Daisy. Haha, you're Mega Man, right? You caught me at a bad time. You can probably tell I'm in a pickle. My lower half is missing. Kinda bad. Got these awesome new iron boots, right? And I was walking around in one of those simulations, tower, I think. Of course, there just had to be flying magnet guys hovering all over, and you could probably figure out what happened next. My lower half is now lost to the winds. If it isn't too much trouble, could you go looking for it? Sure. Tower. Gotcha.
I think that's somewhere in this tier.
Kamikaze Scotsman is a powerful name.
Yes, it is.
What? Oh, go in. Oh! Interesting.
Oh, that's different.
I like this. I don't know why it's still happening, because it doesn't really matter at this point. You can still see the circle barely just peeking through. I guess it's just part of Mega Man's sprite. Not something I would ever take points off of, but like, interesting engine quirk.
It may also help you see
Oh, that's why it's for the invisible stuff.
invisible floors. Or holes in the floors.
Everything comes back to fucking holes lately. The greatest book, some may say.
Yes.
Dig it up, holes, dig it.
Book's always better than the movie.
Holes is mid. Timeout. 1 second timeout. Think about your actions.
There you go.
Thank you.
1 whole second.
I hope you learned your lesson. I like this gimmick. Yeah, how is this a hell level?
Yeah.
Is it only the bouncy castle? Could be worse. Could be Yggdrasil. Cat was on your keyboard. No. I will not ignore that. The reason why I say that is because tell me about the cat. You fascinated me. You can't just say I have a cat and then leave it at that. I love all animals.
Oh wait, question mark? I don't know, the cat seems fairly smart. Knows about
Strange.
08.
The cat typed on my keyboard that I own, send nudes. Wonder what that means. Any idea what that could mean, chat? Oh, that's weird. It's typing out subscribe now. Whoa.
Weird.
Interesting arena for this boss fight. I like it.
Did the entire game without beat? Well, good job. That deserves a lot of praise. Especially some of those levels we saw back in Tier 2.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Nice, nice.
Hey, hey, you're not supposed to actually subscribe whenever I do that. Thank you, though.
Well, isn't that just too bad? Now you have a house of anchors.
Cat click. Oh, that's okay. Fitting name for a black hole of a level. It's not pretty and it's not easy, but it is unique. The spotlight gimmick in here is honestly really strange in the way that I love. Wouldn't call it strange, but I think it's a really good gimmick. The level is bare bones, but the floating platform with the spotlight are really fun and awesome. Cannon shooters unfortunately make this a bit too hard, and I know that's the box, but it's still an issue. Also, the moment where you are underwater and suddenly the moles appear and you are trapped in a corner is amazing. Did that happen to me? I didn't get trapped. It gives a slight jolt of panic, but in a good way. Fun and unique level, and I'm super glad I played it, even if it's fairly short. Dark, damp, and I can't see a thing. You recreated an abyss. Congrats. Ouch. That was rude. You know, when I saw the first screen of this level, I breathed a sigh of relief and then said something like, oh, thank gosh, I was worried, given the title, that this was going to be one of those Vile levels. background is just a sea of endless black, and you have to hop along a little one-by-one chunks of platforms over bottomless pits. And then when I saw the second or third screened level, I said, like, oh, okay, well, at least this level didn't roll any hovering enemies in the box, so I know that even when it uses its darkness gimmick over a pit in a cruel and uninteresting fashion, I won't have to worry about being sniped in midair by, say, a caterpillar, because that would be really awful. Suffice it to say, I didn't like this one very much. Oh, can't imagine why. See, in theory, being in a perfectly lit room with pieces of platforms only showing up when you're close sounds better than being in the dark this whole time, but this level leaves me unsure. Everything just feels so oddly placed, as if it was done by a machine rather than a human. Your little rock platforms that you take across are in strange shapes that don't quite make sense. Not every appearing rock really has a reason to be there, and while in theory an underwater maze while you deal with moles sounds fine, in execution it's just more tedious than endearing. It's probably the sheer amount of moles that start popping out. My wings are the hottest item on the menu, baby! Ah, I really gotta get some wings. Ooh, I like this chandelier. Delta Mudkip, obligatory enemy spam, -2 for function. Good. The name like that, it deserves it. I'm memeing, of course.
Naturally.
First time we've seen a bike level. What? It's already over?
Oh, really?
Muso, man. I've seen enough of you, you nerd.
I mean, it wasn't like good old Camuso, man.
Me. He's
Good
like the
old
Galaxy
Kuso,
Man
man.
of the Mag Mammal 2. What the fuck is this? I don't like this. I don't understand how these move. What is that from Mega Man 1? I don't remember this.
I think that's from Mega Man 1 GB.
Oh, well, okay. Game Boy Scissors.
I mean, what did you expect was gonna happen when you fell into the spikes?
I wasn't trying to fall on the spikes, I was trying to fall in between them.
I don't think that's gonna work any better.
Oh, well that's what happens. Why even put a hole there? I had to know.
What's the point of that?
Okay, that is not clear that you can step on that.
What is the actual point?
Oh, Delta, I'm so sorry. Like, what's the point of that, though? What's the deal with having a hole in your level? You didn't put a hole there, George? Oh, they're not following me. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't remember a lot about the Game Boy games. They're not very good.
Apart from 5.
Yeah, 5 is the only one that I'm like, actually maybe one of the best in the series.
Like when they actually went and started making levels designed for the Game Boy that actually turned into a good game.
Yeah, what if we just reuse the same game and then change the Wily Castle? And then they were like, well, what if we actually just made a game? Genius.
Sounds like Jewker's gonna be playing 5DX here in the very near future, so...
At some point, I don't know when. It's short, I'll tack it onto a stream. I'll even use the weapons.
Gasp! Sacrilege!
I mean, all the Robot Masters not even very easy anyway.
Yeah, actual blasphemy going on here.
Nope, not gonna fall for it twice, but I don't know which way to go. What? You actually want me to fall down now? You nonsense. What? No. Where do we go? Are you fucking kidding me? I hit the edge of the screen before and it didn't let me go through. No. What was that about?
Oh, this is just great.
Jake, I was asking it earlier, but I guess you weren't around. When is the Moogle playing Mega Man for the first time?
I was surprised Jake's not at MagFest.
Jake didn't go. He had to be a furry.
Okay. It was designed to Jake. Yeah. It's doing a very good job.
It's not a bad level, it's just like I'm questioning things. There is questionable design here at best.
Yeah.
He's too busy with suffering in parallel worlds right now. Can you say that I said in my stream... Actually, you know, here, you can just clip this and post it in his chat. I cannot believe Rich is throwing for content again. God, it's such a skill issue that he's having trouble with this game. I mean, Parallel Worlds is so easy. It is one of the easiest damn times I've ever seen. Yo, Ace, what's up? Good morning.
Morning, Ace Spark.
I don't know what the context is. That's my my buddy Jake. Good to see you, Ace. Welcome to the start of Mag Mammal 48 Hour. This level has been messing with me, and I kinda hate it, but I kinda love it.
It's the perfect designed level just for you.
Hope all is well. Thank you again for the saves. Huge shoutouts to Ace for that, for Rock Force when we get to that. That'll maybe be the next Mega Man thing I do after this. I'm debating on finally playing challengers from the future and suffering, or, you know, jumping into Rock Force and having a good time. Time for the worst part. Oh, you don't say. I mean, honestly, for a level that's called enemy spam, they actually use the enemy spam in a good way. Like, there's just silly quirks like holes that I'm falling into that is like, oh, come on. I cannot believe I'm trying to incite a war, though, between me and another streamer right now, not even playing the same game. I mean, he deserves it, though.
Oh, hi,
Heard you
Moogle.
talking shit, see? Heard you talking shit? Well, I heard you're bad at Parallel Worlds. If it was me, I would have simply beat Parallel Worlds already. Dumb thing I had the Octopus use in this stage. Why did I add that option to the enemy? I think it kind of works, but it's a dumb option. Yo, Digital Basic, how are you doing? Thanks for the raid. Like Raymochi. Whoa, God Gamers.
Wrong.
I am no God Gamer.
That's wrong.
I hope all is well, Digital Basic. What were you up to today?
That's better. Looks like Final Fantasy VIII this evening.
Ooh, FF8. Love Triple Triad.
Yep. Triple Triad's the best part of that game.
It is. We might be playing Final Fantasy IX soon.
Oh, I'm gonna be.
You're terrible at Triple Triad. There are two kinds of people in this world. One of them is punk, and the other one is also punk. I didn't plan for that joke, it's just, it happened to be both the bosses were punk. I like to give options. Yeah, honestly, Ace, I respect that a lot, because, like, I like that the option is there, even if it's not necessarily the best option. Could add to some creativity.
Punk and not
Oh
so
my
punk.
god, this is so much fucking spam.
Oh my goodness. And they all deal 6 damage.
No, that's far too much damage. I can't fucking.
Oh, hi, Hippo.
Oh no, Hippo, what are you doing? Rich, you have your own stream to do, you boomer! Rich, you've never even played a Mega Man. You would die in one hit to all of the bosses.
Oh, goodness.
Oh no, no, this is worse. Speaking of Final Fantasy, hello, Voidburger. Again, huge congrats to Voidburger and Chip Cheesem on getting engaged. Huge congrats.
Oh,
Very proud of you
nice.
both.
Many congrats.
Voidburger today was trying to guess where all of the Final Fantasy characters fit into which game. I will have to check the VOD for that because I saw the start. I'm stuck in hell right now.
You sure are.
Welcome, Raiders. We do a lot of retro variety around here. I was just talking about Final Fantasy 9, so I guess congrats. I might have to use the weakness on this one.
This one might be a bit much for a Buster Duel. If this was me, I would merely beat the bosses.
Rich, you can't even beat Mega Man 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Salt water. So was Rich.
Speaking of salt. Oh, that's just perfect for...
Yes, I'm gonna have to check that out. I need to see this quiz. It was a tier list quiz. Thank you for the follows, I appreciate it. We are playing... Make a good Mega Man level. Oh my god, this level is not... No, never mind, it is. We're playing Make a Good Mega Man level. This is a contest. You have to basically make a good Mega Man level. It's put together and you play them from worst to best. We're on stage 87 of 107. And then you get to read the judges' comments. It's really cool. People worked really hard on these levels. I'm at the end game. I gotta climb the tower 2 more times. I mean, why don't you just climb the tower once? That's what I would do.
Yeah. Seems like the best idea. Just climb it once and win.
Is this amazing person who does perfect runs for a good chunk of stages in this game? Oh, that's really cool. It's not Roam. Roam has not done a perfect run in a while. But huge congrats again to Voidburger and Chip Cheesem. They're all really cool people, both of them. I don't know why I said all for 2, but I mean, that's still factually correct.
I mean, it is still technically all. May you have many happy years together.
Yes, that is a huge, huge step forward in your life, so I really hope everything goes well.
I think I can do this now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
You should also give one to Chip, Chip Cheesem.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait about 5 minutes for
That's fine.
Twitch to give me the ability to do
Twitch
it
is a
again.
butt. I think it's, is it just Chip Cheesem? Like Cheezum? I don't know if it's LP
That
on
sounds
top.
right. That sounds right.
Of all the issues with this stage, these are the judge comments for anyone who's curious. Enemy spam was not the main one. The enemy spam was done fairly tastefully, having lots of weak enemies thrown at you gave the name a fair meaning, but it was never unreasonable. You were always able to deal with them as long as your reflexes were good enough, even with the Buster. While the enemies were generally fine, the bosses felt extraness. They didn't really add much other than being a break in pace. They included neither gimmicks nor enemies, so they just kind of existed and felt disconnected from the rest of the level. Although the final fight was fun, even if simple, the other main issue is how the level is vague with directions. First main offense is a drop where it seems like you should fall between 2 spikes. Thank you! I was complaining about this earlier. It is just Chip Cheesem? Awesome. He's lining up the Uranus platforms. There's no way to read that and not laugh. You gotta line up them butt cheeks. Thankfully, you were near a checkpoint, but that just felt like the natural thing to do. Then later, when you fight AT-AT on the Uranus platforms, Seems like you should go right, but you just go down. These don't make this a bad level, but the level also doesn't do anything that really makes it stand out from the better ones. It just made me scratch my head and go, huh, that's odd. Someone forgot a few stop scroll objects. Anyways, with a title like that, I was expecting more enemy spam. It was pretty tame. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with the spam. The real spam was all the boss battles, which really didn't add anything to value level, except dragging it in for longer. The only issue I really had was the 2 punks. Which really didn't add anything of value, except dragging it on for longer than it should. Also, that punk fight at the end was just disgusting. It was. Now that's a dread-inducing title. Surprisingly, outside of that one room with the straight-up row of SRU-21Ps, this level is actually pretty light on enemy spam. In fact, I'd say enemy spam is the least of its problems, because really, what this level is boss spam. Kamuso Man, Spark Man, a double punk fight, which is actually exactly like a regular punk fight, just twice as long. I would not say it's the same. I'd say it's way harder to dodge. Worst of all, that squid thing from Challenge from the Future, which wastes 90 seconds of your time spawning easily dispatched enemies. All this combined with the weight-heavy Uranus platforms. Funnier the second time. Results in a level that drags on for a very long time. Without a clear sense of progression, and while some of these segments are kind of fun, I like the way of bike bits, for instance. But all things considered, this level just stretches on forever without a clear idea of what it wants to be. Other than a level with a lot of enemies all at once. Which is an identity, I guess, but not a very compelling one. Oh, yeah, bad ideas for tomorrow, for anyone curious. We're gonna do a BizHawk shuffler tomorrow of Mario Party 1, 2, and 3.
Oh,
We're gonna do 3 different boards. Obviously, the goal is to just get the most stars. Gonna be very dumb. Figured I'd throw that out there now. I love chaos. I don't know why one would pride themselves on being the level with enemy span while there was some of that going on. I think the amount of bosses was more of a pace breaker than anything else. 3 bosses and a very long and slow enemy gauntlet. And when that wasn't happening, it was just kind of boring. Most of the enemies didn't pose a problem at all unless they popped out in ways you can't predict. Like the room after the boss stars and the avalanche of those falling guys. There were some clever uses of the Uranus platforms. 12. Closer to the end. I like the idea of having to fend off enemies while the platform is lower, but you had to wait for a lot of nothing before going down there. And it was really the only neato application of it in the entire level. I also don't quite understand why parts of the 3 Wily background were used as a platform you could stand on. Just caused confusion that wasn't needed. Also, no one should have to deal with 2 punks at the same time. It's just silly. Yeah. 2 punks? That's just like dealing with 2 riches. Like, why would anyone want to deal with that?
Hey, you wouldn't want to deal with that. I like Zock's take on it. Hey, baby, you want to line up our Uranus platforms? I still can't say it with a straight face.
Yeah, no, there's no straight way to say that.
It really isn't. Yeah, that ought to be right. One more shout out to go. There we go. There's that.
Just be glad in the future they rename Uranus.
Yes, to avoid all these jokes.
Yeah, to your rectum.
Exactly.
Thanks,
Oh, I
Futurama.
can laugh at that.
No straight way to say that. I'll have you know this is a bisexual stream, because I am bisexual. I'm just eating a thing real quick. Give me a second. It's always fun just talking about LGBT stuff and just saying stuff like that all the time. Right, my favorite thing last year was definitely getting the front page for Pride Month and like, yes, they're gonna have you as the bi representative playing Oregon Trail. Yeah, that checks out. Could have been any other game. That was just when they picked.
Jewker has died of dysentery.
Keep eating a thing? It's a sandwich. It's delicious.
Yeah, it's nothing lewd going on the side here. It's just a sandwich. Or is it?
Good sandwich.
Now, Jewker starts eating Uranus platforms. We're gonna get banned.
If I start eating Uranus, I mean, you know, a wise man once said on Twitch, "Do I eat ass?" That's your question. Do I eat ass? Of course I do. That was Germa, by the way. Not surprising when I say it's Germa.
Of course.
Today's special is fresh fish. Hold out your plate and I'll serve you right up. Ugh. That I love how like out of context that Germa quote is, because it's about like a genie being wished out of a bottle. The Great Metaphor Tower. Oh, this is the one we need to go to.
There you go.
Ooh, Mega Man 8 music.
Yep, the man who ate his own ass for charity. Yep.
There's also Jules, yeah. A lot of people like eating ass on Twitch.
But you would think it'd be a VOD it would be a TOS violation, but apparently not.
They can't keep getting away with this. Straight people keep saying. Me getting away with it more and more every day. Why would I not want to get away with it?
Exactly.
I assume this is just hidden in the stage?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do the usual one playthrough then, and then if we miss it, we'll go back. Yeah, you missed some pretty stupid stuff today, though, Ace. But just a lot of crazy, I cannot believe that just happened moments.
You mean like the one with the ceiling that didn't work?
Oh, the ceiling that didn't work earlier was fantastic.
The fact that there's a very real possibility we now may have Uranus platforms as our raid message.
Yeah, Uranus platforms.
Yeah.
That's
Just
what
no
they're called,
context,
though.
that's all they get.
Uranus platform. You don't like to provide context on Twitch. You never provide context on Twitch.
Yeah, who needs
for the raid
context?
message. Hey, there are the legs. Wait, hold on. Wait, come back here.
Ah!
Drop those legs. Okay, we're gonna have to rain flush this. It's the easy way to get those legs. Did I get the legs? Does that count? I'm gonna assume that counts.
I'm presuming it counts too.
Legs go. Don't drop the legs, he drops you. All this stuff is just reminding me, well, the Willy Wonka movie wasn't very good, the Johnny Depp one. There's that moment, do you know the one where it's like, don't touch that squirrel's nuts? That's like the only thing I remember from that movie, and the amazing intro over to that movie where all the chocolate statues melt. Alright, I've already Buster Dueled this, so what's he weak to? Putting an enemy in the checkpoint room that could hit me? Rain Flush? Okay. Probably for the best that you don't remember anything from that version. It's not very good. Oh. That was almost really unfortunate. That could have actually been like the worst timing for where that could have dropped. Don't know if those are instant kill, but I didn't want to find out.
Probably would have been a bad idea.
Would have been really bad. A good thing we didn't die. But can you imagine if we did? How different things would have been. That was a good level, though. I liked it. People said this was the hell level, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not seeing so much hell here. I'm just seeing level.
If you want the actual hell level, we go back to that one with all the spike spam.
I'm good. That was the
No
worst
more
level today.
spike level, please.
Ace, did you enter this one? Because I see you weren't a judge. Yeah, I'm eating more sandwich. Give me a second. Nice. The whole first half of the level is alright. You get the basic introduction to everything, and that's good. Though just placing combinations of two assets in an empty room isn't getting you brownie points. Second half of the level, where you start to actually do things with tops, is pretty fun. Downward top section isn't a boring elevator section like it could have been, but it's still rather easy. Either I would have made them death spikes as just damage boosting through the whole section is extremely easy. And it gets the challenge. Or working enemies that shoot you into it to add an extra challenge. Could have added a lot. The last section was also good, but way too easy to Parmesan cheese. Eh? Hey. Let's get those cheeses in the chat. The global emote. The going back and forth is fun. But the magnets let you just skip half the challenges. They're not even rewarding or difficult skips. I originally thought that was the intended method. This level isn't bad, but it just leaves more to be desired. Boring. Collection of bland rooms with a bland tile set, and everything ends before anything interesting has a chance to happen. Some of the level design here is so minimalist, nay, Spartan, that it almost loops over into brilliant. A blank room with a single bladder? Bleeder? Bladders and Uranus platforms. Very chic. Way better than a room with a dozen bladders. I'm just gonna say it on purpose now. Am I right? But that emptiness gets boring fast, especially because the level never really figures out how to use the cutters or mag flies. Any interesting setups, and also because there's no theming. The level's called Tower, but it doesn't resemble a tower or anything at all. I would have made this level out of stone, personally. This is one of the many reasons why 8-way scrolling doesn't work in a Mega Man context. Yeah, it always feels out of place whenever it does that. Running gun aspects of the running gun of the average Mega Man level are predicated on the stage geographically being geography being as obvious as possible. Go right, go up the ladder, and knock down the pits. It's why Leap of Faith are bad designs. Figuring out which way to go in this genre should not be a matter of guesswork. At least fighting Kamuso Man is fun. A single bladder before you land on Uranus. Thanks, Gluten.
Yes.
Sometimes a level's worst sin is that it's just kind of boring. Just some big empty spaces of mostly enemies that are right in your path. The gimmicks decide to show up every once in a while, but by the time they do, they only give a half-hearted dance before they vanish for a little bit more. The thing with long vertical rooms that you're meant to descend is that it's very easy just to skip past all of it if the room isn't designed carefully. And the big open room near the end was just strange to navigate, to the point where I'm still not sure if I did it in the intended method. I guess there was climbing a few ladders while avoiding the cutters, but besides that, there wasn't much going on. I guess the level name does hold true. It is a tower, just not much more than that. Yeah, the big room didn't need to exist, but it happened. Thank you. The lower half of my body is back, but I'm worried this will happen again. These boots are kind of stuck on me. I hate to ask you another favor, but I have a spare magnet, and you have an electric weapon, right? I'll try to pull these boots off my upper half, and you handle charging the magnet. Does that sound like a plan? Are you ready? Yes. Okay, so should be able to charge up this magnet enough to pull the boots off with your spark shot thing, but we can't charge it up too much or it's just gonna magnetize me too. Keep at it with shooting those spark shots, but space them out and try to keep a rhythm with it. Ready? Let's go. You created a rhythm game in your Mega Man?
Dang.
Oh. Heavy iron boots that are conveniently your size. They're tough and stylish, but their heaviness would slow you down too much.
There you
Yeah,
go.
we did it! Awesome! Oh, you picked up the boots when they flew out, didn't you? You can keep them. After that incident, I don't really want to bother them at this point. Thanks for the help. Woo! Now I can enjoy this cruise again. I thought we
You
killed
got
it.
free stuff.
Free stuff, free to win, free stuff, free to play, free stuff. I see those ads all the time.
Oh boy.
Lead egg. Hopping high above danger.
Yeah, here's the one that we were told about. This is apparently Togayosh's level.
Ooh. Alright, time to skip it. You know, I don't want to embarrass them in the chat, you know. Only fair. Cannot believe he skipped just for the joke. The mad lad actually skipping just to make a funny haha.
Can't believe this.
Hey, the skip is there for good reason. Even some of the best levels in Mag Mammal 2, I want to say, had some skips in them.
Yeah, it wasn't just limited to like
Skipping for content. Don't let Rich say that. He'll probably hear it.
Are you saying Rich would skip for content?
He would.
Can't believe it.
Few skips in Mag Mammal 3 that are quality difficulty reasons. Okay. Interesting use of the slide. I like that. Some of them are just really long. Like, that's a thing.
Yeah.
The mines, I think, are clever use. Okay, I thought that was gonna hit me, but I decided to wait anyway, out of fear. Like a deer in headlights. I was like, no!
That's moderately useful, at least.
No! Go the other way! Stop! I command you! Thank you. My Uranus platform requires it.
This is gonna become part of vernacular around here, isn't it? I really hope so.
Damn, you perfectly put the enemies in a spot where I can't destroy them. Oh, I like this setup. What?
I'd like to see a level based around Strike Man's balls and cloth throwing for content.
I'd do it. Like, I'm still in the boat that I want to do a level that is just letting Twitch make the level and I just assemble it would be just hilarious if we just voted on everything and put it in. Those landmines are peculiar. Whether they go off immediately or after a moment is up to chance, but it looks like they will always flash more rapidly when close to detonation. Okay. Thank you for the note, Togayosh. I assume that was you.
Oh, here's where things apparently start to get bad. And you know what we mean by that? It means it's ad time. So good news! Good news, Togayosh! Twitch has decided to hide the bad half of this level with ads. Or at least what you think is the bad half of the level.
I mean, it can't be as bad as the spikes earlier.
No, it can't be as bad as the
Listen,
the ones with the
you gotta
tomahawk
take any
platform.
judge comments to heart and say, hey, you know what? They want me to be better level designers. They actually care about this. It's not like I'm submitting it and going, I hope I win, smiley face. Looking back.
Right?
Like, I feel like just anything there that's like, oh yeah, the devs are telling you a thing. Take it as advice for the next contest, and the next contest, and the next contest. Or just if you want to make a game ever, like a real game. It doesn't even need to be Mega Man, it can just be any game you make. You're doing amazing for your first play of this. What, did you make this game or something? Jeez. It's like he knows how the game works.
Yeah.
I might have played a Mega Man game or two once. Uh-oh. I don't think this syncs up well. Yeah, alright, we take those.
This is my...
Well, I did.
Okay. Oh, you
I feel-
had it, and then you didn't anymore.
See, I feel like Ace, if you've gone back and watched the VODs for some of the previous streams, I like to be very critical because I feel like being critical and talking about, like, what makes a good level, what makes a bad level, in my opinion, and, like, judging the fights, everything, it's fun to look at the individual parts and give my own thoughts and then look at the judges' comments and compare. And I also get to ask chat, which is part of the fun for me, so it's like, oh, hey. And this is definitely one of those cases where, like, oh, I love being critical like this. It makes it more fun.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense why the skip is there now.
Geronimox. What's a follow?
Nice. Well, that's one of the tricky parts of making any game, Togayosh, is conveying the ideas you want to give your player. That's one of the hardest parts of any game.
Do you like mines? Yeah?
You have creative ideas.
Yeah, definitely.
So-
I think it's a great set of things you got that all work. It's just they could have been executed a lot better. I don't think for a
Yeah.
second that I'm like, oh, this is stinky. That being said, if this level was made by, like, Hippo, or Rich, or Traz, or anyone else, I definitely would have been roasting. If Hippo made this level, I would have just immediately gone in the skip without saying anything. And then I would have went back in and done it legitimately.
Content. Okay, then.
I don't see it. Maybe, like, color coding this would have helped? Or, like, a note in front of the grasshoppers? Almost no playtesting. See, that was something I talked about earlier, too. Playtest if you can. Isn't that right, Hunter? Say yes. You don't have to. Welcome, Hunter.
You don't even know what the question is, just say yes.
You always say yes if you come in on a raid and someone's asking a question.
Just always say yes.
Should I subscribe? Absolutely. It gets rid of the ads and actually helps me keep the lights on. Please do.
And yeah, always keep in mind that every person who did this content only had 48 hours total to make everything.
I said at the start of this today, if you go back and watch the start, I'm like, I bet you a lot of people that are in the worst levels got really lazy and procrastinated a fuck ton. And
I feel like that's exactly what I would do if I tried to enter something like this.
hard to say if that was the case.
I was trying to figure out what... Might still get away with something here.
Fuck you. The way God intended.
Naturally.
I'm detecting a significant reading from the room ahead, however, it doesn't seem to be very strong. That can't be right. There may be a trap in there. Be careful, Dr. Wowies. Wow, great work getting this far. Here's the tip. Crickets like me will continue to support you in different rooms. You can stay on our backs. Try it with my friend up ahead. If you succeed, you might get something good. Is it knee tank? Hippo!
Hippo!
Who invited this jerk? Sir, you didn't play my Scoob? That's what he's saying right now.
Can't believe this.
Oh, well, I didn't get a choice there. Whoop.
I can see what...
Hippo but fun? No such thing as a fun hippo, isn't that right?
I don't know, Hippopotamus is up pretty alright.
The hippo fight is genuinely alright, I like it. What? Whoa, 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 is that? I brought the mine with me.
Was that supposed to happen either? I'm gonna guess probably not.
Like, the jump and the slide being used here were honestly the best idea that you did. It's not even for the jump, jump, slide, slides. You just did it in a way that works, and that's great. You guys can go through a screen turn this unless specifically told not to. Pretty funny then. Honestly, yeah, the crickets here working really well.
Yeeg mine.
Ooh! Yeah, I think if that one room just went a lot better, I think this would have been probably way higher up in the tiers. But hey,
yeah.
It's a learning experience. That's the most important thing, and then you learned from it. Huh? Did you make it all the way here? That's amazing. Say, you look pretty strong. Could you please help my friend out? He went ahead to confront our explosive-obsessed boss. With your help, I bet he might finally calm down for a change. Oh, it's Fat Man from Metal Gear Solid 2. Going, look, it's your favorite explosive. Yeah, agreed. That's how I feel about it, Ace. Oh no. Oh no. Good arena, too. Not annoying like that one stage earlier with Gyro Man, where it didn't have a checkpoint.
Yeah. Yeah, that was honestly the worst part of it, was not giving it a checkpoint of the boss.
A lot less painless than you expected. Unlike Richie Kupo, I do not skill issue on stream. 1 or 2 points differences are enough to drop stages entire tiers. I bet. I'm excited though, Ace. I'm gonna do my best to live by the no skip rule. I know everyone's like, he's not gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna do my darndest to do the no skips. I think I could do it. I think, you know what the funny thing is I'm realizing is this stream is going a lot faster than Mag Mammal 2, because I don't have to replay the levels looking for stuff.
This is true.
Yeah. So I'm realizing, like, hey, we're almost done with Tier 3 already? And I want to do Tier 4 today before we stop. Oh boy, this level is kind of weird. The main thing is that the first half of the level is really good. You take the crickets, which I honestly find annoying as a gimmick, and make them really fun. Mixing them with the landmines makes for some really good sections. Starts out so fun and refreshing and energetic, that is until you hit the outside section. There, you start to see how the crickets can be bad. It's the first time where it becomes a challenge of, what am I supposed to be doing here? The one cricket where you jump between the second one, first time it feels really unclear. The room before the mini-boss is just, what? I have zero idea what the intended solution is, and I got it by having two crickets climb vertically on top of each other. The room made me realize how weird it is to have too many crickets interacting at once. Then you have a longish mid-boss, which on its own isn't bad, but putting it before a lengthy and challenging section is just not a good idea. Next section continues the trend of being vague. For example, since you used the cricket from earlier to transition to the next screen, I assume you had to take it down with you from the mid-boss room. When you take it down, it gets in the way of the next cricket and can very quickly yeet you into spikes on the ceiling. You had a clear way these rooms should work, but they can be done in other ways, which makes them all the more confusing. I don't want to call this level terrible because there are really neat ideas mixed in with some genuinely bad rooms. This could be fixed, but I'd erase most of the second half and reuse some of those ideas with better planning. Also weird since the first half is so forgiving and fun, whereas the second half is really hard and confusing. Crickets just don't work for this precision platforming. That's the big problem this level has. Especially that one climb before you meet the first cricket NPC, it's just, no. Drop section was better, although I would have liked to see more of the carrying over a cricket from the previous room stuff. Whew, boy, you want to know how much I hate crickets? I also hate crickets for different reasons. I actually, in my old house, so story time. Back in New York, you may know of a hurricane that hit and was really bad. Unfortunately, it came from the east and brought over a ridiculous amount of these disgusting crickets. And they, like, made a new habitat all over the East Coast in America. And, yeah, they kind of really, liked going in places they thought were caves, like the basement that I lived in. So I'd randomly just find a bunch of crickets hopping around. Oof. I did not like waking up to those. That was always annoying. I just randomly see them walking around. They'd be like, oh yeah, this is a cave. Nice cave. Someone lives down here. Don't get that anymore in California, because, I mean, it's California. Oh man, I hate crickets. There's a room in this middle of this level where the walls are made out of spikes and the only non-fatal terrain is a set of landmines. This is my favorite part because of that. It was the screen with the fewest crickets. Why did everyone who got the Brightman Grasshopper in their box decide that they needed to stick them on top of endless floors of death spikes? By the standards of endless rooms of crickets, bounce around spiked wall man's innards levels, this isn't even especially egregious, and I still didn't like it. Crickets aren't the only problem here. Either Coltons and Crazy Raisies are used more or less interchangeably as turrets in horizontal hallways, and it feels like luck whether you dodge them. There's probably not enough checkpoints given how much death abounds. Okay, I did like the screens at the very end where the crickets leaped past a wall of bullets, but that's a glorified cutscene. It was also kind of cute that you could just ride the cricket as the Victory Fanfare played, but at its core, I didn't care for this one. P.S. If you're wondering why the functionality score is so low, a lot of the rooms in this level let you just jump above the screen, skipping challenges entirely, but maybe I should give the level points for giving you the option of hopping high above danger. Rim shot.
But I'm Tish.
It can lead to some unfair stuff. Yeah, I think I talked about this earlier. I kind of feel bad for people who just don't get a good draw. Like, Ace, you said you made a level. What did you get for your level? Do you remember? Because I feel like it's really gonna depend on what you get. Someone had earlier a level that had, it was the fake one-ups, and I'm like, what do you even do for the fake one-ups? And I kind of came to the conclusion, the only way if I was doing this and I got the fake one-ups, you make a stage that isn't about trolling the player, but you have to find out where the fake one-ups and the real one-ups are to make a path. And the real one-ups have the good stuff, and like, if you go on the one-up paths, you know, obviously you're getting the good path. You go on the fake one-ups, then you're getting like really difficult paths. I think would be a really cool idea for a level, depending on the other gimmicks you have. Least favorite enemy in the series. Oof. I think it's important to try and stay positive even if I sound like a grump half the time. But you, my friend, have given me a vendetta against crickets. Instant death up there of the wazoo. Weird stretched out landmines that didn't add much. A level far too long for its own good. The lovely checkpoint before a mini-boss. And rooms where it's oh so easy to die. Whoa. Game. Whoa. Controller. Biggest mistake was relying on the crickets in such a tight space. With spikes everywhere. It's just not going to work. It's not what those bugs were ever meant to do. And the level suffers terribly for it. I was about to say the same thing. Sheldon Yolkswagen Egerix, you get down from that table right this instant. Just an egg and life is a nightmare. That's fucked up. And the cake, Forest Castle. Like so hot, you could fry an egg. Seems like a lot of stuff is just optional and you could skip it. That is not a ladder. Okay. You really had me fooled there. That was a ladder. Did you know I played a lot of Mega Man 10, so I know how to easily just jump over those?
Never would have been able to tell.
Oh, this thing. Oh, neat. I hated this in Mega Man 9 because it's like right next to some spikes and it was so easy to touch the spikes. You had to do an awkward like jump as a result. Did the boss break? What boss? Thanks for enjoying the level. Yeah, no, anytime. It's all about having fun and showing off the cool levels people made. And Tier 1.
And Tier 1, yes.
Remember the old days of when Smite would do Arcade Pit? And I got that tweet where it was like, so many cool people plus Jewker. It's come full circle.
All these cool, great levels. And Tier 1.
I don't think this is gonna work. On the time you had to take your break. Well, I'm glad you're doing a lot better. I don't think I could actually. Oh, hold on. Okay, that leads to literally nothing. What a waste of time.
Not even a humongous waste of points.
Yeah, Jumny already did one of those today. That's forbidden. Nobody else can redeem that today. You have to have like over 1 million stockpiled, like Icy, and then actually commit to the waste. Okay, that screen is really bad because I can't tell where the door was. I just kind of guessed.
But nobody's redeemed the rare waste tonight.
Don't tell them that.
I'm sure you've seen. A little late now.
I'm sure you've seen the gacha system that we have now on the stream. As I'm helping test some stuff for anyone who is unaware. I'm helping test a new alert system for someone who is Twitch staff. Ooh. They needed a partner, and I am friends with him. It is independent. He happens to be Twitch staff. I gotta say that, but he's doing his own thing, his own alert site. For 10,000 points, if you go to this website called Stream Tech, you could roll some stream memes. I actually included one from the Mag Mammal series. I had to put a 0 in there. Of course, I made sure to be like, shoutouts to the Mag Mammal community.
They always put out consistently great video games. Even when not all the content they have to work with. I'm sorry,
did I just fucking loop around and not realize? Yes, I did. That was what the key was for. I was like, we've been here. Not enough room to swing there. This is a problem. Sprinkly Boy is going places. Yeah, it's entirely free. We're just testing some stuff. So, like, can you just get a bunch of shit posts? And, like, 50 shit posts, and I'm gonna add more of them. And then I was like, say no more. Nobody knows how to shit post better than me. I think.
Twist your arm.
The spikes are my biggest issue right now. I don't see how you're supposed to do this. I genuinely do not see, because, like, with the amount of time it takes for the platform to swing back, the enemy will respawn. I never liked these platforms. I know I mentioned that earlier, but, like, oh my god, these platforms are so awkward. Alright, I'm gonna have to rush jet this. Save the jet for a bit, just so I can save the ammo.
Save the frames, save the ammo.
Speaking of saving the frames, hey guys, do you like Mega Man? Do you remember when I streamed Mega Man Rock and Roll? Did you guys know it is going to be in Awesome Games Done Quick this week? What? Tell me more! Well, lucky for you, I'm about to do just that. Fuck. So, Mega Man Rock and Roll is going to be in GDQ. I think it is Saturday morning around 3 a.m. Pacific? I think it's Pacific time. Might actually just be your local time. So, I'm very excited for the speedrun of that, because I think it's any percent, which means they're not going to do, like, the super hard bonus level that I did. This is my problem with this level. How do I kill this enemy? Because it keeps respawning. And now, I fucked it.
Get it.
Hungry shot! No. It's on the final day of AGDQ. There's not a lot of Mega Man this year. And I was not expecting one of my favorite of the Mega Man fan games to be in there, so... Man, Rock and Roll was just so good. Intentional death. Well, to be fair, nothing in GDQ is official because of, you know, how long runs take and tech issues. Oh yeah, that was the first one I did on the channel. I did it last year. I was just like, I gotta play some Mega Man fan games. Then I was like, let's play Rock and Roll. This one sounds good. Very good game. Really enjoyed how different the characters were, and there were reasons to play as both of them. I hate this level so much. This is why this is hell. He's heckin' swinging platforms. No! Line runs on stream? Nice! I will try and stick around for that when it happens. Let me know. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm up at, like, degenerate hours, Ace. For what is considered, morning times for you, I would say. The filthy degenerate hours where I shouldn't be up.
Oh, believe me, I know all about the filthy degenerate hours.
It's currently 8 a.m.
I would place you in Britain's time zone, United Kingdom's time zone, if I remember right. If I'm remembering my math right. I know a couple other folks from
I should have grabbed that.
the UK.
Yeah, same. Used to know a guy called Ron who was really cool, and his twin brother. Heck. Please be the end. This is just not fun.
The degenerate hours when Traz starts streaming, yes. 100%.
I mean, anytime he streams is degenerate, but also, he doesn't stream anymore, because, you know, he quit streaming. He was too rude, so, they deleted his channel. Don't go
dang.
there. Yes, this is totally true. That's not a solid plat. Why is that not solid? Dude! This room is just far too big! That was my fault.
You hate to see it.
Well, now I have to figure this out, because it's like, what the hell do I do here? This room is why this got a skip? This is awful. If I was judging this, I probably might have maybe considered putting this as my least favorite level just for this room.
I'm kind of glad that they don't do least favorite anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's a negative thing, so it encourages hate. That's like, oh, you know, fuck this, or that was the least favorite level, that was so good. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. There's no real win there.
It's more the respawning is my issue. Fuck you, I'm cheating. You're gonna play hardball, I'm gonna play hardball.
And by hardball, we mean the ball that causes me to win and you to lose.
Give me ammo. Give me ammo. Give me ammo. How about now? Maybe now? Okay, I'm dead. Ultra version of these platforms that your Mag Mammal 3 Wily stage, hopefully it's a fairly reasonable way. I mean, I'd like to play it blind, but if you absolutely need someone to help testing for some reason, I wouldn't say no. I could just, play, like, a tiny bit. Get a good feel for it. You just throw me in a room with a boss or something. I take it the stage is done, minus the boss, from the sounds of it. Oh no, that was the ammo!
Oh no!
Problem is I have to shoot, and then I have to immediately jump. And if it's not, you know... How would you design a level like this? Because, like, there's just... This would be fine without the respawning. That's my real issue here with this. Where the level isn't inherently bad on its own. I think that's very important to say. Or like, oh yeah, this isn't so bad. No, what's making it bad is the... There's just... Every second these enemies respawn if they're slightly off screen. I expect this from actual Mega Man. We're better than this. This is 2023. Mind you, this game I think came out in 21, but I mean... You get where I'm coming from. Right, fuck this.
We have come so far in the year 20XX.
So that is apparently not solid. Good to know. Yeah, hit me up on Discord if you really need someone. I'll happily do it if it helps make a project a little bit smooth and better. I'm sorry, what is this timer? Hold up. What is this timer? That was weird. Whew. Thanks for the insulting ammo that I don't need anymore, game.
Fine.
I mean, I did it without the ammo. That was cool, I guess. What? Okay, that's kind of cool. I like the way it slides out of nowhere. This boss is kind of worthless. It can't do anything to you over there. It just doesn't know how to attack. Also, this isn't a real platform? What the hell? It's like the Mets just stop. What's the point of them? What? What? Huh? Okay. That was not clear at all that those were invincible. It's more divisive than I'd expect. But here's the thing I don't understand about that. Accessibility is not a bad thing in games, and like it's 2023 and we still need to have this talk on is accessibility good? And the answer is always yes. Because, like, I just simply do not understand that question of, like, I can't allow this ammo to be here because it ruins my experience. I mean, you could just not use the ammo. There you go. Problem solved. I would simply just not use as much ammo then.
I just don't understand people whose argument is, oh, you've made the game easier for somebody else, so it ruins my experience. Like,
there are really easy ways to put handicaps on yourself, and that's why I'm like, I don't understand that argument. Yeah, I never used the ammo to begin with, but I still want it for the moments like that, where it's like, oh, this section, I probably want to use Rush. But it's still accessibility is the important thing. Accessibility is good, I'm glad you're adding it.
yes.
Now, I was asking this earlier before you got here. Is there a pet the cat and or dog function in Mega Man 3? Because, like, I'm not even gonna play it if there isn't.
The tango or the rush. And the rush.
Or the treble.
The treble.
You could also pet reggae, but why would you? This is the spike room that I was thinking of in Mega Man 9 that I hate.
Yeah.
That's in the Jewel Man stage. It's just that. I hate it here and I hate it then.
No pets for beat.
Hey, this ammo respawns. That makes me even more angry at that previous room for not having a respawning ammo. Birds do not get pets. They don't deserve it. Sorry, Farron.
Eh.
You know what you did.
Well, add the ability to pet Reggae.
I got a whole list of
works.
animals I hate. Birds, hippos, dolphins, especially dolphins. Obviously, the animal that's the most dangerous, though, and most hated, man.
Oh, you were gonna say hippo.
No. Humans are animals, technically.
They are.
Would I get judged by, like, Rich if I said human Sona? Probably gonna judge me for that.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, well that was my fault. Keep the change, you filthy animal. I genuinely cannot wait for Rich to play Mega Man and then him be like, oh, I'm playing Mega Man for the first time, and I just roast him the entire stream for being bad at the game. And he's like, we can't all be super god gamers, and I'm like, I'm not though. I'm good at pattern recognition. Okay, I wanted to see if I could make it. They only do 3 damage for being that big and imposing? That room doesn't matter, I've noticed, so, What the fuck is this room? Oh, more ammo. Great. I feel like this level should have ended like 3 or 4 different times. This level feels longer than that one spike level from earlier that I hated. Also, the folks who use Game Genie or cheats back in the day. See, that's what I love, Ace, about being a... I didn't even see what the code was, fuck. It's what I love about being a, like, retro streamer. And I'll tell you something that I see often in this stream. Y'all know who you are. A lot of the time, people will come into my stream, and I'll be having trouble with a segment. And I will see, and I have to say it every time. Do we need to have this conversation every time, chat? Of like, why is it immediately I'm having a little bit of trouble and everyone immediately, they're not even playing the game, and it's like, save state, this part's so bad. And I'm like, what? Every time, and I'm always like, I mean, I can't even if I wanted to because retro achievements, so it is disabled, but also I just wouldn't. Personal choice. I don't judge anyone who does, it's just, I just don't want to. What an awful room. Why is it every time this enemy shows up, it's terrible? Self-limitation gives more reasons to replay them. You're absolutely right, and that's why I got so good at Mega Man. Do you know how easy it is to fight a boss? Like, I think I mentioned this to you during the Christmas Carol stream. It is so easy for me to go into a boss room and just go... and sit there and not dodge the attack. And then I die. And now I've only got 1 shot left. So now I try using this, and this doesn't work. So that is the thing I've noticed, and like, I would do that. And nowadays, I don't do that, because I like learning the fights, and some of them I gain an appreciation for, and I'm like, whoa, this fight is actually really good. I like doing this fight. And then Quickman exists, and I have no respect for Quickman, but, you know. It's a thing you pick up on. Buster Duels are a lot of fun. I think I contribute my love for Buster Duels to Rom and Pink. Shout out to both of them. But also, doing a lot of retro achievement hunting definitely required me to start learning them. And, yeah, no, it's fun. Especially trying to go for those perfect runs. I've done my occasional share years ago, but I think I've only gotten better, whereas before I was just extremely patient. Now I feel like I'm actually, like, careful. I'm sorry, is there challenge to this boss? Because this, I don't need to move. I started the dev kit, but I was just going out of my way to add kooky guys. It's okay. That was a really poorly implemented, not by you, but like by the level dev, the level creator, to just do that, and I was like, I don't get it. There was just no challenge. Once again, I returned from another simple mission. Heh. Sure took your sweet time, didn't you? My apologies, boss. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please don't scold me again. Oh, he's already held up. Oh no, it's that fucking... It's the stupid soccer ball boss from Mega Man 8. And Mega Man and Bass, I hate that guy in that version. Here is the data you asked for. Yes, everything seems to check out. I didn't want us to be cutting it so close. As long as the job gets done, call everyone here. The shift will be over us any minute now. No need, sir. We're all right here. Okay, that's everybody, alright? You all know what our objective is, correct? Is that the fucking Cossack square? I recognize all of these, and I'm just like, wait, the Cossack square made it in? Objective number 1, lure Mega Man out and then crush him. And if that fails, objective number 2, get as much cash as we can and bail. Are y'all ready to go? I'm totally pumped, boss. I just finished lifting 500 quantum kilogram weights. Woo! Like he's smoking a pipe. I think he's smoking a pipe. It's hard to tell because it's black on black. Of course, this will be a simple and clean job. The way that you're making me feel tonight. The square machine design is incredible. You did a great job. Absolutely, 102.54% certain with only a 2.54 margin of error, boss. That math does not add up. Oh, geez, I need more time to mentally prepare myself. Can we? Everyone's ready. Good, let's get on with the show then. We're just barely on schedule. Blocky, pull the lever now.
Hit the lever.
Really? No wrong lever thing?
No.
And they actually got the right lever. Ooh, uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. The ship is not sinking. There seemed to be some form of interference blocking our movement. Please remain calm. We'll bzz, bzz. Huh? We're being hijacked. Bzz. I'm sure it's fine. Hello, people of the SSL Rye. How are you all enjoying your vacation? What is this? You should thank me and my crew. We've just indefinitely prolonged your stay here for free. Why, you horrible lot, I have microphones on the ship, you know. You may call me Don Netatemino. Everyone aboard this ship is now my hostage. Don't worry, I won't harm anyone, but until I see a total of 300 billion zenny delivered to our Swiss bank account, this ship ain't moving. I got strong subordinates here. And I've cut off all external phone lines. You can't call for help, but you might be able to use those Uranus platforms. You don't even know where our underwater hideout is, so don't think you can fight us or you'll regret it. It's underwater? There's an anchor hooked to the ship. Only hope is that blue kid Mega Man. I know he's somewhere on board. You'll have to put up your hopes in him. When you see him, fail. Your party host, Donatino, signing out. Right up at you and your predicament. That so-called birthday planner, if only I'd noticed sooner. Ugh. How dare those creeps mess up my vacation. What do we do? What do we do? We don't even know where their hideout is. Must be changing his ship to something for it to stop like this. Otto, try scanning the area directly below us. Good thing you have a copy of your computers in your dock. There's a giant fortress right under us. Oh my, it looks like a repurposed military base and it's quite a ferocious defense system. You should rush to reach it, but to get past those defenses, I'd need to spend some time upgrading him. I don't have the necessary materials with me. Oh dear. What if? Can you just make digital materials like your digital jacuzzi? Roll, don't bring the jacuzzi up at a time like this. Dr. Light, Roll, calm down, I got an idea. We don't need rush. This cruise ship is full of simulations, right? A ton of simulations mean a ton of energy elements. Remember the reality core incident? I trusted my hope into the energy elements and they helped me out in turn. Turned into a powerful hoverbike that moves super fast that should be enough to punch through those defenses. It's a risky gamble. You're putting your hopes on a vague miracle? No other choice. We have to try it at the very least. We'll bet it all on a miracle. Those energy elements are our last hope. For the sake of all the people on this cruise ship and their wallets, we must believe. We must certainly believe that the energy elements will help us. Rush, Pete, let's go. We have simulation to go through and gangsters to fight. I hope this works or else this corny speech will look pretty bad in hindsight. Still waiting on that Pet the Cat and Dog feature for Mega Man 3. Are we done with Tier 3? Was that the end of it and I didn't even realize?
You make it through number 80?
I don't think I did.
Might need to go back.
Not sure if I can do anything with what you have, sorry. I wish the cutscenes didn't play until you got back to the hub like in Mega Man 2. Yeah, 6 out of 10. Maybe we won't do Tier 4 today. We might just do Tier 3, because I just noticed what time it is. I thought we were going to get through it faster.
Yeah.
We might be able to do some other stuff, though. Mega Man, my Buki, Kili, Uku, Aku, Mulula. Gesundheit. I also notice that I am not food, I'm a robot that just looks like a crab, yet my name is right here on the menu. Filthy cannibals. It is now time for crab. Yeah, I don't like getting interrupted by plot and anything. Did I even read the reviews for this level?
Mine, probably not. You got interrupted by plot.
It's not all bad. Number one, this level is too long, and it's not that it just has too many screens, but it's also really lacks flow between them. It just sort of... Yeah, no, I didn't read this. What the hell? Doesn't feel like progress. And the graphics play into this, like, yeah, you do start outside and enter a base, but then there are outside sections, and it just feels messy. It's like things just happen, as opposed to things happening for a reason. Well, that's the problem. About half of the enemies in the level are also just avoidable. First few sections, it's flat out easier to just not fight them, just walk past them and they won't bother you. I did like using the oversized versions of enemies for certain challenges, and there are a number of individual screens that I really like. Notably, the one with the plant on the swinging platform with you. Also, the fact that the level feels like it's ending at multiple checkpoints just feels wrong. Thank you. Multiple areas are just too instant death heavy and get tedious. The level isn't awful, it's just lacking and has no real difficulty curve. You could take the aspects of this level and restructure it and make something way better. Yeah, I like the box cartel. I just wish it was like Mega Man 2 where you go outside, and I accidentally skipped one of the cutscenes because I was a dummy. When it started, it didn't seem like much, but as it went on, I started to enjoy it more and more. Swinging across long sections with the platform was fun, even if fighting enemies on those platforms was a hassle, because I always despawn them. Having to do a side path to get the key to progress was a nice way to make the level longer. It did not need to be there, and I thought it was funny to see some enemies made larger to pose a different kind of challenge. Big Power especially threw me for a loop. The boss, though, is a huge letdown. I know you are supposed to fight it on the swinging platform, but you could just hang out on the right and snipe it. You could also hang in the center if you really wanted. Definitely the weakest part of the level. Since you can go from one hub to another via the elevator, it probably won't work out. Okay. You know what's worse than a level that just kind of exists? A level that just kind of exists forever. No, seriously. Why is this level as long as it is? There's an uninterrupted horizontal stretch in this level that's, by my rough estimate, at least 24 screens long. Sure felt like that. By the time you hit a screen transition, you will have traveled a further distance than any stage in any of the Mega Man titles on the NES. And this isn't even the halfway point of the level. It's not even like there's any sense of progression or objective or a sense that you're getting close to the finish. Eventually, after what feels like an eternity, it just ends, and what do I remember from this level when it does end? A password fight from hell, killing the same enemies a dozen times because the Jewel Man platform I'm on keeps swinging me far enough left that an enemy respawns anytime that are stretched out Mario 3 Giant Kingdom style for some reason. Oh. Some thoroughly pointless backtracking segments using keys, a bizarre final boss that I can beat without moving, and a bunch of other stuff. It's just why. There are some screens in this level that are pretty good, but when you have 2 or 3 good rooms in a level, that's 4 times the length of your average Robot Master Trace. It's just pointless, yeah. The level's far too long, and just... it could have ended a few different places. There are really good parts of this level that I feel like if you trimmed it down, would have been way better. Could have been one of the higher up ones. This level felt much like its tiles, completely all over the place while it manages to keep using all of the box elements it was given. It often feels like there's little rhyme or reason to what's going on. So many of the rooms feel like it could be easily ignored in the first half, and I always don't understand the point of getting a key, and the game is going to drop you back off at the door anyway. We could have just gone straight the whole time. Perhaps it's to save on space by having the level wrap underneath the beginning. Stupidly long stages? Yeah, I was thinking about that too and I haven't mentioned it. Why is the stages in this game longer than it should be? Because it's like a 48-hour contest and like... these stages are getting pretty damn long for a short contest. Didn't take long for the level to overstay its welcome after the rather long swing section where it's honestly a little hard to tell what's solid and what's not. One would think the green pillars under the platforms are walls, but no, just background. I was convinced the level was going to end there, but there was about half a level to go, usually with enemies thrown to the wall with no real care. Very short section where you had an idea for big enemies, not a bad idea on its own, but it's a strange show up for 3 screens, then never again. And some tedious mini-bosses. Going back to the long swing section, I think there's a reason why in Mega Man 9 there's often not a ton of enemies when you go over a stretch of swings, pretty much before the Jewel Man mini-boss. It's because the very act of building momentum causes the enemies to respawn constantly, and boy does it make the section incredibly annoying because you can't really deal with the enemies at all until you're making the jump. You're trying to do it before they'll just come back, which is mighty unfortunate. I'm also not sure if you realize the boss fight can be very easily beaten by not stepping foot on the swing. Overall, this level really needed some sitting down and focusing, looking at one specific aspect of this and focusing down on more specific challenges. Related to that aspect, while cutting things down in half would have done wonders rather than this little bit of everything buffet we have right now. Piece of cheese and egg Metroid, or egg Megatroid. Hey Mega Man, are you enjoying the simulation so far? That's great, I didn't even see there's an option there. No, this is painful. Oh no, maybe you could skip ahead to tier 6 or 7. No. Suppose that's to be expected. Everyone has different design mentalities and areas of expertise, and some mystery boxes were objectively easier to work with. Yeah. You can see, like, you get a preview of everything. I like the music here. It's a little bit loud, but good. Ah, you see, I was joking about this earlier. Anytime someone goes, oh, it's this part, you know that's not a good sign. I can tell you right now my issue with this stage. I have no fucking clue where to go. And gravity is really weird, especially with the wind. Kat, would you believe I've never streamed Super Metroid? I was talking about this recently. I'm like, I'm not a big Super Metroid fan, but I kind of feel like I need to stream it at some point.
Purely for, like, the history purposes, or?
No, I just haven't streamed it, and I'm like, I really should stream it. What is this momentum?
Are you gonna let the Moogle call you a coward like that?
Coward? I don't need to take this from someone who won't play Dead by Daylight as a survivor. He's too scared. All he does is run loot kobold builds. I almost called him the wrong thing there. Gotta be respectful. He's a loot kobold. Nah, that doesn't work on me when other people do it. Nice try. Wait, what? Did I just collect Metroid power? Is this what the... Oh my god, it is a Metroidvania level. Okay, it's cool. I get the idea of it, especially judging by the name. Yo, Evil J. Brian, what's up? In 48 hours. I can tell you what the issue is with this level. Where the fuck do I go? Hope you're doing well, though.
I see Scarvy.
It's a Metroidvania experiment. You have scurvy? Oh no, scurvy's not good.
Yeah. Isn't scurvy like the precursor to dysentery? Or is that only when you're playing Oregon Trail?
I don't know. This is why I don't like Concrete Shot.
Dysentery for pirates. I like that.
I'm just reminded of that pirate game that we played on stream one time, the pirate arcade game, the one that they don't know how to say pirates, so every time you load the game up, it just goes pie ass. Darren, did you play that game by chance?
I don't think I did.
Yeah, I forget what the name of the game is. I think it's just called Pirates. Not to be confused with the movie Pirates. Don't look it up.
Not to be confused with Sid Meier's Pirates.
No. Not Sid Meier's Pirates. Just Pirates. Definitely don't look up Pirates. Just Pirates on its own. Rude. Did you know that I own the DVD of Pirates 2? Oh, the stage design. Okay, I thought you were talking about the DVD.
The DVD
of Pirates. Me owning the Pirates DVD is a funny story, though. My girlfriend's, one of her folks owned it, and she found it when she was moving out, and she was like, really? You can't have this in the house, you know that? And then, we took it. That was weird. I'll tell you what, Rich. I'll do Super Metroid when you play all the Mega Man games. Deal?
What, every single one?
All the classic ones. The numbered ones. He'll never do it.
So not like friggin' Mega Man Soccer then.
No, nobody should play Mega Man Soccer. Not even Rich.
Oh, they really shouldn't.
Oh, but to be fair, Rich would probably like it because he's got South American heritage, and like he jokes about that, so I can say it. But like, it's true. He's always like
obligated by default.
he memes all the time about how much he loves Dragon Ball as a result. So he's like, I mean, yeah, it only makes sense. If he's gonna meme about it, I'm like, yeah, I could say, all right, yeah, okay, this makes sense. So once again, where the fuck do I go? I guess this way. Doing that on purpose so I get my health back. No indicator what isn't a pit? Oh, absolutely. So it was spelled out to me in one of the previous Meg Mammals that apparently anything with black at the bottom is meant to be a pit, is the way you're supposed to do it. And I was just like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'll look for that. Can't do that here. Oh, well, okay. There are very few Metroidvanias I feel I can get away with instant death. Into the pit you go. Yeah, 2 ahead pits, but like, it's good pits. I definitely like the Prime games way more than I did Prime 1. I mean, well, like Super Metroid, I should say. Because, yeah, Prime 1 is one of the Prime games. That's how I know it's getting late. I'm just losing focus.
Yeah.
3 a.m. brain is kicking in. I mean, it's 1 a.m. brain at this point because I live on the West Coast, but it's my body assumes it's 3 a.m. brain. What if I said, heck the crabs? No! There's this really cool Metroidvania that has instant death in it called Battle Kid that's really easy.
The easiest game in the world.
Easiest game in the world.
Just ask Kion.
Ask Kion, ask Rich, ask me. I beat it. I gotta do it on stream eventually at some point, because, charity goal.
Naturally.
I'm just not ready to do it yet, so when I do it, I do it. They're taking them out in the sequel. They're not updating the game and just making them not instant death. That seems a little odd. You know it's a complaint and you have like patches and stuff that you could fix this. I find that's worse, in my opinion. That's kind of the good thing about games nowadays. If the game sucks in any way, you could just kind of fix it. People are telling you like, yeah, this is a problem and you don't want to fix it. Rush Jet? I don't fucking know. I can't tell. Cool stage, but it just doesn't work. Have I played Blasphemous? No, but I'm sure it's an indie Souls-like game. It's the one where the guy puts the cone on his head. The cone of pain. Not to be confused with the cone of shame that your dog wears. I have been told Blasphemous is very good. Minus the pits. But it is baffling, though, that people are like, let's complain about this thing and then not update it. Mother Brain.
Oh my god!
Yo, thanks for that follow. What was that? Rush Jet wasn't slowing down. Just started making me move?
What the heck?
I think I bumped a wall, so it counted me as, like, normal platform. Rich wouldn't be able to do that. Oh my god, it's actually Mother Brain. Oh, no, it's not. Just this stupid thing.
How do you feel about Cheerios?
I love SpaghettiOs. You know what's great is that I can't fucking see the buttons. Good boss design. You're real fucking good. I now have to play Toho with this. I didn't sign up for Toho today. I'm not even playing Mega Mario yet. Oh! How are you supposed to make that? Dude, 50 damage? That's way more than Mega Man has.
Yes. And guess where the checkpoint is?
You know, eventually you just need to say, was this worth putting in the level? And the answer is definitely no in this case. I honestly don't even see how you're supposed to get up there, minus just use Rush Jet. I mean, Rush Coil. Told you it's getting late.
Yeah. Who would play Mega Man at 3 a.m.?
Ah, input eating.
Yeah, that too. I remember when I did this initially on stream. This was a real struggle.
So was this why they put the skip in for this one?
I gotta imagine this is the real reason why the skip is here.
Because, like, it's a confusing mess, but also that should be there. I'm starting to realize my health doesn't matter for this one.
And seeing as 50 HP is more than you've got. More than you're ever going to have. This isn't Mega Man Zero.
Oh my god, what are these jumps? You
should.
shouldn't have these fans here with lava that's instant death. It's so easy to fall. I'm just doing this because it's faster. It's faster to just go one way and then not go back. Because there's only 2 buttons.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. It's also safer that way.
Yeah, it's actually
spaghetti.
It's smarter to be doing this the wrong way. Can you believe that?
Yeah. Yeah, you just ended up dealing with fewer SpaghettiOs.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Aw, man, Farron, you just made me think of that dumb commercial. I know it's not SpaghettiOs, but that Chef Boyardee commercial with the kid who steals the fucking can. What the fuck?
Oh,
Nice
well
job,
done!
Is that a dong? Is that a blue dong? I know it's supposed to be a hand, but it sure looks like a dong.
Good job, kiddo!
But it just looks like that. It's like that one commercial where the kid's like, "What do you want to eat?" And then the Chef Boyardee ravioli can just starts rolling. It's like, and it just keeps rolling over everything, and like a dog's barking at it. It goes over some bumps in the road, and then eventually, the kid's like, "I know what I want to eat today," and then has to explain to her mother off screen because they just end the commercial there with, "Yeah, give me Chef Boyardee ravioli." She doesn't. I assume the mom's not like, "Did you steal this from the store?" and then immediately return it back to the store because that's what any smart person would do. One of these days, I should just do the stream where we fuck around with commercials. There's enough old commercials there where I think that could be a fun Sunday. If this level isn't controversial, I'm gonna be shocked. Generally, this level isn't great. It had some concepts and rooms that I find wonderful, but the final product is frustrating. The entire level is very unclear, not in an open way where you have options and paths. I'm sometimes just not sure what's the right way. One recurring instance of this is that pits are not clearly defined. This is not every pit. Several of them just have the background extended down to make it look like the stage continues. Smarter thing to do here is to make the background by the pit black so that the player clearly knows what is and isn't safe. Another instance is that in the Norfair section, if you get Rush Jet, it's very easy for you to jump back to the start of the section. Honestly, just thought that's where you were supposed to go at first. I don't actually get why that isn't a pit. Because if you die, you go to the checkpoint past the room you fall into. So it's not worth redoing stuff. But you may as well throw yourself into a pit and not continue from there. You didn't like the level made by the cheese. Damn. Yikes. What a time frame this short. With a time frame this short, shouldn't get this ambitious. I can see where you were coming from. but the execution was severely lacking. The first part was alright, and Concrete Shot was actually used kind of nicely to advance. But after that, you get Rush and don't use him for more than one thing. What a letdown. And then there's Mother Brain. While looking impressive, the fight itself is very easy to just, like, it's not even like Mother Brain. Like, what's the point of having the graphics there if you're not just gonna be like, here's something to shoot into? I'm sure you can have some boss that, like, you could reskin as Mother Brain to just be like, pew 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 pew, and then actually have it be something decent. What's annoying about it is that when you die on the next part, you gotta redo Mother Brain as well, and it drags after a bit. Now let's talk about the escape sequence. It's no. Just no. Not only is it way too tight for what it's worth, but it's just plain annoying even when you get it right. And the fact that you gotta redo the boss every time just adds to the frustration. A long, difficult Metroidvania-style level with a wretched auto-scroller segment and too few checkpoints. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, let's acknowledge the elephant in the room. Those of you who played Mega Man 2 remember my entry up to that contest. Damn, shots fired at Jacques' self. Sector Upsilon 6, in particular, you may remember hating Sector Upsilon 6, because it was among the most unpopular entries in the contest. I thought it was a fine level minus the collectibles. Megatroid, fairly or unfairly, is going to be judged in relation to my level, because you can copy and paste most of the criticisms and they'll apply perfectly to Megatroid. But any day of the week, I would play Epsilon 6, or Upsilon 6. It was a really good level, all things considered. Certainly a choice. There's no point for it to be a 2 password, because, like, you can't see everything, so it's like 50-50 shot, so it's like, I'll just sit there. Particular sticking points here would be in order. Checkpoints are sparse, especially when the overall difficulty is so high and the level itself is so full of pits and spikes. Auto-scroll segment is brutally difficult and insufficiently play-tested. The background is an endless sea of black, which makes it impossible to tell when you're supposed to go down and when you're just jumping down a pit. So these flaws are pretty glaring. However, if you're willing to look past these flaws, the level itself is actually pretty good, and not in spite of being a Metroidvania, but because of it. Since the progression here is really nice. Something immensely satisfying about doing trick shots with Concrete Shot, or playing the opening stretch of level backwards with Rush Coil. And it's so cool the difficulty curve ratchets up with each change in music and scenery. I didn't notice that. Other than the LECs, which feel arbitrary. The enemy placement is pretty good, and it's kind of fun going toe-to-toe with the Sniper Joe mechas throughout the level. I didn't think so. I just hate those enemies. Man, what a clever way to duke it out with Mother Brain. At the end there. There are some miscellaneous flaws that drag the level down beyond the ones I mentioned earlier, of course. Particularly, I think a lot of screen in this level have too little solid ground next to screen transitions. And it's kind of dumb that you're given unlimited ammo for Rush Coil and Jet, but not for Concrete. I was going to mention that. I mostly really like this level. I suspect it'll be in the minority on that, though. Let's talk. The idea was to emulate a Metroid game, but the problem is the level kind of gave up on it partway through. Using Mega Man's many different mobility tools to make a short Metroidvania level is a very novel idea, and done right could prove a very fun and unique time. But it doesn't quite work out that way here. First area has some backtracking through areas with new tools such as Concrete Shot, which probably should have had unlimited uses because, well, I never ran out of ammo. I could see it easily happening to someone, and Rush Coil. However, the second area is less of a maze and more get the last tool so you can go left. I'm also going to say that when you make a level that winds around itself, make sure it's impossible to reactivate an older checkpoint. Oof. Because that happened, and let me tell you, that's not fun at all. It's just so strange that the Metroid level gives up on being a Metroid level as soon as the first area ends. The actual areas themselves really aren't anything special. Some spots are just fine, but others have little room to actually fight enemies. Since this is the Metroid level, you're pretty much only running Buster only. And other times you have top lifts that just push you around at different speeds than others for no good reason. That's not to say all the challenges are bad. The first section was mostly good in that regard, but it just degraded as the level went on. The last area is something else, though. There's something nice about reskinning the Astroman and base mini-boss into a Mother Brain, but to be honest, I didn't even realize what it was at first because the 2 buttons you have to press are so far across the room that I didn't even realize this game assignment says going on. But let me just be upfront and say that the final escape is a nightmare. I swear you created the section that just has everything out to get you. Lava is rising, but also the platforms are falling. but also surprise fans that I've had just randomly despawn in certain runs. That would have been nice. I would have liked that. Also, enemies just meant to make the whole thing even more painful. I was only able to get through it by praying to Rush Coil and hoping that half the fans would despawn on the way up. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's possible without it, but to be blunt, I just didn't have the patience by that point. The idea of emulating a Metroid game isn't a bad one. The idea of an escaped sequence isn't a bad one, but call it time constraints or something else. It just couldn't find its footing here. Mega Man Metroidvania lying around. Yeah, I could try that off stream. I don't know if you'd want me to try it out. I don't know if that's one of those things that you'd want to see shown off or not, because I feel like a proof of concept usually doesn't want to be shown off. Brooks, the tiki room. That's a reference. In the tiki room.
Yeah.
Such a shame to see food go to waste. The family who just left barely touched their escargot kids meal. I just want to see how many levels are left. 3 levels, and then we'll end the stream. The fact that you even made a proof of concept Metroidvania is crazy, though. Nope, look at that. Tiki room. Crazy. This is not the Tiki room. I've been let down already.
Can't believe this.
Actually hate this level. Oh.
The only reason I even know about the Tiki Room is because of that
Baron.
Disney trivia game show they had a few years
That's
on
the
computer.
Tiki room.
Yeah. It's the only reason I know about it.
One of my favorite things is someone made a Left 4 Dead 2 map of Disneyland, and the Tiki room is one of the levels. I think the finale for that campaign was you go down Splash Mountain, and it was like a really faithful Disney recreation, all things considered. You have Rain Flush, and does that destroy the fires? Yes and yes. Here, I'll show you. I'm not a big fan of these enemies, and the reason, the black ones, they blend in with the background, it makes them hard to notice. That just might be on the choice of background they chose to use, though, more than anything. Oh! I can barely notice them because of the eyeball. Held up instead of right by accident. Oops. Throwing? Rich? I swear? Go load up Mega Man and play it right now. You've never played a Mega Man game. You wouldn't even know what throwing looks like.
Seriously, go load it up.
He's too scared.
Get the super arm weapon, then you'll really know what throwing is like.
He doesn't even know how to use the magnet platform, chat. Can you believe he doesn't know how to use the magnet platform in Mega Man 1? Now talk about throwing. There you go.
Yeah. You mean the one that got you killed by Rush Quail Man?
Of course. And if that wasn't embarrassing, I mean, dude doesn't even know how good topspin is. It's like one of the best weapons out there. That and Power Stone. He just keeps complaining about them. He's like, they're so bad. I don't know, man. I use them just fine. I mean, you know, my uncle works at Nintendo. I mean Capcom, and he told me how good these weapons were. Oh no, you lost it due to the PC change? Oh, that sucks. You know what sucks even more is jumping, because you look at the enemies and then, oh. A weird respawn. A lot of this level feels like wasted. Maybe that's because I'm facing the wrong way. That is why okay, well, that was not clear. So many of these enemies, though, like I said, they just keep, like, running into shit and then exploding, because, like, even right there, you can see it. What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? A little gremlin thingy. Why is there even a checkpoint in this room? I appreciate it, but, like, really? That was the tiki room? I don't know, I feel like for a tiki room, if you're gonna make a level called the tiki room, you gotta have some parrots in there, like the ride.
Yes.
This one is honestly really inoffensive other than some stupid jumps. The box assets are used okay, but not super creatively. Agreed. If you tried to use the tikis in different environments, that aspect of it was pretty nice. A few spots are being underwater, or too dense and have too much going on at once. That can be fine-tuned, but it's not deal-breaking. The flames really just kind of feel like they are there. Once you realize you can extinguish them, half the challenge in the level is gone. I like the way the level looks. The music just feels extremely unfitting to me. I can't explain why, but I really, really don't like the music choice. I'd go for something spacier or more of a lab-like theme, maybe Gemini Man or Galaxy Man's or even Gravity Man's or Stone Man's. Well, no, Stone Man felt wrong. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one that much. For the sake of a Buster-only run, the fires were only acting as spikes, and even if you use weapons to extinguish them, it just makes the challenges too easy. Maybe you could have focused more on using Rain Flush to traverse fire rooms or something. Okay. Uh-oh. Actually, this level does do one thing very right. I thought the scissors were used extremely well. Kind of. They also ran into the fires and just died a lot. But in concert with the tikis and during the vertical sections, I was less enthused with other parts of the level. Like, you did playtest this and realize enemies die when they collide with the fire, right? Because sometimes that looks deliberate, as with the fires on the sides of the tikis, thus declawing them. But on other screens, it's kind of comical watching enemies careen to their deaths. I expect there's supposed to be some sort of pick a path motif running through the level. At the very beginning, for instance, you could travel along the tiki's heads or beneath them, and then there are some other screens where you get two choices, which path to take. Wallow through 3 tile-high water segments, or take the literal high road, etc. That's fine, but it's obscured by this level's scattershot approach to placing down obstacles, where there are little fires burning everywhere. Including underwater? Yeah. It makes everything a lot more confusing than it really is. I don't know, there's a solid idea here, but at the execution, it leaves a lot to be desired. A little bit of an odd level. While there were a handful of clever setups using the air tikis, 2 right next to each other with the single spike of fear, causing you to think just a little more carefully about shooting the little guys. It's a little guy. Most of the level just sort of existed. With a few exceptions, the enemy placement was completely pointless, as the bullets would just destroy themselves. The scissors would oftentimes just be handled by doing nothing. Thinking mostly on the ladder room, where a ton of them come in at once. And some of the fish can do things, except half the time they're useless because the missiles shoot up and you happen to be below them. Outside of that, at times, there seemed to be little rhyme or reason for the spikes and fire placement. There were plenty of checkpoints everywhere, so it never really got annoying. It was just very odd, to say the least. You could tell from the product code etched on its side that this robot was scheduled to be scrapped several months ago. Good to note the restaurant is ethically responsible and only serves expired food. That was kind of dark. Down the drain. 17 minutes late. Aw, that's unfortunate. The stage uses an older version of Venus Waterfalls. But thanks for the follow. That is softlock prone. Due to the newer versions not cooperating with fan fiends, due to the potential of softlocks, a skip teleporter has been added. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. So basically, don't get hit by the waterfall. Or in this case, I have to. Oh, yeah, that's glitchy. Holy shit. I like the combination of enemies. I think this is a great set of enemies that this guy got. Safety purposes. Safety purposes only, I'm doing that. Oh, well, okay, fuck you too, game. What, no checkpoint? Game's really having me out here going no bitches? Yeah, that waterfall definitely glitching out. Not gonna take any chances. Okay, level's not so bad. Alright, you could hold on to the ladder like the actual levels. Yeah, no, I think my Toad Flush strat is gonna be a pretty safe strat for this level, all things considered. Hey! That's not very nice. See that? 2. Hey, we got soft locked. Problem, 2's not working.
Uh-oh.
Pause, retry, thank you. That's crazy that the 2 button isn't working, though. We have the retry button instead. Thank you. I panicked for a moment. That's still rude, though. You're gonna fucking pull something like that, game? You gotta at least, give me the decency to drop me in a room without me getting hit. Bye, bitch. Guitarl R. Press the any key to continue.
Yes.
Where is the any key?
Where is the any key? Man. I'm going to go right back to my own childhood of playing on DOS.
Could be better. Could be press any button to continue. Me pressing the power button, thinking that that is the correct button. Hey, my game broke.
What the?
Who could have saw this coming?
Absolutely no one could have seen this happen.
Oh, get out of here. You're forbidden from this level. Oh, yeah, holy shit, that's terrible. I wouldn't say they ruined the stage, that's not very nice to say. It just seems like very specific spots. You kind of need the fan fiends. Oh, okay. That's what the message was about? I thought it was to get rid of the fan fiends. Okay. What do I just run? Okay, well, never mind. I don't understand this segment at all. So I see why this one has a skip and it kind of deserves it. Oh, okay. Train does too much damage. It's like I'm being run over by a train or something. What gives? Yeah, I said I would finish the tier, and then we'll stop. I expected not to get stuck in hell, but I kind of see why people were like, this is the hell tier. I would probably say this has the most frustrating levels, from my experience tonight.
Yeah. You definitely understand that point of view.
Like, you could be a good level and still have really frustrating parts. Same with good games. I would definitely say, my god. Some of the parts of this level are frustrating. So if Tier 3 was not cursed, I think we could have got through Tier 4 today.
The problem is that Tier 3 is always cursed. If you're expecting non-cursed, go play some other tier.
Tier 3 is also cursed in Magmammal 3. I mean, Magmammal 3 is the cursed one, right?
The entire game is cursed.
You know, it's Magmammal. But it's also 3.
Also 3.
Oh my fucking god, that sucks.
Yuck.
I'm just saying, maybe that's why Magmammal 3 is the most cursed one. It makes so much sense now. Everyone's like, yeah, Magmammal 3, we're getting it out when we can, but also it's been taking a long time to put together. This is why Half-Life 3 is not going to exist, or like Team Fortress 3, or any other game with a 3.
Yeah.
This is your reminder. Have you ever listened to Gabe Newell's voice for Dota 2? He does an announcer voice for that game. And depending on how you do, there's one of the lines is, for getting a triple kill, he goes, more than 2, but less than 4. That's pretty funny, right? More than 2, less than 4.
Apparently Magmammal 3 is the very incarnation of Murphy's Law.
Fuck you, level. Just came out with a Cave Johnson soundtrack.
Oh, good.
That's great.
Always a big fan of Cave Johnson.
Why? Why would you do this after such a terrible CBT-inducing segment?
Oh, boy.
That stands for can't beat this if you're unfamiliar, is what that stands for, nothing else. Thought I soft locked there for a second, didn't you?
How'd you going?
I thought it was cognitive behavioral therapy. It's actually Central Baltic time.
My favorite time zone.
Or closed beta test. What is this, Persona 5? Actually, yes. Did you know Mega Man and Persona 5 Jewker are in the same game?
Tell me more.
It's called Smash Brother. Smash Brother Ultra.
Where single brother smashes everybody.
Yeah. Smashing Brother.
Yes. Which really does sound like a Chinese bootleg.
I'd play it.
Yeah.
Whoa, the spikes didn't exist there for a second. What was that?
But would you play that before you would play Vietnamese Crystal?
I actually have not played Vietnamese Crystal. I should, but also, I feel like the humor is kind of lost once you've seen it once.
Yeah. Yeah, no one should play that game. Ever.
immersion.
I played all the way
Fair.
through that game, and no one should play it.
Brilliant Bash Sisters. Oh no, an actually interesting Toadman fight. Just kidding.
What the?
It's not interesting at all. You see, this fight was really cool until I realized that it is slightly too high, so it doesn't really matter. So this is actually still a trivial fight, and I possibly win? Maybe what this would have been a better fight with is if, I don't know, you didn't just use Toadman, maybe use something else? Because, like, even that enemy right there, he can't do anything. Ow. He's not gonna do anything unless you jump, and as long as you don't jump, you win. The water, ineffective in that fight. It's just a normal Toadman fight. Like, I take back everything I said. That was a terrible Toadman fight. It's worse than the regular.
Yeah, it's just
'cause, like,
perfectly normal and boring.
It's just a disappointment of a Toadman fight.
No kidding.
The giant train mets are so dorky, I love them. I like trains. When I started this level, I saw the gimmicks and was frankly terrified. You greatly surpassed my expectation. I'm not a huge fan of either gimmick, but this level pulls them off really well. These gimmicks can make rooms a slog, but you made interesting enough rooms that it felt good regardless of that. That doesn't mean some rooms don't feel slow and boring the third or fourth time you do them, but figuring them out was a real joy. I think an extra checkpoint would help this level a bit. Otherwise, the floating waterfalls don't look great, and it's sort of confusing trying to tell where the waterfalls will fall. Not really, there's a drip. I mean, Mega Man's got that drip, you know? Either way, solid and fun level, and I'm glad I played it. I wish I could like it more, but I just can't. Really, the constant threat of instant death with the waterfalls looming ahead, with the fact that the air dudes can catch you off guard if you want to make a jump, yeah. There's a lot of frustrating things in here. So personally, this one goes down the drain for me. Ouch. That was rude. Title is pretty apt. Part of me was tempted to give this level a 0 and everything, but that would be extremely unfair. The level looks fine. There certainly were genuine attempts to make unique challenges with the assigned gimmicks, and besides, this isn't some zero-effort troll level, but my god, did this level annoy the living daylights out of me. One problem here is that the Venus waterfalls are extremely, extremely glitchy. In a way, they just aren't with the other levels that use them. Sometimes they clip you through a screen instead of killing you. Sometimes they kill you when they should be harmless. Sometimes they get you stuck in the wall entirely and force you to press 2, which is impossible. Sometimes they even persist between screens and make it impossible to progress. That is also impossible. They interact very strangely with ladders and Bazakura blocks and fanboys, and naturally at least 2 of these things will be on screen with them at any given time. But ultimately, my problem with this level is that it seems like it was not designed at all for players like me that play through the game Buster only. Early on in the level is a screen where you have to take out a Biribari on a narrow platform while a fanboy is blowing you away. In order to get a proper vantage point to kill the fanboy so that you can jump further than 2 tiles and progress. Naturally, this is over bottomless pits, and with waterfalls, I spent 15 minutes on this section before concluding that it was not literally impossible Buster only, so frustrating to do legit that it may as well be if you get through this section. I got through it pretty Buster only, minus using the Toad Flush to get rid of the wind. To get through this section, you are greeted to a fun room where you are expected to do 3 short edge hops in a row. The fanboy blows you left and a waterfall rages. What fun! Not. Naturally, the checkpoint is on the other side of this challenge. I guess some of these challenges are interesting. There's an interesting screen where you have to make the enemies rain down from the screen above in order for Bozakura to clear your path, and I post the section where you cannonbalt your way past the massive row of waterfalls with the help of some fanboys. It's kind of cute. Cuter without the random spike at the end, which is decidedly not cool. I don't know how I walked through the spikes earlier, but, you know, that happened. Not enough to save this level, though. Sometimes an important thing you need to ask yourself is if you could do something, but should you? You can use a Fiend Fan to outrun a lot of Venus waterfalls with increasingly spooky spike jumps, but should it be in your level when your checkpoint is quite some time ago in rooms that involve a lot of waiting for the blocks to be destroyed? Should you hide spikes and blocks that you need to destroy anyway? Should you drop the player in on a couple of trains that you're absolutely not avoiding because you're falling right into the pile? The answer to all of these probably should be no. The Fan and Fiend was a novel idea, I'll give you that. It just didn't feel great in execution. And while I appreciate the puzzle-ish elements on display, it was kind of marred by waiting for waterfalls rather than actual real puzzle solving. That and the waterfalls themselves sometimes did a terrible job at actually killing me, causing a few problems now and then. I could tell the good ideas were at play here, but it couldn't really come together in the end. One fun thing about judging is when minor engine changes enter items render things you encounter moot. Yeah, the other games have mentioned it's like changed post-judging. I love that I could eat here without worrying about my dietary restrictions. You wouldn't believe how hard it is to find a good restaurant with a banana-free menu. The Man Cut Man, Deep Dank Temple. Left. Oh, this is so dank. Who puts a submarine in a temple? What? No, minus 50 points. Unrealistic.
Can't believe this.
Okay, I swear during some Mega Man game, I think it was episode 0 recently, I tried to break these spikes, like they were just randomly breakable. It was messing with my head. Level feels fine. I like it. Minus the submarine. I mean, really, what were they thinking? Putting a submarine in a pyramid? I mean, the aliens did build the submarines, that's correct.
Yes, I don't see what the problem is here. Not saying it was aliens. It was definitely aliens.
But it was definitely aliens.
Absolutely.
I gotta be honest, I've never watched that guy. No, I'm gonna do that. You ever watch that guy, Farron?
I think I have.
I watched the X-Files.
I have that show.
X-Files is a good time.
Yeah.
You ever see the episode with the alien who smokes?
Yeah.
Jose Chung's from outer space. Whoa! Don't like that. Nope, don't like that one bit. Nope, do not do that to me. Nope, we're flushing that. Do not like slippery bubbles. Nope. What did I just said I do not like the slippery bubbles.
I'm sorry, you wanted more slippery bubbles?
I just wasted ammo. What the fuck? What? I can't even get up for like 2 seconds. Yo, what this? Oh, but I need that, you motherfucker. Thank you. I had to immediately die. There we go. Egyptians are too stupid, so it must be aliens. Didn't Egyptians do some crazy shit? Like, actually genuinely crazy shit? I mean, you know, my ancestors kind of built the pyramids. Pyramids are fucking cool. Didn't, like, turning stone into cube at the time, it's just like, whoa. That's kind of badass. Oftentimes in this level, I've had to ask myself, where the fuck does the game want me to go? That was one of those. Checkpoint. Thank you. Oh, anything for aliens. That aliens never want to hang out with people because we're apparently the only race who ever invented anything without their help. Yeah. Let me tell you something. I am of the belief that aliens genuinely exist. Actual, like, philosophical discussion here on, like, do aliens exist? Yes, no? I think aliens exist. The fact that we're the only people out here is unbelievable to me, and I think it is for the best that we have not made contact with aliens, because I think we are cavemen to them, and they would destroy us. Oh, this is just Pharaoh Man. Did they slightly change the room? Easy. They have to. Oh, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Are they good?
Same.
Are they evil? I don't know, but
There's
I can't
probably
answer that
some
question.
combination of both.
We are probably screwed. Oh, no, we are absolutely 1,000% screwed.
Yeah.
But you know what else is about to be screwed? These reviews! The first half of this level is really weak. Like, it feels like a worse Pharaoh Man. It really does. Then in the underwater part with the bubbles, you hit a stride mixing the air blowers and the bubbles is challenging, but you also manage to not make it stupid hard. It's where the needles stop showing up. Overall, okay level. This is a bit clumsy. The bubbles are a bit useless during most sections they are in, and the fan fiends were used more as a gimmick. But those are actually used kind of nicely with having to defeat some to get the wind effect from others. The needles were more of an annoyance than anything, being placed weirdly with hard or impossible ways to get through with no damage. It's odd. On a purely objective level, this is really good. You rolled some potentially awful gimmicks, but didn't fall into the traps that come with them. The Wave Man bubble segments were snippy with no downtime. I just kept falling off them immediately. Fanboys weren't used in situations where the push and pull could frustrate you. The needle presses weren't spammed, etc., and they were all used together in interesting and novel ways. So how come I didn't really enjoy this level? It just felt kind of generic, I guess. Just a bunch of obstacles and a flooded version of Pharaoh Man stage. With not much in the way of the theming. I guess there was also a minor problem where a lot of the enemies felt hard to take on with an uncharged buster. Sometimes because they're just below your line of fire, sometimes because as submarine they float too high up and you have to kind of jiggle. Yeah, that's always a problem with those enemies. Not really the level's fault. Yo, Pokegod, what's up? We're probably going to end in a bit, but good to see you.
Yo, Pokegod.
We're going to do a loop around the hub and see what we can do. In a way that's not fun if you're not sauteing them with Flame Mixer. Not my cup of tea. I despise the trope of aliens did ancient history. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's really stupid that people think that. All of human accomplishments are done by aliens happy after, like, executive meddling wanted to use the ancient aliens trope. Gotta expect the sarcasm via writing. Yeah. I do love my old treks. What season was that, or what series? I find it very hard to talk about levels like this. It's fine, the worst sin is that it's pretty ugly and there's a lot of broken or unpolished tile work all over the place, but level design-wise, it's well and fine. Doesn't really do anything exciting and is incredibly average, but that's not a bad thing. I just won't really end up sticking out in my mind at all. And the fan theme for the last jump was a hint at something, but it was just a romp through Pharaoh Man Town with some needles and water. Egg. Been enjoying some Subnautica. Well, hopefully it's not subpar.
Can't wait till somebody tries to play a Subnautica game in the archipelago we do.
Sorry, has the water been raising? Was it always this low? Am I going crazy? Animated series? Oh, that would explain why I don't remember it. That's the series where they met the devil. You know, I haven't seen Lower Decks. I was kind of, always interested in them doing Lower Decks. I knew it. I knew you'd try to talk to me. Everyone thinks I'm just a hole in the ceiling, but you see my true value. I'm a suspicious hole in the ceiling. In fact, I'm an emergency M-Tank dispenser. If I detect that a big showdown is about to happen on or near the ship, I'll release an M-Tank for you. That's the only thing that qualifies as an emergency over. My programming is oddly specific. Don't forget about me. Okay, so no. Not yet. I gotta be honest, though. I want to get into Lower Decks, and I heard about it ever since... God, what was it? It was... the end of Next Generation. I had heard that that was basically where they wanted to do a Lower Decks series. Because there's an episode that's really good where they kind of introduce a bunch of characters like they're going to do a spin-off and then don't do anything with it for decades until they did this animated show. I love Star Trek. I could rant for hours about Star Trek. Just like that episode of Star Trek where they all turned into lizard people and then you had sex and babies. And then they never spoke of it again. But no, it goes on forever with Star Trek. I love it, and I want to check out Lower Decks at some point, because I heard apparently it was surprisingly good. I've had 14 cups of coffee today. I make a fine cup of coffee. Kickboxing. Oh, hey! Look at what it is. Hey, yeah! Welcome to the VIP Kickboxing Club. The only rule is there are 5 rules. Any doubts? I didn't see what I pressed. States that when it comes to combat, all weapons are valid except when they're not. Rule 2, no littering. Rule 3 states that only those who have taken down at least one Mafia member are allowed entry. Rule 4, we are not liable for any injuries unless the plaintiff beats the club founder in a no-holds-barred deathmatch. You know, it's funny. I rewatched Deep Space Nine before I moved out here to the West Coast in the US. I think Deep Space Nine holds up so well for the first season. It is the best first season of Star Trek that I think I've ever seen. And that's not to say it's good. It's just, it was way better than I remembered it being. And I was like, oh, Deep Space Nine is really good. But like, wow, season 1, I thought I was going to hate it and be bored. But like, it was pretty good. Rule 5 is all of the above. Oh, okay. Who even are you? I am the Giant Spearman. I come from a mysterious realm with basketball-playing rabbits and evil genie clowns where I used to live as a bandit. Days along behind me, now I only seek to refine my skills and hope of one day besting my yellow-capped rival. For that reason, I came to the cruise ship seeking a challenge from the simulation fair, but it wasn't enough, so I founded this club and seeking the next challenge. Hiya! Yeah, people tell me the animation is not the best. I don't even remember fighting the Stonehead in the abandoned mine. It was on the alternate path. That would do it. Use beat on Solar Man. Okay. Do you get anything out of the kickboxing club, or no? Oh!
Oh dear.
Okay then. The way all birds should go. Hey kid, I got a sweet deal for you. I got a hold of a particular mapping technology. Rumor has it that this was made for an upcoming festival, but I managed... I guess this is for Meg Mammal 3? I'll hand it over for 300 bolts? Sure. Ages became one of your favorite treks? You know what? After the stream ends, I'm probably gonna watch it. Do you mind if I DM you my thoughts later? I might have to do that. After I watch the season, I'm probably gonna, like, DM you. I know you said to skip the first 2 episodes, but I think I might just watch them anyway. I take a device that holographically projects a basic map of the surrounding area. Press special. Does that not work unless I'm in a level? I'm kind of curious about, like, people think, okay, alright, okay, I might have to do that. It might not be for a few days. I gotta sit down and, like, watch it. I don't even know what it's on.
On streaming service TM.
Gives you a bad first impression. I bet. Let's see what you say for this one. You haven't even finished Tier 4? Are you afraid of someone stuffing you in one of the lockers? Damn. Rude.
Baze is maximum rude today. As a... Unfortunately, it's something I never got to experience.
Oh, the base stuff? He's pretty good. I like
And
him.
also getting stuffed in a locker. Lockers were never large enough for that. Where I went to high school.
I never got to do that, and I'm glad. Underwater welding is my life. Annoying people in space is just a hobby. Okay. Don't judge. Yeah, the water is definitely rising slowly. That's not good.
No.
Yeah, the top fiend we can't do yet because I want to play the levels in order. We talked to him earlier, it's just, I can't do it yet. Hey, you got the turret. I guess this turret works, but I feel really vulnerable now. Basically all offense and no defense. I don't think I'm meant to stay in one place. I gotta be free to move around. He's just gonna go back to the cloud. Passenger's credit card somewhere near the swimming pool. I pity whoever finds it. These things always turn into a big quest to find the people you need. Too much effort, I tell you. First you search the tier, then the shops and cabins to the simulation, then same tier with the secret room. Are there secret rooms in the tiers in this game? Because we could show those off before, if it's from the first couple tiers. Because, you know, the other games had them. Ship is okay, I guess, but I prefer the Queen Bohemia. Good reference. Oh, your costume's in the game again? Nice. I was wondering if some of the costumes are in the game. I really like the Mega Man with the scarf for Mag Mammal 2, but I don't think it's in the game. I did put in some custom costumes. If there is a good place to grind, I can consider doing that. Alright. It is in Mag Mammal 3. Okay.
Brilliant.
So I think we're done for today. You were Druid, nice.
Looking forward to seeing that when Mag Mammal 3 comes out.
This has been a lot of fun so far. Hopefully there's no City Wars. I mean, that's how you know if this is a good game. It's got 0 City War.
Just you watch, there's gonna be some City Wars 3.
Number 1 ranked level, City Wars.
Somehow or another, it's gonna be City Wars 3 at the top of the rankings.
The City Warning. We might continue this tomorrow.
I will just quit Mag Mammal entirely if that's the case.
I would probably do that too.
It's
So
like, nope, we've reached peak, we're done.
Yeah, we might continue this tomorrow. We're gonna do a Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 BizHawk Shuffler. If you don't know what that is, the BizHawk Shuffler puts a bunch of games in the shuffler, and it randomly saves states and swaps at random. I'm gonna be playing this with 3 other people. We're gonna suffer. We're all gonna laugh. It's gonna be pretty short. I might continue Mag Mammal after that is over. I might play River City Girls 2 after that is over. We haven't decided yet. There's a few different things. I might just end the stream early. We're gonna see how I feel. Sunday, don't know what it's gonna be yet. Talking to Popsky, hopefully he wants to do the Mario Kart 8 thing, because I'm just waiting for him, so whenever that happens, it's gonna happen. If not, I'll get a showcase ready for Sunday. I don't know what kind of showcase, but we'll get something done. When did we start River City Girls 2? We didn't. That was me just saying that I might start that tomorrow. Well, Spit Attacks, thank you again for stopping by. I appreciate it. Monday, probably a stream as well. Probably continuing this. Tuesday, probably continuing this as well. We could beat it by Tuesday. I don't know. But thank you all for watching. We got some other stuff planned. We gotta do Sonic Adventure 2. All Emblems is coming up soon. Freedom Planet, also on the list. All Emblems? I want to do the achievement set. Also, as a sub-goal.
No.
I've done it in the past, Farron. Yeah.
Didn't you do that before? Why would you put yourself through that again?
Because it was fun, and I want to do the achievement set. They added the retro achievement set for it, and I'm like, well, I already can do this, so yeah, I'll do it again.
Except now you gotta do the Chow Garden correctly.
No, I don't. I already made the fake Chow. Fake Chow already exists. I fully admit to hacking into Chow to save time. I would never waste that much time. But that is going to be that. Then there's also, what else is on the docket? Mario and Luigi Superstar Co-op is going to happen eventually. A whole bunch of Mega Man fan games. You got anything coming up, Aaron?
When I come back, which will be on the 16th, we're going to be doing the annual tradition of a gift showcase in which people gave me things, and now I have to play them. It's
the gift showcase, not the Taunt the Hippo showcase?
No, that comes later. So I get to play games, a wide variety of games, like Kena Bridge of Spirits, that might be fun. What was another one? Azure Striker Gunvolt, I picked that up.
I did not like Gunvolt as much as I wanted to, but it was fun. Yeah. I thought it could have been a lot better, but I think I was more expecting something along the lines of classic Mega Man, where it was more Zero styled. That's on me, though. I heard the later games are also really good, and I want to try them, and I heard the Luminous Avengers series is more what I'm looking for, so definitely I have to give those a shot myself. But what else you got? Is that all?
That's not all. I don't want to give everything away, but I do want to note that one of the games I get to play is Paint Drying Simulator.
Ooh, watching paint dry is, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen that be streamed. It's surprisingly pretty good. I will do Quint's Revenge. How long is Quint's Revenge? Because maybe I could, like, do 2 short ones together. Depending on how things go. Mighty Gunvolt. I've played Mighty Gunvolt. It's quite good. I think it's one of the best, like, official Mega Man games out there. Which is funny because it's not an official Mega Man game, but, like, sure is the best Mighty No. 9 game, and it's really good. I like the customization. But we are done. Let's go find someone to raid. We're gonna use Uranus platforms, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing we can use.
Yeah, if there's another short game, Ace, I'll keep it in mind. I'll try and do something else that's short with it, so we can just knock out 2 fan games in one night. I gotta do Mega Man and Base 2 at one point, now that I can get my revenge this year. Let's see who's live. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send you there. You guys like Kirby? Of course you do. Uranus platforms. We're gonna raid Sark, a good buddy of mine. Sark is the man, the myth, the legend, one of the greatest gamers on Twitch. If you think the stuff that I do is good and challenging, wait till you see Sark. He's like one of the top players on Retro Achievements, and he doesn't give himself enough credit. The guy is a legend. He's done even crazier Mega Man stuff than I have. Not as crazy as Royal Mithril or Pink, but those two are like mega legends.
Yeah, they specialize.
So we're gonna show Sark
is a generalist, and a very good one at that.
With Uranus platforms. Just let him know about the Uranus platforms.
He's gonna think about the Uranus platform.
I am probably gonna go watch Lower Decks. You might even hear me talk about it tomorrow on stream. Like I said, we might continue this tomorrow. I don't know. That'll depend how I'm feeling after the Mario Party. if I just want to hate everything and suffer, I probably will not want to play these levels because I'm probably going to get very angry at them. Morning? That's fair. I'm a degenerate. I'm up at these hours. Usually after I stream, I'm up doing work anyway and like watching something or playing something, so I'm up around these hours. But thank you all for watching. Stay safe, be excellent to each other. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Let's go cheer Sarkon.